they're gonna be very picky about how they approach each other. You know.
I mean, I feel like the onus is on Myth to approach because he has so many options that he can play from range. We have the Crash Bomber, we have the Metal Blade, we have the Pellet Gun, we have the Dare. So many projectiles in this kit that Peanut can utilize to stay away from Kazuya, because what don't you want to do versus Kazuya? You don't want to be in his zone, you know what I mean? You don't want to be right next to him because he'll just take an electric to the face. Oh my goodness.
Grab. Not going to kill by way of those blast zones and some excellent DI.
Absolutely.
Dare I say perfect from Peanut. Yeah, that was crazy that he survived that.
I mean, if the DI was any worse, I think he might have been dead for sure.
Definitely. I do like Myth's willingness to just rip that. I feel like a lesser Kazuya, despite playing a character like Kazuya, is kind of scared to go for it sometimes.
Okay.
A little off of the DI there. Forward smash isn't going to take it.
Yeah, he tricked him up with the Metal Blade, then let the forward smash rip.
Yep.
That's how Peep is able to find that kill. 104%. Not too shabby. You just can't really get hit.
What up, Mar?
Big confirm from Kazuya.
What up?
No
What up?
electrics, please. That's all we really need to avoid in this situation, but easier said than
Gotta
done.
grab my chats. Hold on.
If anyone could do it, though, it's Peep. We see the evasiveness, the platform,
Peeb
the up airs, all
nuts.
this damage onto Myth. Myth, what are you going to do in this situation? You're probably going to die to the up air, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's taking a trip to City early.
What up, Gresh?
Coming back to town, though, trying to find his...
What up, Ifrit? What up, Illusory?
Once again,
Let me grab his chats real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Pop out chat.
That down air for Peeb.
Yeah, I mean, I know Kazuya is in possession of the gates of hell, but it seems like Peeb is going to be dropping him there first. 104% and still 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, double chat action. Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday, but I got like randomly sick. Not like crazy sick, but it was like I had like that really shitty cold where it's like affecting my voice. So I was like, all right, bro, I'm just gonna wait.
He has in his kit. So this could be a difficult matchup for Myth. Moving on in the set, I think Peeb has got to have this one sealed, right? I mean, we've seen crazier things, though.
Who are we going for?
Well, we have
You know, to be honest, I probably don't have a like a hope for these people. Let me get that bracket rock quick. Hold on, let me get that bracket right quick. I just had it. Oh, let me get that bracket right quick.
So long as you can hold on to rage a little bit
This is
longer.
like low-key doable.
the lowest of keys.
Yeah, like on a very low scale, it's not doable.
Yeah. It was like key under the welcome mat. Now it's like key buried under like some real rocks.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Chatting what?
Peepnut is very well aware of this matchup, as we know. Peepnut, a student
For
of
channel
the game,
owner mods because
very,
it's
very
disabled. But what are we
intelligent
talking
individual,
about?
Always studying, always learning the game. That's how
Am I
we've seen
cooked?
him climb to be one
How
of
does
the
that have to
best
do it the other
players
way?
that we
Okay.
have in North America.
Actually, I don't even need it. I already had Patchwork up. What am I doing?
Like he is, so you kind of do have to do your research. And it seems like the book on Kazuya has already been read.
Yes, and I agree with your point earlier about...
All right, bracket. We're looking at the bracket real quick. Ultimate singles. We're right at the edge of top 24 being done. Jazza made it. Wrath and Lima have to play. Peanut and Myth are playing. Danny and Ploopy. Ploopy or Danny made it quickly. Lower side of things, we've got Cola Meister, Soul Anarchy. Apollo Kage just beat Alternus. And Ashna and Louis Money. All right, so I like Louis, I like Light, and I like Jazzo.
Now we know why Myth is in this position.
Those are my 3.
9th place contender, maybe even 7th place if he can beat Peeb, and he's making a good case for it in game number 2.
Yes, he is. Peeb showing a little bit flash of that game 1 there, adding some damage on of his own. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like a lot of that there is Myth was able to get in there before we saw this Leaf Shield come in. This makes it already hard to approach a character even harder to approach, especially for a character like Kazuya, who is kind of slow and has a lot of really committal moves. Once you get in his face, you are probably going to get hit by Leaf Shield. It's going to interrupt you, and then Peanut can follow up with all kinds of craziness.
Let me get this edit com going on. Edit com bracket. All right, I think one of these streams just went off, I think.
Special. It is so fast and so effective at finding stocks, especially when you think you're safe.
Yeah, our TV7 is done.
On the platform, and he's doing it.
Oh.
Much because he can't get the second there after the send it back down.
What the hell's going on? Holy shit.
I like the idea of the EWGF there as an anti-air. Peanut just opted to hang out a little bit longer.
All right, so we got Anarchy and Soul.
Scenario here, using all these tools.
We got Peeb and Myth.
Option 2, just to see if Myth is feeling a little green.
I'm feeling.
Once again, slowing down the pace.
Myth is also doing quite well on. If Myth is this seed 42? My man is about to hit qualifiers. He been Kazi and Mishima the fuck out of some people. I know it.
Individual. As the Rage Drive, a double air dodge in. I don't think that's a good idea as Peanut begins to capitalize, finding more % with those up airs and back airs.
Nice, good recovery.
The ambiguity of him hanging out right above that ledge of like, am I going to go out of stage or am I going to come down and kill you? I'll go for a ledge trap, not finding it there, but finding it towards center stage, and now Peanut's taking the lead right back.
Yep.
My dasher is nearby. I had to eat too, but I didn't eat yet. I woke up, drank a shit ton of water because it's supposed to do when you're sick. What up, Ms. Moth?
They're going all the way out there. Myth.
Run!
Mix him up a little bit. Doesn't want
Juke.
to like to stay on stage.
Juke.
Peanut is just
Juke.
so aerial because he doesn't want to get hit by Electric Wind God Fist. That's the biggest thing you need to avoid in this situation.
1000%.
That shit was ass in 4, yeah.
Out, just trying to bide his time, find his opening.
Oh, he had his chance.
Yeah.
He didn't believe.
Yeah, I thought for sure that would have been it. Like you said, a rare drop. Unfortunate for Myth. That could have been the stock, and now Peanut has another chance to just run
Low-key, after that trip, I think he could have just four tilted.
Here, just adding a little bit more damage, trying to find this. He's so certain.
Not the hell sweep.
He's not in any rush to kill you. He will just get you there. Reflects the bomb back onto him. Interrupts the up tilt too. So got so much out of that reflect.
Yeah, I think he knew exactly what he was doing in that situation. Gonna have to return to stage. Myth avoiding the back air from Peeb, and he wall jump back air off the ledge to ensure that it connects. What an extra option there. Metal Blade, pellets, Crash Bomber, back air. What do you do?
I think if Peeb looked like anybody else, we would not be cheering Peeb on, man. Peeb just looks too nice to bully. But the Peeb Mega Man gameplay.
Lost his stock and then lost the second game of that set as Peeb.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's only been able to take one stock per game so far. Peanut entering that flow state, aware of the options.
I'm a hate on some Mega Man, bro.
Possession, aware of the situations he finds himself in, and can find himself.
Pellets be pissing me off, bro.
We'll see if we can continue to do so. We are in game number 3. Will we see a 30? And
The Kazuya zoners.
Entirely on the table here. I feel like, honestly, I almost feel like Myth needs to play just a touch more aggressive, just to like even things out here. Because Peanut obviously is expecting Myth to play kind of passive because he knows what Mega Man can do.
Leaf shield is a crime, bro. Leaf that's a crime. That move is crime.
So I think other than just like overwhelm him with like what Kazuya can do and just like go in there and rip something. And honestly, at this point, you're down 2-0 already. You low-key have nothing to lose. You might as well go in for a kill.
Oh.
Except your winner's side life.
Oh.
There's an electric. There's
okay.
FB, and there we go. Similar
ugly ass combo, but it worked. It worked.
Maintain this lead is the only issue. How do you do that against Peanut? That's for Myth to find out, but he is going to find a back air.
He is going to find a back air, and he's finding out how not to do it for sure.
I think Zombie Reese from the YouTube chat says, I see nothing wrong with Mega Man gameplay. I think in comparison to some of the other toxic shit in this game, Mega Man gets a pass. But like, once you start looking at it in a vacuum, come on now. But in a game where we got Steve and Game & Watch and Sonic, Mega Man is like, it's the same thing with Rob, bro. We hated Rob. And then Rob became the savior of all bad gameplay. Or all annoying gameplay. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Hey, you know what? That was higher. That was fire, bro. You might got a box with Twitch, bro. They did not tell me you were live, and I have a notif on.
It is now very possible to take this game number 3 situation.
I just started, so should have been that crazy, but hey, man, you know. I feel like I've been shadow banned for years, bro.
Use it for damage if you can find an opening. If it's a good enough opening, might even get something more out of it, but he's going to lose it and the stock simultaneously as Peanut claws his way back in and make this a last stock game, trying to find his way in the top 8 early.
Oh.
Good awareness. Yeah, very good.
I need my man to get at least one game. Also your main, that's understandable.
It was back in the day. Kazuya's have gotten a little bit more creative with these routes, but it just get harder, you know, the more creative.
Bro is getting down aired. The knuckle is hard.
Very effective, very aware.
Oh my God.
Back air. Trying to go all the way up air with the up.
What a way to fight back.
The up air. Couldn't quite
Ooh.
find the connection he needed.
We're 100% getting a game 4, right? Unless he don't know how to close. Oh, it's cooked. It's so cooked. My man was dropping some hard knuckles. Titanium knuckles.
And that was just a good option for regardless. I mean, it covers the option that he went for, and even if it didn't hit, it was no risk and high reward, and he's able to reap the benefits of it. And I mean, that just goes to show you the comfortability that you have as Peebnut. You've been here for a while. Myth, I mean, maybe his first time making a run like this at a big tournament, but that's what builds you as a player. Peebnut was probably in that exact same spot Myth was. We saw 42 next to his name earlier, I'm sure. So
I'm talking pure steel knuckle.
As time goes on. Even
God damn.
Again, that was winners. You're going to see more of Myth, maybe even on side or quad.
Still in losers, and I mean, again, I feel like Peebnut is easily one of the worst players that Myth could have drew for a top 8 qualifier. I mean, easily one of the worst, but it makes sense that that's where Peebnut is. I mean, we saw Light Jazo for the other top 8 qualifiers. So that would mean if he was on the other side of the bracket, he would have had to fight either one of them as well. So I feel like if he had to fight Ken, that would have been better. Even Fox would have been better. You know, I feel like that's not too bad of a matchup for Kazuya.
Yeah.
As we've seen before.
Right. I mean, being a fast faller does a lot of work.
It does
for the
help a
Kazuya
lot.
player.
So
Hands down, top tier gameplay. You know what? My man did his work, bro. Thank you, Zombie Reese. Hope you have a good day.
Exactly, yeah.
For y'all who are gonna hang out with me today,
on the loser side
thanks.
of things, we'll see. We might see
We
more
got-
Myth, we might not, but I hope we do.
I do too.
We got
that
this.
Was a very clean play.
And then we got Love
I
Island.
think that he was making the right choices there toward the end as well. I think we are seeing the development of a really strong threat out of NPPA.
Yeah, it really felt like he was developing how to beat Peebnut more and more as the game went on, but there's simply not enough time. And even with that, Peebnut would still counter-adapt as time went on. He's one of the best at doing that, so a difficult player to beat.
Apollo Kage and Floopy, Anarchy and Soul. Louis and Myth. I mean, the Lima Wrath match might go crazy, but we'll see. No commentary on the quad stream, kind of crazy, ain't it? Straight up Smash Brothers action. Games are ending mad quick too. Wait, Apollo Kage about to lose the. Hold on now, bro. I think Apollo Kage is like an interesting top player to like because like he don't really got the results of like hitting a lot of top 8s, but like I can tell he's good and he's definitely like pushing the snake meta. And he's probably the second best snake in the world right now, but there's just such a divide between whatever Hurt doing and like every other snake. That nigga Hurt be doing miracles, bro. I'm low-key trying to see what's happening between this Myth and Louis Money set, though. Oh, oh. What up, RJ? Just watching a little Smash action. Trying to see who's going to qualify for this top 8. Then watching a little Love Island because we got to catch up. Right now, it's Jazzo, is Light because I fuck with Light, and Louis Money. I'm gonna eat this box now. No pause, no pause. Plus play, plus play. Then I'm gonna eat like the other taco later. Now Light has to he has to qualify. He lost to Jazzo. So Jazzo's in top side, top 8. And Light has to fight for his spot, bottom side, top 8. Which I think he'll do. Everybody's counterplay right now against Kazuya has mostly been positioning, and I think that's like really good. Like Louis Money's got hit by like 3 electrics. None of them lead to death because he's like in a good spot to get hit by electric. But like now the game even. It doesn't matter where he gets hit by electric. He probably just dies. Or you just send it. What the fuck? All right, Myth, you deserve to die. Man, send the fuck out of that. All right. What's going on here? Whoops. Gotta turn that shit off.
It's crazy because like all of his moves are done at the right.
Sometimes you just gotta let him know.
As soon as one ends, you're into another like safe option. Even his committal options feel safe because they put you in such a crazy position that like even Lima is unable to get over there to catch up. We are gonna see a string right here though, and that's really about all you're gonna get in this matchup across the board.
Yeah, we're fine though, right? Unless Lima can capitalize on this situation. Oh, wow. Yeah, SDI's out.
Yep. So, and that's like the separator from like for Sonic players too, because when you do get comboed there, a lot of lesser Sonics, they're not used to being combos, so they might not be as practiced in SDI. So that just shows like the experience and the practice that Raph has there.
Yes. Once again, charging up that spin. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. Might I add as the forward air connection for Raph.
It's nice to still see Lima or like any of the Bayos that play Bayo in Smash 4 still play Bayo in Ultimate even when she sucked, because they were like,
damage here, but
I mean, his character sucks, but like, if this is really the character you waited for to come in the game, and you're still like, and you just so happen to get lucky that she was like mad good in 4, and then she's like whatever in this one, but you're still playing her, you're a real one. You're a real one. I got nothing but respect. I got nothing but respect for you. You're a real one.
Okay, up tilt to back air. Gonna find the connection, but not gonna find the stock, unfortunately for Lima. We just need one more of those to find this stock. Wrath not gonna be one to let this one slip by easily, though. Lima maintaining that center for the moment. Only 1 minute and 30 left. The shot clock is a very real issue as we find the double ABK into the Nair. Only 28%.
And that was exactly when Lima needed to get that.
How many Smash 4 Cloud players still play Cloud and Ultimate?
Like, it's a lot more doable now, whereas with the extra stock, it could have been hurt.
That's a low number.
But now,
that's a low number for sure.
Chance as we're entering the last minute of this first game.
And there is a very real opportunity for one opponent to time out the other. Right now, it's in favor of Wrath, as he is just spin dashing across the stage. 47%.
Cloud not even bad like that for real.
Lima did get one little back air and an air. 26%, not too shabby from 2 hits.
Like Bayo is exponentially a way more nerfed version of herself from 4 than Cloud is from 4.
The wire here.
Get very, very close. Lima just struggling to find an opening. That is a big one, though.
Oh, damage.
Oh.
SCI again by Wrath. Able to get out and able to extend that lead, or get a little bit of it back, rather. And Wrath now, 30 seconds remaining. Lima just going to try everything to try and close this minuscule gap, but that is the difference maker in who wins the set. I know that tiny difference is going to make one of these numbers go up.
I mean, 15 seconds left. Lima with the opening. Oh, but he's done enough damage. Wrath has found the last hit that he needs. It's only 10 seconds. I don't know if Lima can find a read here. It's going to be 5 seconds, and I don't think it's going to be doable. I think Wrath has it.
Yeah, Wrath doing the right thing. They're just running away.
2 times. Two times he fell out of his combo, bro. That's unfortunate.
Proven to be too much there. I literally got out right before Lima would have taken the lead too. There was 3% difference, and before Wrath got that back air.
I'm assuming Ploopy must have beat. Can we get some sound?
You're losing by margins of percentages. It's very difficult to come back from, but Lima has been in these positions before.
Louis Money's probably going 3-0 myth.
And Wrath was able to take that in the timeout, so.
Yeah. Because they went to game 4, but I imagine it just didn't go much further than that. It's all good, though. It's all good, though.
No way.
Surely not. And I think that goes back to your point earlier, too, about how difficult it is for these players to play in that play style, because when you lose like that in such a close set by literally less than 20% there, and it takes 7 minutes, that's draining for one game, and it's a best of 5. You might have to do that 4 more times.
I can't imagine my brain after 5 timeouts, bro.
Yeah, it's
I think I'd pass away simply.
Playing a 45-minute set just to get into top 8.
Yeah, man.
And I'm sure both of these players have done that multiple times too, and they're still playing, so they really do have love for what is this community is.
Yeah, it's a dedication.
Absolutely.
It's very impressive.
Committed to the craft. I like the FD pick here too from Lima. Eliminates platforms, gives Wrath a few less escape options. Not that Sonic really even needs them that much, but not having them will help Lima out a little bit.
I'm curious to see who gets the first hit here. 30 seconds, not a hit yet.
Bro, I just realized no one's got a hit. That's so crazy.
Parry, witch twist. Tries to get
I think Louis Money's got this in the bag. We'll go back to the other one. Oh shit.
Dash attack, a forward air here from Wrath as he's covering options off the stage. Not much to be had, though. I think the first stock is really the most important one, because whoever gets the lead, it really sets the tone for the rest of the game.
It really does, and Wrath has been able to do that, not only both games, but every stock. It feels like Wrath has just had the leg up on Lima. Lima has always been playing from behind, it feels like. And Wrath is just so good at holding that lead, as we saw in that last game.
Yep. Wrath once again lead for the moment. Coming in with some damage here, Lima finding a couple of ABK combinations to put on some damage. Almost got the grab there. Here's the witch twist, the ABK off the top from the forward air. Not gonna kill, but that's good damage. That's what we need here for Lima.
I want to say Lima's first lead of the set here as well, and it's starting to become pretty sizable. I mean, it really doesn't matter until that stock is gone, because you're not going to time out and not lose stock for 5.5 minutes, let's be real. But especially with Wrath just closing the gap.
Yep.
Very scary. Lima, you know,
And they fucked up the player cams.
Style, but
What's going on here?
Don't allow you as much ability to camp as Sonic does. So it's
Oh,
Lima
wait.
is gonna have to work just a touch harder, even with a lead.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, it usually.
Oh shit, we got one more. Anarchy and Light should win this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen this matchup happen as like a finals for another event.
That first stock, and we're gonna 68 here, and looking to put him into that unpeckable situation on the platform. Dash attack not even gonna do it. Lima still trying to find this one. Twist.
Dude, Bayonetta be having the hardest time to finding a kill, bro. Up tilt, no. Or up tilt back airs, I think it's offline now, so it has to be a straight back air or a jab or a dash attack. He got the dash attack, still didn't work. It's cooked.
His patience, his discipline, and his survivability, like the ability to hold a
Forward
lead
throw?
and also does not die. Forward throw should.
Oh my god.
Guess not.
Oh my god, bro.
Really not. Even the forward air is not going to do it. This
That's
is
so
for you know, for a regular player, this might be 2 kills already.
Yeah, I know.
219, huh?
Yeah, that is
Wow.
a just impeccable first stock here from Raph. Still going.
I'm willing to bet
Bayo is ass, bro.
in this tournament so far.
I would.
Afterburner back air doesn't hit.
I have two in at 228. Lima has been nickel and diming this whole time. Has not found a hit that mattered, even when we thought it did. Like, and he was pummeling the hell out of him too. And that Forto still didn't kill.
Let's go to 300. Why not?
Let's do it. New challenge.
I think if we're Lima, we don't want to do that.
Oh.
It's obviously not going to kill. We need an actual hit.
Okay.
Will.
Dash attack or ABK up air. Up air is like never supposed to kill. That's how you know that shit was mad late. Cook.
47%, not too shabby from Lima, and we are already at 3 minutes and 16 seconds. My goodness, still 2 whole stocks.
Yeah, and now we were talking to Lima, like, you know, how much work he has to do to hold that lead, and we're seeing it in action here.
I had to start jabbing at this point.
Same amount of work,
Yeah.
so much reward for
I mean,
it
it will get the job done too, but like.
very commanding lead right now. And just
All right, bro.
Lima struggling to find anything here. We saw some down tilt, just kind of
Let me go watch the set with some actual action, bro. I'm sorry. About to have me out here watching that forever, bro. Light back in the mix. It's kind of an even game right now. Low key, sometimes when I think if Light had a Greninja, his shit would go crazy. Missed that. Drag down? No drag down. Second one. Okay. Nigga like me, I drag down. I love a drag down. Good up tilt. Or a good neutral air. Unfortunate bounce. Greninja bounce into death. That shit is so successful. He's too good at it, man. Dash attack, soft hit dash attack back air, go crazy every time.
Start the battle. Fire ninja.
What's up, Josh? Oh. What kind of catch was that? Huh? Had to be a misstep. Or maybe he thought he was coming down aggressively. He was like nowhere near that though. Oh, almost got that shine out. Oh, face shot. Down air. Ooh. Ooh. These nairs are hitting, bro. They are just in the spot. Good awareness. Up smash out of shield. Also get up attack. Love that. Love that. This is why I think they will both be good at this, or why Light will be good at this too, man. Because I feel like this character also does the same thing of like trying to trap people's landings and blow them up for it. I was like 4 times that Light got blown up for trying to land, air dodge down, 4 throw, 4 smash. Forward smash. This shit really down to the wall. Oh, didn't get the jab lock. You're dead. Yep. God, the setup is too good, man. I really wish I could play Fox. Fox looks so fun. Fox looks so fun, but I just can't keep up with him, bro. So slippery. This shit's still going. Are we still in the same game? Oh no, it's this 3rd game. Yeah, Wrath is probably taking this one. You already have 2 on Lima. Lima took till 240,000% to finally get that kill. It's cooked. Controller ain't good enough for you to play Fox.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yo, how much is that new Star Fox, by the way, man? Is that shit actually $70? Because I'm probably not going to get it then. That should be a $50 game. It's 50? All right, cool. Low key, it probably should be 40, but that's just me though. That's just me though. It's a remake. Damn, y'all don't be paying no type of attention, huh? Yeah, Star Fox 64 is getting remade again, but like an updated graphics and all that shit. Low key, the graphics, they're like, it's more realistic, but people are now complaining that the voice acting is ass, and I also believe that. Lowest the keys, it should be 30. That's just me. Yeah, I don't know, man. You give me the same game repackaged. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy it because I ain't played Star Fox in quite some time, but like, yeah, I want to try it. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of worried about that Zelda remake, because we just got Star Fox, and I swear to you, bro, if they try to pitch me Ocarina of Time and it's like current format with just updated graphics, I won't be playing that. I won't be playing that. At least off my own money. Maybe I sub gold it or something, but I can't be doing it off my own money, bro. Hopefully, it added stuff since they showed like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what I'm on to. Like, I mean, we don't really know too much. You know, it was just like the art style. And low-key, I'm kind of not a fan of the art style either. But like, you know what? Trying something different, I am a fan of that. Trying something new, I am a fan of that. Even if it doesn't work, you know, let's go back to the drawing board eventually. But I need like a Final Fantasy VII level of remake. Which high key, I didn't even finish, bro. But now that it's on the Switch, though. Cloud might see me again, bro. Cloud might see me again. It is on the Switch, though, right? Am I tripping? Ain't the remake on the Switch? All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I gotta finish. Also, I gotta finish Monster Hunter Stories 3, bro. Like, I just kind of fell off on that. They gave me too many things to do. All right, good shit. Cloud, Fox.
Minute, especially in the
I'm gonna believe that Lima got put in the losers here.
So really, I mean, I can see a point soon where they could share the limelight as best Sonic. I wonder. I would love to see that set.
I feel like they've definitely played before.
They have to have.
I don't remember when, but they for sure played before in the last 2 years, I want to say.
Definitely.
But
Bite kind of awkward, bro.
Might have been our last
I think low key though, like I think the newer generation of Smash commentators, a lot of y'all motherfuckers are awkward, bro. So,
a handful of those guys.
But it's not your fault, man. Y'all grew up during COVID.
Lima Meister,
you know, COVID changed me too. I was well into my adult years. That shit changed me as well. You know.
And I think we'll probably be switching over to the mainstream.
Yes, we'll be rating.
We'll be rating. So stick around on this stream if you want to see, because we're going to get straight into the top 8 right after this is over.
Yes, certainly. A few ads here to get into, though. Shout out to Bud Buds.
Bro, shout out these guys, man.
TO's the event.
This has been so cool.
Yeah. TO's the,
no, go ahead.
Of course, yeah. TO's the event. I mean, beacon of the Carolina Smash scene. And other scenes too. I mean, they've done production for other events in other areas.
That hoodie is cute though.
Crimson 3's production did a killer job. I mean, they've done
this hoodie feels like this could be on the front as well. But if they had to use both of them, I think this is a better idea. Putting the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't been watching the stream,
hoodie mad cute though. We're all still recovering. Can't recover from the COVID times. Yeah. I don't even know if it's recovery. I just think that, like, yeah, bro, like there was like if you had to graduate during COVID, you lost 2 years of like real social hours, bro. Because like those last 2 years of high school or like those few years of college, that's some real formative years. And so if you missed out on that because you was at home,
short URL as well, very creative.
Man,
I love the sense of humor on these guys. Another event here in North Carolina, Starlight Singularity, excuse me. July 11th is coming up. Regional happens 4 times a year, every season. So, you know, we're getting into the summer. Everything's getting warm. Hopefully cool in that venue. You won't know until you go and find out, and you might as well compete while you're there. Go start.
All right. Well, while they're doing this, I'm gonna call my dad real quick so I can be like, "Yo, happy followers." You know what I'm saying? I gotta at least do that.
So cute. Shout out to KML for helping run this tournament. Growing community through live productions. If you need a tournament run, if you need streaming for your event, hit up at KML Tournaments. And there are event partners wanted, so you can scan that QR code on stream to get your event going with KML. So check it out, fill out the form, and obviously there's a process to this, but if you are having an event that you want, you should definitely check them out.
Yeah, and I believe one of those events coming up will be Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit. You know,
sick.
The MDVA Smash scene has always thrived, and a continuation here. I don't remember all of the players are invited. A few old heads though. I know Seagull Joe is competing at this.
Oh wow,
right?
Joe. MDVA Classic.
Yeah, lovely. A revival of Xanadu a little bit happening the 11th and 12th of July in Annapolis, Maryland. So be sure to tune into that event. I mean, MDVA, a really strong region, a powerhouse. Historical, you know, temple of Smash.
Yeah, and I love any summit style event. I think they're so cool. It's a good opportunity to have a lot of these top players come in and face each other and also have some funny moments as well and get to see their personalities. I love Ultimate Summit, so if that's anything sounds interesting to you, definitely check it out. Next, we have GFX and Event Production. They've been helping us run these streams as well. So make sure you check them out on Twitter and use the link tree here to find all of their socials. That'll be Linktrees SZN7. And they actually made the entire stream package for this event.
Yes.
I'm assuming that includes like the decals and all that and everything.
Yes, yes.
I've loved these so much, man.
I said it last year, and I'll say it again. My favorite branding for an event in Ultimate.
Bro,
It's so unique, and it's so just beautiful.
It's
genuinely.
like top 10 easily.
Absolutely, yeah.
Even just the animations put it a cut above.
Yeah.
I love the little like patchwork sprites they made for all the characters.
It's wonderful.
Did it for Rivals as well. It's been awesome, but
yeah, they were also running our side stream, which is very cool. So be sure to check them out if you need help with an event, them and KML. If you're a competitor, though, getting back to you guys, Hampton, Virginia, 17th, 19th of July, Beast in the East. Huge FGC regional.
Massive game
FGC,
lineup, man.
also some dancing games. Let's see Pump It Up and DDR down there.
Dance Revolution. I think that there's a DDR tournament, bro.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
And Stepmate, they literally have like the big three of like the put your foot on the arrow games.
Yeah, I mean, if I was at this event, which I really hope I can go to this because this sounds like a lot of fun, I would totally do the DDR.
This could be where I learn how to play those games.
Yeah, and another event here, another FGC tournament, Breach 2026, Mid-Missouri FGC Major, July 18th. Check it out on start.gg/breach26. They got Rivals 2, they got Guilty Gear, Nick All-Star Brawl, which I haven't seen in a minute. So if you're interested in that game, definitely check it out. Of course, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm sure there's a game there for you. If you're in the area, for sure, check it out.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out here to this. I thought it was really cool. Roots Atlantic Melee League, very cool sort of circuit kind of deal that Star Fox freshman Jorge, who is
had taught my dad real quick. Damn, they yapping for real, bro. How much time I got? I got time to play like one game of Rivals. You don't think I got time for one game of Rivals? They going straight in the top 8? Probably got time for like one game of Rivals. You know what I'm saying? Probably got time for that one game of Rivals. You know what I'm saying? Probably got time for that one game of Rivals. You know what I'm saying? Yo. I really gotta. Yeah, I'm about to buy that shit tonight though. Maybe not tonight. I gotta save money because I'm going to Vegas. So once I get paid from like some of these other things, yeah, I'm gonna get up on my Final Fantasy shit. I'm gonna get back into finally playing, and finishing Monster Hunter Stories. But after that though, what the? Hello?
Nothing better than a clear sky.
What the fuck was that?
Ether 2.
Anyway, after that, I'm gonna get back into Monster Hunter Stories. So I do want to finish that, and then the real kicker. All right, Power World's coming back July 10th, and look, if you never played Power World, you're asleep. Okay, the game is actually mad fun. I know, yeah, it's Pokemon with guns, whatever. Yeah, they stole a bunch of designs. Okay, cool. We own Power World, man. We own Power World. July 10th, starting the server. We own Power World. I'm trying to shoot niggas again. I'm trying to punch a sheep in the face. Beginning of the game. It's my shit. Mink his ass up. You know what I'm saying? This is why I be losing, by the way. Why am I going in the ranked off rip? No practice, no movement, no nothing. I'm just going to ranked straight up. You know why you gotta go to ranked straight up though? It's because if you go unranked,
Choose
demons.
your rival. La Reina. Jules Vale.
I'll take a Julesville.
Ready? Go!
Why'd that hit me? Oh. He's not dead still. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, that should kill me. Damn. Why am I missing that so often, bro? My down airs be on point, and then I just don't be... I don't be hitting them shits correctly. Ooh, we out. Oh, he did. Holding straight out was crazy. Nice. Oh, that would never hit me, bro. Whoa. Juke? Should have fourth throw up. Woo! Close one. Had to look at him real quick too when I got that kill though. You know what I'm saying? I had to let him know. You're dead.
Choose your rival. Jodai Delta.
I'll take it.
Ready? Go!
I'm getting down aired, bro. Cool. Nice. I was not ready to tech that shit. Nope. Facing. Oh. Yep. What the fuck kind of setup was that? I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn.
Choose your rival. Aetherian Forest.
I'm always taking this Aetherian Forest, bro. That's my jam.
Ready? Go!
That beaver is crazy. Oh, I didn't grab ledge. Oh my god, that was it. Oh shit, I didn't think I was gonna reach. Close one. Close one. All right, we back. We back yet? We back. We ever get a Black Plague at top 8 at majors again? I mean, we haven't stopped doing majors. There just isn't as many majors as there once was. I mean, we did Genesis, we did Level Up Expo. We're probably doing SmashCon or Supernova. We're going to Evo, but we're not like commentating Evo. We have like this video idea that we're doing for 10-0. So yeah, I mean, if E and EE are at the same tournament, we most likely will be doing the top 8. Just there isn't as many tournaments as there once was. So damn, we're still qualifying. Oh my god. I think this other stream is down. I think it's just KML tournaments now.
Or something?
Yeah, they're like, see ya.
Yeah, where was the ultimate?
I'll close one now, man. That guy was kind of kicking my ass. That just be moving. I'm not a mover and shaker like I used to be. Who ain't unranked right now, bro? But yeah, no, we still do that. We still do that. The Black Plague has not retired. I think we just all live in different spots now. I'm in the central. He's West Coast, and then if you bring in the Blast Zone, my man Coney gone too. Like we all over the place. Mr. Worldwide.
Oh, Dojo. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Ancient Chinese technique. Nice. How'd you get behind me? Bro. Share setups be Terror Centers be so fucking cool, man. I swear.
Choose your rival.
I broke his crystal. I broke him. Like, Terror Centers be so cool, man.
Ready? Go!
Is that up air really that good? Jesus, I mean, up tilt. Jesus Christ. Sent that shit from way down. Okay, hold on. Going a little crazy. Got him.
Game and set.
She do not care about that. You've been trying any demos on Netflix? Next Fest, I have not. I have not. All right, that was cool. That was fun. That was cool. That was cool. Got me 2 W's of the day. Like, let's just, you know, let's tap back into this tournament. 2 W's a day. Let's tap back into this tournament. Hopefully, we've got to the point where. Hold on.
That's talking like 15 seconds.
Damn, this game's still going?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, clearly this is.
I got to get you hip.
Certainly.
Yeah, I haven't looked at nothing.
A lot more with their tools.
What we on, bro?
Their kit, working on putting more percentage here onto Meister.
Mona's Pizza?
Meister really has to lock in.
What we
here,
on,
but,
bro?
whew, not gonna get a good enough stage spike to kill Game & Watch. I mean, that's a tough ask with the recovery on this little guy. But Lima still with the percent. Still fighting back here, trying to book their ticket into that top 8. One more game, one more stock is all they need. Which time tried to get the fast fall up air to combo. Couldn't get it though. Whoa.
Wow.
Scaring me, Lima.
Lima playing with fire. Has gotten a lot of juice out of that ABK, that downward ABK here. Really good. Kind of playing right outside of Meister's bubble, but, you know, having the ABK on deck, it really extends your burst range. As Bayo, you have such an extended range. You can play really far away, and all of a sudden you're in their face. Lima using it to maybe catch like a roll out or something by trying to get away.
All right.
Grab,
now through Next Fest, let's see what we got. For me, let's see what they think is for me first. Impulse, an upcoming fast-paced 6v6 movement shooter with wall 1 grapple, hollow jump, pilot mechs, and paint. Your way through freehold vertical streets. This actually doesn't look that bad. Mistfall Hunter, freestyle football.
into top 8 losers side. W Lima.
Pixel Gun 2.
Of
This should actually look kind of
really was
fire.
the difference maker there. Lima able to take that, I guess, as quickly as he did. Because Meister, I mean, the way he was playing at pace, we were going to see a game 5. Lima took that second stock like in a flash of a second. So that really, I think, was the difference maker for Lima.
They got some fighting games out here. Poly Fighter. Bato Bato. Grapple Gunners.
Incredible clutch factor on Lima there.
Fields of Heroes.
With a 9th place.
Another soccer game. Well, damn, soccer is up right now.
What he wanted, but man, had to fight Lima.
Yep. Yeah, it's a hard draw.
I wonder who Meister lost to in winners.
That's who Soul ended up beating him.
Oh.
From Kentucky.
There's a co-op platform fighter called Based.
Is that another
That could be hot.
No, that is a Diddy Kong.
Oh, that's right.
Very, very strong player.
Why do I feel like there's another Kazuya from Kentucky? Am I making this up in my head?
No, you're probably right. You are. I mean,
Bedroom Brawl. That sounds freaky.
Good Kazuyas in every region.
Poly Fighter does like it could be
I
heat
don't know
though.
if he's from Kentucky, but it's not Soul. It's
Oh,
definitely not
Wilds.
Soul. That's
Wilds. Yeah,
Where's he
Wilds.
from?
Kentucky.
I knew it.
Yeah, you were right.
I knew it.
Yeah, I had a mind wipe for a moment there, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, in between the tiny break we took, my mind got wiped.
That seems kind of lit. It said Based. What's this about? You have to combo the moon? Lethal League ass game. I mean, the art style looks good. I'll give it up. We on break now for real? We on break. Okay. Catch top 8 on Buds? All right, let's get it.
I've been called heartless many times.
You've been alluded to as a vampire in the state.
Yeah, but no.
Maybe the numbers on average are still pretty high.
I consider myself like an anti-hero. You know, like still a force for good, but
I don't
willing
think
to use
so.
evil methods.
We were talking about your cries.
You think I'm a villain?
We were talking about your.
I don't know what these guys are talking about.
That CEO, what you did to that Samus, where you kept pummel up throwing him, and you said you tried to time him out.
You know, I've done that so many times.
You played Echoes of Mistralia? Is that like a what is that shit called, man? A sequel to Mages of Mistralia? Top down roguelike? Ah, never mind. Escape from Elo Hell? Roguelike single player game of luck and tactics where which distills competitive ladder climbing in its purest form, one-click matches, win streak combos, chain reaction.
Escape from Elo Hell is a luck-based strategy game. I've been
Wait.
playing League of Legends for over a decade and never made it past Platinum. The trolls, the farming, the crazy new characters, there was always something getting in the way. So I made this game. I removed everything and kept only the climbing. The game is simple. You click a match, you see the result, you gain or lose MMR. Matches have effects that can change the board, like dodging a nearby match, or duplicating, or this one that applies its result to the other ones.
That's kind of funny.
And his opponent,
From Texas and PNW and from lands unknown, Eggdog Salt.
So are we waiting for like top 8 to start? Like, am I cooked?
We have winners finals between these two titans. We're gonna throw it back to our casters before we get into winners finals.
All right. Here we go. So, yeah, I think we alluded to it earlier, but this is, I feel like, Salt favored. Luigi Falcon, kind of a toughie.
All of the top Falcons seem to give Rapim trouble.
Yeah. So we're looking for a change of narrative now that it's roots Rapim.
now you think the
now that he's
sponsorship will
part of
change
the
him that
company,
much?
yeah. We'll see. And Salt obviously looking to take down her third Patchwork.
So I appreciate Rapim wanting to join a cause, to be part of something greater.
I'm saying.
Somehow enlarge himself as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we got time to look at some games.
We are not far away from a top 10 Luigi player.
We actually just
prepare yourselves, everyone.
We need ballots to come in.
We'll get there soon.
On a rank choice.
Extraction shooter?
Evil calls so loudly.
I'm tired of that, bro. Why are we still making these games? I feel like, honestly, man, after like the third one of those games is made, like, you're cooked. You missed your chance. You missed your chance, bro.
You're on infinite panels.
Yeah, I just haven't done top 100.
Oh, hold on. Sword. Craft your ultimate sword by crafting parts in a post-apocalyptic world. Navigate an expansive open world relying on might of your customized blade to overcome dangerous species infected with mysterious technologies. Hold. Nah, this one kind of look fire, bro. Nah, this one kind of speaking to me, bro. This one kind of speaking to me, bro.
Just be careful.
Speaking of, there we go. Luigi off stage again, and all right.
It's a little too early.
Another girl boss game skip.
Playable, but
It's for B-Leaf Studios.
So high up that you're getting killed by off the top.
I mean,
Is that the same niggas? Heart Machine. Didn't they make Hyper Light Breaker and then they were just like, never mind?
You wouldn't think someone could reach you into the ozone layer.
Kind of sad, to be honest. This game looked fire, though.
it should be no surprise now. We've seen it already.
And even then you can cover well, just like any hit of an arrow can
No.
push Luigi away.
All right.
No.
Done with that stock.
And that's fine. That's how
Should
favorable
be
we
all
think
right.
Garuda Emblem?
Yeah, the hedge
Ooh, great meter cancel.
It's showtime!
Now, let's get this over with.
Okay, there's some smooth-ass animations on this one. This one got some smooth-ass animations.
All right, who's next?
Not even a sweat.
I can get down with that. I can get down with that one. That one looked pretty good. Knuckle Creek.
That one up air feels like a nail.
Nigga, what the hell is this? Hey, hold on, bro. Platformer. Hold on. Hell no. That's a duck game for sure.
Sky seems to be a zone where you can get up aired at least once.
Just, yeah, this
And then,
huge zone.
and then Falcon will fall faster back to the ground than you, and you will still be in the air, and then you will get up aired once more.
Yeah, yeah, and you just rinse and repeat at that point. At least when Luigi is close, there's like scrap potential, you know, off stage.
No, when you start getting pushed back, especially when he's playing characters like Fox, where Shine will just push him across the stage. Sometimes being slippery is not an advantage.
Okay, I mean, once again, a very, very strong start for Rap M. But Salt just...
Pure fighting game. No jumping, no blocking, no health, no bloat, no fun. This is footsies.
You have to try to steal there.
It was a quick clapback in game one. Doing some still raps.
This is literally just footsies, except it look a little better.
Platform's in a good position for Rap M to do the Luigi tricky platform movement.
That's all the game they got.
Expecting Raptor to get off that ledge a bit faster. That's why she went for that air dodge in the center, but got caught anyways.
Okay. Rap M
Brazilian fight capoeira.
just cannot find it. Oh, all right, that's the breathing room.
Okay. Okay.
1 second Salt was there. 1 second there's that blast zone explosion.
No, just full on.
Oh my god. Well,
I think Polyfighter definitely gonna go on the list.
game. It was not the most
Hyper fight. Use your meter. Your meter's your life. Use it wisely or risk it all. And brand new take on 2D fighting game. The next evolution. Wait.
Doping. Just way too many blood cells in his stream.
That shit probably fire, to be honest. Pixel Gun actually looks pretty good. AGPX looks like GP Moto. Or Extreme G, sorry, Extreme G2. Maybe that's what it's based off of. I mean, like it could be fire, but can't lie to you. The more that like I hear that soundtrack, the more I know it's probably not for me. Strikers Club. A lot of soccer games coming out. Fading Echoes.
Wow, Falcon really does have such a
I do like elements. The one thing about me, I do like the elements. Okay.
Goes for Battlefield.
needs something here.
Also realized that big stage wasn't doing much for him.
Yeah, we'll see if the tripod does any more.
I don't know, man. What was that other game you were talking about? Hold on. Echoes of Mistralia. That's what it was. Echoes of Mistralia. Demo out now. This ain't from the mages of Mistralia, my niggas.
We've seen combos to death,
It is.
but no lose.
Some same niggas.
Yeah, and Salt has been very successful.
I know what the Founders wants.
I never finished Mages of Mistralia though, because the game was long as shit.
Just another mage's fevered
It was fun though. I will say it was fun. They making another game? How many games they coming up with, bro? Lunch break tactics? Okay.
And in this bewildering darkness, dire situation, a mage.
Wait. No, I was thinking of 9 Parchments. Echoes of Australia. I did like this game. Amazing. I gotta get around to finishing it. It was a good game. And now it's a roguelike hack and slashy. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, we're cooking. This what I be thinking about. Listen. Whenever I listen to Melee commentary, don't they sound bored, bro?
Okay. I'm looking for that one big opening. Salt really hunts him. I mean, even more than I think in other matchups, Falcon gets so much off grab here.
She's playing confident that that any of her dirty hits will just end up being cleaner hits.
And
all right.
And she's always actionable.
Yeah. What this nigga watching? Cause
stop commentating Splatoon and go be a lot better.
What the heck? We watching Splatoon?
Where's Light and Cola? They're in. Well, Cola's in 9th. No, Cola's in 13th.
Oh, they brought.
And Light's in top 8.
I can never remember her name, but we are definitely close. And Paramount Pictures.
But for the most part, Cream Soda was never uncomfortable throughout that entire game.
I agree with you there, Jordan. I don't think there was a moment where Cream Soda was uncomfortable, and you saw that they had a lot of patience, but there was a little, like a couple blunders here. Rare miss from
He just watched Melee. Got it.
one point where the suction bomb was just perfectly timed to take out Goss. Those moments really do matter in such intense, fast games that we're seeing today. And I think it's those moments where you need to be able to keep your cool, and that's exactly how Cream Soda
Weirdest game, love it. It is a strange game.
Splatoon. Okay. Well, what are we gonna do for an hour? Because I gotta wait for the fucking finals to go. Oh, I guess we could watch some Baki. Could Baki watch, but at the same time, I'd have to end the YouTube stream if I was doing Baki watch. Because I was gonna do top 8 into the 2 episodes of Love Island, or Deadlock. Could do a little Deadlock. A Deadlock game sounding kind of delicious. Sounding kind of scrumdiddlyumptious. Deadlock. The fear in your eyes is letting me know everything about how you think this game's gonna go. You playing a dangerous game. Deadlock at this hour on a Sunday? Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. Is Pixie up? Fleshy. I don't see Pixie in here. All right. First dash was backwards. Already in bad mood. Dude, I want to play Ivy with the bombs, but I don't know how to do it, bro. My Ivy got to shoot. I need to use a gun. They saying this is the way, but like I don't believe it, bro.
It's like gardening, but violent. This might keep them at
What
bay.
the fuck?
If I find the right ally, this will be over soon.
Are you trolling me?
New York's about to get a lot more vegetation. New York's about to get a lot more vegetation. What can I say? I'm a work of art.
I feel like he's trolling me, because why are we not going stone form high up? This gargoyle's Puerto Rican, yeah. From Bronx, bro. Experimental. I love what experimental Chinese tech always kills me, bro. Brazilian Chudzu dealer. My gun spear hybrid build that started as a personal edit of Chudzu's, but it's got a lot of modifications on the way, and it's its own thing now. Focus on gun early until you build your spirit spikes. Hold on. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here. Everyone seems to be going gun Ivy now, though. This man put a video in this bitch? You can link? That's nice. Bro, I'm not even getting the game, bro. If I don't see a game in... Hold on, where am I at, right? Where am I at, bro? Why can't I find a game? Emissary 5? Oh my god, kill me right now. She's an old bot now? Yeah. Hey, man, put me in the game, shawty. Why y'all tweaking on me? You know what I need to start playing is Abrams, bro. I need a big nigga hero, bro. I feel like Abrams is the only one I care about. LeBron James. I just now realized that's LeBron and that's the James. King James, bro.
One day I'm gonna die, but it ain't gonna be today.
Makes room. That should be killing me. All right, let me keep a little track of this tournament. I was trying to learn some more about this game too, man. The tuning system is bullshit, but if you use all your resources on one character, you're probably fine. I've also been playing a little more City of the Wolves. Yo, actually, do any of y'all have any interest in Smash 64 Remix?
Magic for all.
Because we can set that shit up mad quickly. MVS LeBron was the GOAT, bruh. Can't believe they did me so dirty with him, bro. Can't believe we can't. I'm saying. Can't believe we can't have more of that. Oh my god. I'm never getting a game, bro. Oh my god. It's Sunday. Niggas are not playing Deadlock. Oh my god.
Watch your ankle. You dunk, little man. Who's next?
I like the idea of double smashing somebody into the wall with LeBron and Venator.
I'll run them down.
You want this?
Yeah, I got this.
Come back if you need anything else.
Just like on TV.
Just like on TV.
Get out of my zone.
The punch with the ball is killing me, bro. Bro, you know, they're trying to tell me something, bro. No game in 5 minutes means it's time for me to get off, bro. Maybe it's a Street Fighter angle. Maybe it's go back to Rivals angle, bro. Look at my MVP. LeBron James. MVP. You know what I'm saying? Check out my fuck up ass fade. Oh. LeBron James MVP. Warden. Oh. W-I.
W-I-N.
Come on now.
I told you we got this.
I'm low-key evil. Yeah. All right, bro. I forgot. I feel like I was using somebody else's Warden build because I didn't like the one I got before that. This man goes egg?
I'll stand up to anybody.
It was like
For the cause.
it was some dumbass meme that was popping off for a while. Lit his ass up. They was like, if you let me on the track. I'll take it. I don't know if I'm picking egg or Warden, bro.
Break their will. Defeat me if you can.
Huge flask. This is the Leo Hybrid Warden daily? Oh my god. Bro's building egg now, man. I use egg on support.
We won't falter.
Void told me. Nice. Thank you, Vindicta. Void told me you're always supposed to do the shit together because you're wasting resources or something not doing shit together. I'm gonna get an egg, bro. I gotta kill early. I hate that.
Alchemical flash.
W pair, thank you. Thank you. And steel. Vindicta getting some steals. You know, the other thing I've been kind of struggling with in this game lately is that like I just have not been I have not been all these support players trying to front line. I have not been doing boxes nearly as well as I should be.
Flash prepare.
That boy getting lit up.
Good follow-up, thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, my team is getting fucked up. Lady Guy's going crazy. It's Crispy. Oh no, not the Lady Guy's going crazy in the other team. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Hey, you already got your ult? Good shit, bro.
Good job.
It's a good day.
Guy still in the middle, terrorizing my middle lane. Love that. I mean, I don't care about fighting her, but if she's fed, she definitely is a bigger problem than everybody else on my screen. All right, once I finish my first part, that's when I sell my shit. Get out. Let me get these boxes. 5.4. Ugh. She get these boxes back here. She surely did. Damn, she's moving. Man, Warden kind of moving too. Damn. I need some boots, nigga. I feel slow as hell. I hate this character sometimes.
The Guinness is missing. The Guinness is missing. Farms up.
I'm sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily.
You wasted your ult for that, and I took like no damage. Slowing Hex? Y'all do anything in these streets, bro. Y'all will build anything. Hold. Hold. They got a kill in there. I'll give it up. Thought I was got two. Almost stole my shit. He almost stole my shit. GG, how was your blight on Dead by Daylight? I don't play Dead by Daylight, bro. Somebody running around with my name, bro? Yo, what the heck? Yo. Yo.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Running around with the TK Breezy emblem?
Defeat me if you can.
All right, I gotta sell this at 10 minutes.
Throwing flash.
Bebop's missing. Guys think Bebop missing.
Thank you. Thanks, go. Dead by Daylight though was crazy. Niggas get GGs. That was me on Dead by Daylight. That's crazy. GGs. I broke your fucking ankles though, bro. Yeah, you surely did, bro.
Alchemical flash.
My ankles never recovered.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Nice.
Your arcane mastery will grow. We won't falter. Catch.
Monster is sucking on my dick daily.
Your purpose of life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You so
All the stories I've heard about DBD. Good shit. My addiction's going crazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, niggas are weirdos. I might 30-minute egg, bro. I might fuck around 30-minute egg, bro. When they say it's a good point to sell. 1360, 1520, okay. Are these times?
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Healing booster. The absolute shit post I have on my mods? What you mean, bro? These are gameplay enhancers. What's going on here? Y'all good?
Seven's missing.
Why would you do that? Lock her ass up! You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks for your help.
Bebop's missing. I see Geist.
Woo! You thought she was getting me with that bomb. You saw the jukes?
Right purchase can shift the battle.
I'm getting out.
Time to run through the fire. The spirit.
The money you get down here, though? Damn.
Think she's doing a farm.
Warden.
Dynamo's missing.
Warden. I'm definitely spirit shielding.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
We getting Fleetfoot for sure. Veil Walker though, kind of that's a little crazy.
Guy missing.
I see they also got him running Radiant Regeneration. I don't know about that. Radiant Regeneration. Well, I mean, you do it to survive in the fights for a while, and you're already getting lifesteal, but I just don't know about Radiant Regeneration. Maybe. Watching Dynamo run is hilarious, bro. That nigga looks so pitiful trying to leave.
Little protection goes a long way.
The Arroyos. Get out, bitch.
Defeat me if you can.
Ain't doing shit to me, bro. I kind of want to grab this this urn. We are still winning. We are up in money by 4K still. But I just don't want to get overzealous and do something stupid, you know what I'm saying?
Pull back. Defend Crane.
I'm at me? Like, is it to me? If this is me? Oh, wait.
Greenwich is under attack.
Rude. Hyperline my shit for what?
I will face their entire army alone if I have to.
I think it's probably easier for Vindicta to do it. I'm solo farming right now.
Strike them down.
Oh, I sold my egg? When did I sell my egg? I don't even remember. Damn. Might have hit Q too hard. I'll play foot now. Fuck it. What does this shit do? Move speed? Yeah. And slow resistance? Goat. Who the hell is that? Oh, the Arroyos. Wait, they trying to get busy on my shit.
Defeat me if you can.
They getting busy in my lane.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Oh no.
They're running with the urn. The urn has been dropped.
We're ready for the next team fight.
Alchemical flash.
This is my moment of big failure. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen in ozone layer.
They was getting moved on though. They was getting moved on though. Oh, the low tier God speech. I'll be forgetting about that. Low tier God speech is hilarious though. Oh, they killed her finally. Get on my lane, nigga.
I need to go buy items, so be careful.
She also is not really using this lead to her advantage, because if you got 7 kills and you only have 18k, and the other person has died to you, the other person, the other people are like not that far under you, you obviously are not using your advantage.
Headed to Broadway.
When we work together, the Walker is under attack.
Everyone else on our team catching up too, yeah. Hold on, bro. This Mo was getting active though.
Lady Guy is here.
A Green Walker is under attack.
Ivy's coming. Let me get Mercurial too. I'm dipping.
Ready to grab them.
You let me know.
I see Ivy.
In a few seconds, it'll all be over. For the cause! I should check in with my allies. Defeat me if you can.
I don't know, bro. We should have 100% won that fight though. And he didn't grab nobody. He said combo was ready. He said I'm not ready to combo anybody. Oh, fuck, nigga. That's that shit I don't like.
Strike them down.
I'd like to simply do an objective. I feel like I've been on this side of the map the entire time, not
On green, I think. Pretty sure.
Greenwich is under attack.
There's no way I didn't hit none of those.
We won't falter. Let the ley lines course through you.
I'm gonna die here. That's fine. They did something. They did something. The solo ult is crazy. Like I said, this guy has to die right now. That whole team. Hold on. Do I need it? I don't think I really need it. I probably don't need it. Cause their whole team is. That's a lot of. I might have to counterspell though. Well, I'm not getting radiant regeneration, so that's the yeah, okay. That's the logic behind that. Well, he ain't in no team fights anyway. I can't even tell if he threw. I'm going to. I see. Oh, wait, hold on. Save my tower first.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Throwing flash.
All right, let me get into a team fight here. I should be getting way more kills than I have right now. I haven't been killing shit.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
How was I still alive? You saw that shit? I got double hooked.
Need help on blue.
Haze is coming for them.
Escalating resilience, but I sold it. That's fine. We'll get it back. Somebody got something. We did get yellow. Cool, cool, cool.
Let's take out Geist. I say Geist.
Careful, Viscous. Headed to Broadway.
Defeat me if you can.
You niggas didn't even get the. What is going on here, bro?
Headed to Greenwich.
Headed to York.
They never.
Green's gonna need some help.
A green walker is under attack. York is under attack. They've taken our yellow walker.
Yeah, fuck McGinnis.
Let's push green.
I'll go with you.
Hyperliner shit. Can't do anything about it though. Okay. Hold on. We're getting some stuff.
Let's push Broadway.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to fight this. Oh, he doesn't have ult. Never mind.
life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen in ozone layer.
Stand that robot. I see them.
That nigga was locked the fuck up, bro. That nigga was super locked up. Oh my god.
They're in mid.
We should start mid, heading down.
Oh, I'm gonna. I guess I can go get. We can go man. Go man. Shoot. Damn. I'm going crazy.
The rejuvenator is descending. Picked up the rejuvenator.
I feel like I still need more speed than what I have. I hate this. Probably this is my biggest issue with a lot of these characters. They just be mad slow running. I hate slow run speed. But when they get the chopping, you get the chopping.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Mo? Oh my god. My nigga gonna die. My nigga just made bail. Yeah, I wasn't running in there, bro. Oh! What the fuck? What the heck, bro? We're wasting our shit. There's a one-on-one fight in here for the urn. Are you? Oh my god. What is going on? What is going on?
Take loot. Never mind.
Hayes, why would you do that and not say a single thing, bro? What are we doing, man? What are we getting at, man? Like, that's why you need radiant regeneration. I see it now. I see it now.
Broadway is under attack.
Yeah, I don't think there's shit I can do about this.
They've destroyed our Blue Walker.
We're simply trolling.
Greenwich is under attack. Let the king strengthen you. run.
Alchemical flash.
I feel like I'm about to lose this game, and I shouldn't have had to lose this game. You know what I mean? Like, this should have been a one game already.
You got expensive taste.
Yeah, somebody on that other team is not making money. Okay.
Stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat.
That's that. I had to live.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen in ozone layer. Cover it up so that we can breathe inside this blue track bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me?
I had to live.
I mean that, but 100%.
We are throwing kills. These people suck. Like I'm going 19-6 with Mina with 14 assists. Somehow we lose. I had 3 days of games like this, so I'm taking a break to protect my peace. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time since I've actually been playing some Deadlock 2. And this also, I wanted to play Ivy, but they put me on the Warden. Warden. Just this heavy spirit team, bro. Get pulled every 10 seconds. Shit's ass.
Fight under Walker.
A green walker is under attack.
Come on.
We won't falter. For the cause. They destroyed our green walker. It's time to
My man was living though. My man was living though.
They won't be able to take cover. I have an omen for you.
I can't even tell you where this game really went wrong except for that weird coin flip for the yeah, well, it's cooked now, bro. That was a weird coin flip for the urn.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Let's regroup and prepare a defense.
Vindictus just made so much money being the only one alive right there. You can't do shit about that, bro. And we should have been doing shit about that way earlier, but it's too late now. It's too late now. Where are we at in the finals?
The Hidden King gives freely.
For melee, I mean. Yeah, we can't do shit. I hope you guys aren't trying to fight that. Like, not while they have Urn up. You gave them up all of our lead. I almost feel like I need escalating exposure. God damn. That shit is huge.
You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen.
This is where you fall.
God damn, I'm taking mad damage, bro. What the fuck? Whew.
Defend the stronghold. Yes, Vindicta. Pick them off one by one.
The enemy could be anywhere.
Oh, it's just one person. Infuser, bro?
We must deliver the urn safely.
Oh, yeah. But look at that, we got the urn.
We delivered the urn.
You serve zero purpose.
I'm not going back to that fight.
Mastery of the occult.
we don't even have the last fucking slot, bruh.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
Warden, watch out, because there were a couple near mid.
What a game.
Let's go to Broadway.
Mid boss has arrived.
We jumping in there. I'm trying to look to see if I gotta make this jump.
I fear no one. The rejuvenator is descending.
Man. Well, no real use out of that rejuve except for the fact that our base is about to go down. Oh, man. I think I just win. We'll get back up in time, but barely. No rejuves though. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Do area ults, we can't stop that. Well, that was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. What could you do, man? I knew the flip was coming, man. You can't get the W when you need the W. 18 assists, bro. God damn. God damn. Hey man, I'm trying my best, bro. Tried my best, bro. Tried my best, and my best was no, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Bruce, thanks for the 5 months. It was like 14 months. Where we at in this tournament, man? They back yet? Are we still fucked? What the?
Before this match, it is 52% win rate. Boosts. 27 wins to 25.
Jesus.
That's sets, by the way. That's not games.
Right.
Sets.
God. Tells you how often
Heal.
play each other.
All right, man.
Side switch with the burn knuckle.
Well, at least we got some Street Fighter to watch. Fuck it.
Dude, just waiting it out.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be minus or 0. Gets in there that time, and wow.
I'm in on the Street Fighter a little more, but like low key, man. I feel like low key, I actually like City of the Wolves a little more than Street Fighter.
So much of this is Knuckle Dude fighting with his back to the wall.
But Street Fighter's about to get that heat. You know what I mean?
Tried to shimmy, but again, when you have this much of a life lead, in those situations, you take the throw.
Yeah, there's just no need for Boost to do anything risky.
Right.
I'm going to Evo, yeah.
In so effectively.
With the grab. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, can you get the extension? Here's a good start of it.
Oh, he could. I was like, honestly, man, usually I see Knuckle Dude get the kill right there, bro.
Boost could still win on a trade, even.
Right.
I'm commentating. I'm commentating Rivals.
Uh-oh. Well, no more of the trade situation here. There it is, dude. It was like the upside down flash kick versus the right side up flash kick. And I'm really not sure which is which, to be honest with you. Oh, man. Because Guile's the one that goes up.
And then I'm doing some stuff for the 10-0 booth, too. So I guess it's like some slight networking as well.
Again, do taking it slowly.
But you saw at the end of that, you know, one of the advantages that Guile did have, you know, being able to keep up with the Sonic Boom war and making it scary for Terry to actually try to throw a ground wave. Ooh, I thought that was actually punishable, maybe?
Do has pressed the button there every time. We haven't seen Boost parry or DP through it yet.
True.
Just wasn't scoped for this one since my hire was too close. Nah, I get that. I feel like yeah, if you just got hired, the first thing you don't want to do is be like, hey man, thank y'all for having me, but next weekend I'm out. But I got to get up out of here next weekend, bro. Thank y'all for having me though. Thank y'all for having me though.
Knuckle Dude having spent a little bit at 2 right now. Nice conversion. Oh, yo, he's going the whole distance right there.
This is the most offensive we've seen from Do.
Is that a W? Salt one.
Quick burn again.
No easy escape. Here it is. Does he get him?
Yeah, I can't jump away for free there, but that is a level 1. So no more level 3 here. So Boost can't necessarily kill.
That was his turn, yeah.
Scream shake. Still love that. Love that they put that in the game.
Yeah, very effective at telling the players what's going on.
And reduces that whole like guessing situation. Like, was it plus or not? I don't know.
And you still got to react really quickly to see it.
Yep.
Here's Boost. Kills on a hit.
Ooh.
Do willing to do it.
Yeah. Not waiting till the end to do that wake up.
Burnout, a problem. He did make it through. I'm surprised to see do that.
And he did go for the empty jump throw now. Now, unfortunately, with the power wave going under Sonic Boom, it can be a problem here.
Big button.
These niggas are playing maximum spacing.
Oh, shoot.
He's happy to just sneak.
Street Fighter, bro.
Oh, that could have been a trade scenario right there. But he was
so cautious.
Yeah, he was too scared that knee was actually +1. It might have been far enough away to have been +1.
Boost can definitely just hang out.
Oh, I like that. Knuckle Dude was trying to challenge that.
That shit was taking forever, bro.
And Boost took advantage.
They about to be in there in that bit throwing booms and power waves for the next 15 hours. How's Terry in SF6? Terry's actually mad good in SF6. I don't know about mad good, but is good.
I don't know why else he would go to character select right there. I mean, I really like what we've seen Boost do in the matchup. It doesn't seem like it's that easy a matchup, but he's been very studiously getting exactly the right spots on a lot of the normals that he needs, on a lot of the trades he needs, even for knockdowns. Yeah, so here's my...
Okay. Now.
Yeah, my boy Ultra David do not give a shit, bro.
You know what?
Bro.
Well, Kuma's home. Oh, what a whip punish. The corner carry on that is so good. Yeah, and my counter hit lights, I swear, link into her normals, her mediums, like at every range.
Yeah, she's got great range on both. Oh, a little late.
Oh, punch the fan away.
Dude trying to keep this further distance.
Yeah, it was too close for that standing heavy kick. Allowed Boost to take his turn a little more threateningly. Oh, he knew! He waited, actually!
Again, Boost not overcommitting. What a parry.
Oh, yep, and look at this. All the way to the corner all of a sudden.
So difficult to know when he's going to bring out an offensive parry in that way. It's just not something we had seen so far in the set.
Wake up buttons again from NuckleDu, and yeah, had to go for that back drive parry to keep his gauge a little bit fresher here. You can see he doesn't want to block. Good back dash from Boost. Gets out of there.
Look at the time now, 15 on the clock.
And he's not throwing the power wave unless he sees a fan.
Yeah.
I need the MK Technology to just hit them in the air until they land. Yeah, I mean, there's some characters that kind of have that. Oh.
Wow, what a last.
Cause I've been playing Elena lately, and she's been kind of fire. So it wins.
I might lose if I get thrown.
He might have, yeah.
And like, you know, thinking, oh, NuckleDu probably thinks I'm gonna take the throw, so I'll do this surprise. But NuckleDu did drive rush, whip, and
the live action Street Fighter movie looked trash as fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Suspend your belief, brother. Suspend your belief. That shit gonna be fire, bro. That shit gonna be fire, bro.
And that's a bounce. Oh, nice check. Nice check. NuckleDu was definitely trying to sneak in there for a throw.
This dude's trying to walk back in. Maybe force the issue even.
The OD, yep, gets the throw.
Even though he's got a huge life lead, you can tell. Whoa! You can tell he'd like to move in.
Oh, no chase down that time with the Buster Wolf.
Boost is dangerous.
I think he wants to hold on to that level 3. I think NuckleDu was almost kind of like, go ahead and Buster Wolf, because then I don't have to deal with the level 3, because it's still one touch kill for Boost right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he backdashed and caught the backdash. 1, 2.
He had a pixel of drive gauge left to get that. Great routing. Get that extra damage on level 2 rather than spending level 3, so he's got the bar.
Smart routing, yeah. That way, if you needed the last one to kill.
All right, dude, here's the setup, moving in.
Yep.
Into the corner. No.
You see that? After the quick burn, he did nothing. He just waited. It's like he thought that Mai was going to level 1 or NuckleDu was going to level 1 or just ODDP after the quick burn. The throw loop. And there it is, 1-2. NuckleDu gets on the board with the Mai.
2 times in a row right there, it was NuckleDu dashing in and getting grabbed, but they both said counter hit. So both of those times, Boost thought that it was time to challenge. He thought that it was time to maybe press buttons versus a shimmy.
Yep.
Right, that may have been what he expected, but Du had the right read, as you could see.
Yeah. Again, I mean, you have to press buttons when you wake up in this game. You have to.
Gotta challenge
that's going to be one of the choices, because that's how you stop shimmies, right? Because as soon as they shimmy, if you wake up with a button, they end up blocking it, and you kind of steal that turn a little bit. Or if you're really, really confident with it, you go for that crouching medium kick to catch them walking backwards.
Definitely.
But that is how you stop that. That is why. I mean, the thing that makes shimmy also so powerful, obviously, is that it also blocks wake-up ODs, right? So, you know, you have to challenge with it. You have to challenge by pressing buttons when you wake up sometimes.
Fully agree with that. There's a fighting
I'm not a huge fan. You prefer Tekken? Well, Tekken's live action? Did Tekken even have a live action?
I mean, it's interesting too.
Wait, Tekken's live action was ass.
You gotta be a squirrely fella.
No, that was Dead or Alive. I'm thinking of Dead or Alive.
Like, you know, you challenge with the wake up TP, but it's a 1-frame window.
Yeah.
So you
Tekken did have a live action though, didn't they?
You're like, all right.
No, you do wake up grab or whatever. I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
Dead or Alive had a live action,
Here we
yeah.
go. Boost very quickly into the corner. Barrels action. And overhead.
Boy, Boost
Yep.
is just going
Look
nuts.
at this man.
I don't think this this new color for NuckleDu is working out very well.
Oh yeah.
But Boost also changing.
It was not good.
Boost.
Tina Armstrong, Kasumi. They had Christy in that bad boy. Ryu Hayabusa.
He's 2 hits away from doing this. No, okay. Do finds the connection.
You know.
And he can move in. That's often been a choice. No, not really. Only a medium kick.
Oh, actually punished landing frames with the standing jab. God, always reaches. I swear it feels like it always reaches for my beautiful read on the perfect parry anti-air attempt. Yep, minus frames there. Oh, but couldn't get the combo.
No connect.
Trade.
Yeah.
Fine. Oh, that's not fine.
Oh, anything. Blanket. Ooh, is that enough? Oh, wow! It was enough. He still had that drive catch for the extra damage, and he got the kill.
Power.
3 games to 1.
Geyser! And Boost takes it off of the power of the Power Geyser. Again, if you have scaled your combo down very, very heavily, and you have the resources for it, the Power Geyser route is the one that will do more damage than the level 3. I'm not sure when you have a critical art though. I'll have to study that a little bit there, but in general, the Power Geyser, obviously, because like the first hit of it scales the combo.
That's right. We have some amazing action coming up for you, and we're getting started with 2 of the best players in NA. Starting off with the greatest Palutena in the world, Louis Money.
I just like Tekken more than SF, generally speaking. Same. Yeah, I'm not I'm just playing. I'm playing Street Fighter again because I just want a 2D to play.
Give it up for Ploopy. And back to the casters.
All right, shout outs to MF Joe doing the MC work. Love to see it. A caster, an MC, a multifaceted talent. What can you say?
Hey, this man can do it all. And I'll tell you what, these 2 players were so ready. They were sitting down at the setup before they even got introduced.
I love to
They're
see
ready
it.
to scrap. It's going to be bare knuckle brawling. I'm excited to see what Louis Money has. Ploopy making a great run. The 11 seed.
Ploopy looks like. Ploopy looks a little bit like.
Palutena versus Game & Watch here. Battlefield, pretty neutral stage, but I think
Zombo, bro, just a little bit. All right, let's get it. It's patchwork time. What the fuck? The triple patchwork drop on us?
The up air and still waiting for one of these. Something to hit Louis Money. Honestly, he's looking pretty good.
Hey, before we could even rip the seal on this set, we got a lot of damage tacked on.
Someone's getting fired.
61% in the blink of an eye.
Drop the triple on me. 1, 2, patchwork, work.
Solid pressure for Louis Money. That's gonna be the name of the game, right? Louis Money can
patch, work.
On a set. It's gonna be up to Ploopy to adapt, and Ploopy historically has.
They said, "Welcome back to Patchwork."
Yeah, I mean, this is the tough part. You know, you have a pretty consistent character in Palutena, but the consistency of Game & Watch is there too, and we know that it's a volatile consistency in that you can kind of outmatch a lot of the characters that do some of the same stuff. The zoning kind of outzones other natural zoners, and right now, Ploopy is starting to kind of set up the stage control and force Louis Money into maybe a potential overextension.
Louis Money was ready for that air dodge there, just couldn't quite find the connection. Still chasing the air dodges, but hey, there was that overextension that you mentioned earlier. Louis Money goes too far with an air. Ploopy waiting and baiting and catches him with the chair.
So far, the patience winning out a little bit for Louis Money, an extended edge guard, but the Nair gets you right back in.
I need a Louis Money W here, bro.
Then
There's something about Game & Watch I'm just never gonna like, bro. It's so unfortunate. Like, I wish I could like look at this character and be like, yo, this is good Smash Brothers, but
Yeah, the low profiling on Game & Watch is going to be a useful tool against Palutena.
that just won't be happening. Get him out of here. Nice, Louis. Louis Money.
It's not going to be something you can low profile. Ploopy loses that stock. We're going to even up the stock count here. But it's still Ploopy with the advantage, kind of holding Louis Money in this corner, as he hasn't really been able to set feet in center stage ever since he lost that first stock. Ploopy's looked pretty solid.
a little close for comfort with the up smash there. Not going to hit, though. Ploopy still waiting for one of these up airs to give yourself the vertical advantage. It's something you can just keep Louis Money in the bucket. And now the bucket...
That bucket doesn't matter, though. That bucket's ass.
Yes, Ploopy immediately lets it rip. I can't imagine that'd be too strong of a bucket being filled by just one explosive flame, but a bucket's a bucket, man.
Hey, you know, you got to send the message.
Yeah, right? And hey, I'll tell you one thing you don't want to do with the bucket is kick it. You got to avoid that bucket.
And we are
that was a bar.
Alive here. Louis Money at 107, looking pretty decent. I mean, some of these longer lasting active moves.
You got to get a Switch 2. You want to play Ultimate, but you heard the online server is bad. I mean, yeah, but the Switch 2 is not going to change that either. But the Switch 2, only thing the Switch 2 is doing for Ultimate is making it so it loads faster, and that's nice.
Very impressive there for
But outside of that,
wind hitbox from that wing as
yeah,
Louis Money
Ultimate
striking the fear
Ultimate
of
be
God
some
from
bullshit
Plupi
sometimes.
already, looking to do some more of that, but the nairs are going to come out and immediately kind of alleviate from Plupi. You can't keep her pinned down for too long.
That's true. Still, Louis Money just having to go reset right there, and then the platform cancel as well. Waiting for the slow fall, and Plupi able to just kind of delay the fall. Wait for Louis Money to maybe use a resource and kind of show his hand. But the patience yet again. That's what I'm talking about. The classic tried and true down tilt back air.
Yep, that's great timing. The patience that
Louis Money's clean on his down tilt back airs.
Plupi in there. Louis Money just waited and got the
Oh.
exact correct timing on that down tilt.
Oh.
A lot of damage is going to answer right back. Plupi does not stay down for long.
Definitely not. B waiting for the
Scoop. Back air. Back air.
Money completely exchanges hands of control here. But these short hops just not leading to anything. Plupi's kind of staying grounded for the most part until you see like Louis Money making makes a
It's an interesting thing because a lot of the times Game & Watch can kind of win.
I don't know who that other commentator is, but he is. He seems nervous. I'd be stuttering too. But like,
until it's a good idea.
sometimes you can tell somebody's just talking with it, like they don't really have like the idea of like what they really wanted to say at the beginning. So now it's kind of like a run on. My man gotta get it. Let's get it together, my boy. I know it's not my boy Finesse. My boy Finesse will never be like that. My boy Finesse clean with it.
Louis Money kind of waiting out some of these options and giving that a wide berth for sure.
Yes, yes. That way off stage is going to be this corner pressure for Plupi. Louis Money's kind of gotten the most of the corner pressure.
Yeah,
so
gap in the yap to feel like the air needs to be filled. Sometimes you gotta let the game speak for itself, bro.
Anything to burn you, you know?
Know it. Then the Nair coming in, not going to take the stock just yet. 138 though. Louis Money kind of starting to bleed out a bit. Hitting that back air on shield, still relatively safe though, you know.
These back airs being placed very precisely here for Louis Money. And all of a sudden, although Louis Money's at such a high percentage, catches the air dodge and puts Plupi on the back foot. Now off stage, trying to make their way back. Up smash doesn't connect. She's scrambling on the platform. Louis Money all of a sudden loses advantage. Plupi's reversed it.
I know, but with max rage, Palutena can be a little bit of a monster. Nair sending you far out enough that you have to reconcile with this quick bucket, but then...
The bucket is smart just to... Oh, he missed the Louis Money Classic.
She made the right play at the right moment, and that's a shot calling. But in that quick scramble, when you're right on top of each other, it's so hard to know which way to go.
And it really seemed for a moment like Louis Money had the right direction.
The Louis Money Classic, man. Louis Money's so good at that.
But just didn't get the timing right.
Today is the day that he... You know, it's actually kind of hard to hit that shit on Game & Watch anyway, bro.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
It's hard to hit that shit on Game & Watch anyway, bro.
That got down.
Can't even be mad at him.
Money bring it back to a last hit situation. Honestly, was on the verge of taking something. A good advantage state kind of led to that scramble at the end, but it's that edge guard that if you can't make that happen, and if you can't get Game & Watch out when you know that he's most vulnerable, that's the point where Palutena can sometimes let things slip through their fingers, and you hate to see it, but you got to come back stronger in this next game.
Yeah, and when Game & Watch is down but not out, Palutena's got to make sure to kick him out. He's got to get all the way out of here. But Plupi did a great job from that disadvantaged position, mixing up those timings, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is a spot you can never count out Louis Money in a situation like this. Louis Money has made great sets happen, some great runs against the best Game & Watches in the world. We've seen those Mia sets. We've seen those tight results.
True.
Not always able to bring it home, but Louis Money is always going to be a threat in a set against the Game & Watch.
And if you think about it, Game & Watch is just kind of like evil Palutena. You know? The Nairs a little bit too similar here in that they are great multi-hit combo potential moves, and Louis Money taking a little bit of early percent, but not too far behind. Just looking for a grab here, running almost full stage for it, but still coming up short.
Damn, we're about to get Casa more already? I'm so hyped.
Is a lot more back air and neutral. As in that air-to-air battle that Louis Money didn't do the best in that game one, the back air is just going to be an auto win for you if you get the timing correct. So early on, we're seeing a few kind of mid-distance back airs getting thrown out by Louis Money, but still Plupi's able to find a way around it.
Oh yeah, but you know, we're still trying to figure out how to punish Louis Money's platform cancels with the teleport. So far, still going to have to go back to the drawing board. Louis Money still looking for the down tilt as well, the quick high profile over, but it's not over just yet. F tilt, down tilt. What do we got here? Yep. Fastball back air. That's the consistent stuff. But Plupi, I think that she's still hesitant on ledge, not able to really get past the wall of Palutena.
Yeah, and it's not easy. I'd be scared too. I'd be super hesitant. The way Louis Money is placing these back airs, It's definitely striking the fear god into Ploopy already.
True.
Watching out for that up smash. As now we're at that point. One thing that we don't see Ploopy do as much as a lot of other gaming watches is just kind of let these smash attacks rip the high percentages. We're seeing a little bit more of it this game, but last game we didn't see very much of that at all.
That's true. I think she was a lot more conservative with those in the last game, but I mean, you got to make some plays, and this is where in game 2, when you're up one game, you actually have the freedom to be able to mix up those things while you know you're strong, and you can make those risks. You can accept that there's a little bit of risk reward here.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're back to square one, right?
Exactly.
It's not going to bite you in the butt too hard.
True.
As Louis Money working his way back from the corner, staying very patient in the shield. It's not easy to do against Game & Watch.
Definitely not. You've got to make sure you're hitting all the landing hits of the back air as well. Things like that just kind of extend, and it goes, and Louis Money still taking a lot of that damage right to the face. Off the top, though, you still have a lead. We just got to make sure we... okay.
Okay.
That character would never die like that.
We're not that worried.
That character would never die like that.
Where Louis Money, I was kind of almost expecting like a down tilt or something like that, but it's okay.
Yeah, we've seen those timings come through. It's hard not to expect it. Ooh, and that Palutena neutral air clanking with the neutral B from Game & Watch is going to be huge to get out of the corner. As that can sometimes be such an oppressive tool. Strong hit of down tilt, almost killing. Do we have a follow-up? Good timing there for Ploopy, waiting out for that first down tilt.
And still barreling your way back in with the Nair. Brute force if necessary.
Look at the spacing.
Back throw for sure. That will do it.
Game & Watch is not a heavy champion.
No way.
That back air in the corner is going to take it 10 times out of 10. As now 86% onto Louis Money. Looking to kind of extend this lead a little bit. Get accordion with it. Neutral air is not going to connect.
And the up smash will connect, but only with the shield. Again, it's those smash attacks you were talking about, Finesse. I mean, we definitely are seeing Ploopy a little bit more fervent with those, keeping the trigger finger ready.
Might be the 5th or 6th up smash we've seen. Make it 7.
Yep.
We're just racking them up right now. Make it 8. Can I get 9? We're just racking
This is Game & Watch Classic, by the way.
Patience here from Louis.
Like, you can't really challenge up smash, so they can just do that shit regularly. And the one time you finally do think you have the challenge, and you up smash, and then it gets armored and you get hit.
That's why he's comfortable sending out these explosive flames.
Yeah, and I think we just want to get rid of it. We don't really want to keep the full bucket just because you want to be able to keep that option to negate some of these explosive flames or otherwise. And so far that's been really good. You don't expect Louis Money's going to jump right into it, but hey, if he does, it's nice.
My God.
Why not throw it out? It's one of those things.
I mean, put some shield pressure on him. Good jump out from Louis, though.
Back airs that are becoming more and more effective for Louis Money, but hey, Ploopy's just going to break right through the wall, hammer and chisel.
You know it. All right, still quick fast fall fair. That's enough to do some of this stuff. The empty hops have been good in mixing up the timing, keeping Ploopy on her toes, unable to really pin down what Louis Money is looking for at any particular point in time.
Ploopy has had a very fascinating spacing when she's off stage, and it makes it really hard for Louis Money to get punishes off of air dodge reads because she's just kind of an awkward distance from the ledge, and it's too far to down tilt, and too close to feel comfortable back airing.
Yeah.
Louis Money just can't get these confirmed that he's so used to getting.
That is true. It's that uncomfortable mid-range that I think is really difficult for a lot of characters who are really good at that extremes. Palutena obviously can close range scrap, but you don't really want to do that.
Good back air. Good back air. Let's go, Louis Money. Louis, look. I believe Louis has this in the bag, but you never know, man. I feel like sometimes I have a lot of faith in somebody, and next thing you know, I'm like, you're failing me something greatly. You're failing me something serious.
In game 1. We saw that kind of fall apart a little bit because of how well Louis Money was placing those back airs. So the two paths that are currently
this DJ's can be pissing me off, man.
Kind of take to the skies and back up a little bit more.
Okay, empty hop.
Stay grounded and kind of use that dash in and dash out to bait out these back airs and try to punish them.
Right, and that's the eternal question. I guess we will find out here on Small Battlefield in game number 3.
You think Light can win it?
Tied 1-1 in the series.
Who's in this bracket?
Yeah, this is the break point here. You got to make a big difference here. Set yourself
Space
up.
Boy's pick is making you uncomfy.
No chances lost.
Triple roll from center stage gets Louis Money into the corner.
Why are you looking at us?
They're gonna make that safety even more.
Why are you looking at me like that, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Little drift that Ploopy does makes it
Let's see what we got.
Louis Money to punish an air dodge.
Exactly. Slower airspeed characters. I mean, you've got to be ready for it. You got to know that you can find them in the middle ground, especially when they have.
John's on Wrath top side. Ugh. Peebnut, Danny top side. That's probably Peep. It's probably Peep Wrath. Light Lima. I do think he beats Lima. I think
least it gets me from the rope.
I think he beats Lehman. I think he beats Danny.
I don't mind that
Because Danny would go down to
those
his side.
Strong, aggressive options that Louis Money
So
can
I think he's getting top
He's feeling
4
himself a
at the
little
very
bit.
least.
Smash attacks are coming out in full swing.
Yeah, you got to. You got to kind of match that energy that Ploopy was bringing to the last game. She
Yeah.
kind of put that card on the table, and he's got to call.
Yeah, maybe you can't totally match the volume of smash attacks, but perhaps you can beat the quality. Connect with a few extras. The back airs aren't connecting. The up air threatens to do so as well.
Okay,
And Ploopy, again, the micro spacing to just narrowly avoid so many of these kill moves has very much impressed me.
And that's, again, with the lower airspeed characters, you have the freedom to kind of do that. You don't have as much margin of error, but it is what it is.
Right. Explosive Flame trying to pressure for Louis Money, but he gets himself back through Fire and Brimstone, trying to find this forward air. The back air won't suffice either. Jab in the corner, we're at 130, yeah.
For sure,
That's going to do it.
With all that rage, Palutena going to get something for it. Now we get down throw, back air, yep, the classics. Looking for maybe more of a vertical combo, but Ploopy doing the right thing. She's just going right back to the platform, trying to reset.
Patience off stage here. Speaking of resetting, Louis Money would love to do that right now, but off of a regrab, very smart to go high.
Yeah, that's the thing where, especially if you're going for the chef, there's not a lot of verticality on that. You don't get a lot of options, so Ploopy, she kind of committed.
Yeah, Palutena, one of the few characters with options after a regrab.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You can grab the ledge, but you can also find yourself on a platform where you can teleport grounded. And really, Ploopy just has to hard guess which one Louis Money is going to throw out.
That's true. Just being ready for the 50-50s and the others.
I like the center stage pressure here for Louis Money. Setting up shop on this platform, but not going to set up shop for too long. Louis Money is a vagabond. He's not going to stay in one spot for any longer than you expect.
That is true. He's a rule breaker.
Oh!
And he is a breaker of
Yeah.
angles as well, it seems.
Yeah.
He's a vagabond with a gun shooting down these stocks. Look at Louis Money go.
All right, so far so good. Louis Money putting the hurt on Ploopy in game number 3. Still, she's got him at 74%. She just needs like 1 or 2 good combos. You might not get it though.
I like the patience. Scared of the key a little bit. But still has Ploopy locked in disadvantage. Tomahawk gets the grab off stage. What's the follow-up? We're trying to find these down tilt timings. Ploopy's mixed it up too well. And again, this neutral get up grab, Louis Money's not finding it. Ploopy's getting big punishes, but an even bigger one from Louis Money on the back.
Louis kind of surgical with it right now. There's no way you make that back. Okay. Louis kind of surgical with it right there. That was smart. So instead of going for the usual explosive flame they were going for, just running off stage immediately with that back air. And I think Ploopy was expecting another explosive flame. That shit did not come out. That explosive flame was not on the way.
Ability to have a read, know what their opponent's going to do, and still not punish them for it until the time is absolutely correct. And you mentioned that mix-up on not throwing out the explosive flame to hit that bucket. Louis Money probably could have punished that bucket on the second stock of that game if he really wanted to, but he waited for it, waited for the time when it was most important, and that's taking the final stock and giving you
I see there's a decent amount of people.
A little thing we like to call foreshadowing, if anything.
He's Pantene with the condition.
Hold on.
Oh, maybe it's Maybelline.
It could be. It could be. Playing it slowly from the corner. Work out. Ploopy doing a lot of damage. Really good stuff on her. Still has not been touched in this game. We're 20 seconds in. Finally, Louis Money is able to kind of break that.
I see a decent amount of people in here, but I ain't seen a decent amount of typers. So, hey, man, if you're in the chat and you haven't hit enter one time, or you haven't slapped the keyboard and hit enter one time, slap the keyboard, hit enter one time. Just want to know who's hanging out. Just want to know who's hanging out. That's for the YouTube side or for the Twitch side of things. YouTube was my YouTube ain't got shit going on right now. I'm bad.
Immediately once Louis Money started to catch some
you know.
Right back down. So Ploopy definitely with a command over the pace here in game 4.
Oh, you really slapped that keyboard. Mixed man, okay. Okay.
Having to just empty hop the entire time. Cannot let that happen again.
Yeah, this is a spot where both of these players have been.
Mitsu was good.
Able to stuff out a jump.
Man, I got it. I do some jumping jacks. My ass been yawning.
Has a deficit. It's going to be a lot harder for him to force Ploopy to jump. Ploopy can just stay grounded until Louis Money is finding himself approaching from the air, and she is punishing that really, really well right now.
I'm also a little lower energy because, again, I'm getting over being a little sick, being sick as ass. But, hey, you got to,
Now we're still stuck back on ledge. Chef starting to do the work.
Moments happen, bro. Shit happens. I also got a pack for Evo. I don't even know what type of wear I'm trying to wear at Evo this year.
Still, the gears are turning.
Yes, the gears are turning indeed. Very smart advantage so far, very patient. The forward air is coming through. I love this pressure. It's just no safe spot for Louis Money to go. Eventually is able to kind of free up some space with that back air.
And you set up that invincible wall shield right at the ledge where nothing that Ploopy does can really get through. There it is again, this time in the form of the dash attack. That's going to take that stock, and Louis Money's still back in this game.
It's one of those things that makes it hard to believe that Palutena isn't just top 5 in this game straight up. Just 2 massive you can't be here moves.
Yeah, there's like usually there's like a little bit of a theme Like,
characters coming at each other right now as the neutral air.
when I went to Gamo, bro, I breathed hella adult, bro. Everything I brought out there was like, yeah, these are close for me to go out later. But I might be a little more sporty at Evo because there's mad walking. There's a shit ton of walking you got to do. Niggas be walking at Evo.
Oh, I like that. Teleport.
So I might go for a little sportier look.
Able to evade the situation, but not able to get all the way out of it again. Plupi just chasing down so well, holding the pressure.
One thing you gonna do with Evo though,
waiting for
you gonna walk.
Spacing on the upbeat. That's certainly not where Louis Money wanted to go. But yet again, Plupi was just waiting with a chair, ready to close that door.
There we go, back in with another set of nairs. A little bit of extra damage here, 54% on Luis, and we've just got to make a difference. He's stuck, and he's got to keep rinsing and repeating. This time might be the angle that is going to be too much to handle.
The pressure from Plupi is just unrelenting. Louis Money eventually able to get a grab. Nair doesn't fully connect. Evasive maneuvering from Plupi. Lateral movement, can't touch me.
Big obstacle course set up on
Yeah, picks the max a million, dude.
Louis Money can do
Yeah,
similar,
that's pretty lit. I'm seeing he still goes a lot too, man. I'm thinking right now the person the people to meet. Well, I don't know about it anymore, but I saw Rafflemonger was getting ate up in some comments lately for I guess his offline antics. So yo, Louis Money can get blown up in this game, bro.
See the inevitable. I mean, that is what one.
I think we're seeing Mr. BO5 out.
That might just be what you need here again, but dash attack double time is going to be enough. Here we go with the chef, the bomb again. We're just playing wipeout here on the ledge.
How sick would it be if she does it with a chair now?
Yes.
After the door bit, how sick would that be?
That would be. I'm down for it.
Louis Money is able to find ground. We're at 200% roughly. Yeah, Game & Watch still doesn't have a kill throw.
Throws, no kill throws, nothing to speak of.
We're at 1,000,000,000%.
Doesn't even matter.
I'm not playing anything? Nah. Oh, well, I might play some Tekken just for some casuals, but I didn't enter anything. I don't have time. I'm doing commentary for like most of Friday and then Saturday to top 8, and then you're dead? Yeah. And then, but I got to do some stuff for the Tenno booth as well.
Yep. I was going to say, after that stock was taken, I still wasn't necessarily convinced in Louis Money's chances. You know, maybe if he's sitting around 110, 120, but once you're at 200%, any aerial is going to do it. Most of Game & Watch's tilts are going to do it. You just had very few ways out of those woods.
Yeah, big time. I applaud Luis's longevity there. Can't stock tank forever, especially with the inevitability of Game & Watch just kind of throw stuff at you until it sticks.
That's why they call him Louis Longevity.
Oh, is that what they call him?
That's what I call him. I don't know.
All right.
I don't think they call him that, but.
Well,
I think Max will stream for the foreseeable future. He doesn't like the oversaturation of Evo and Saudi control. Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Nice. Battlefield.
Yeah.
I love how often players will go for a music counter pick in Game 5.
A ton of talent agents are attending. I assume they do every year. Not looking for top players though, mostly creators. Oh, you talking about Evo? I don't know, man. Like I feel like, unfortunately, I just feel like my content is like, I don't know how to like revitalize the stream. Because like, so the videos I used to put out, a lot of topic talks and stuff. Like if we're not talking about like Smash stuff, it's kind of hard to get the video watched.
More places to land.
And like a lot of the Smash stuff right now is like this person is doing this thing, so I gotta read into Zap getting banned and all that shit. I don't want to do that, man. But that's where we're at. And then when it comes to streaming though, like I don't know, bro. I just kind of been like I've been like in a little bit of a rut. I wish I could stream at work. Wish I could stream bartending. Shit would be lit.
Setting the stage for Game 5 really nicely, but Louis Money got to fire back 55%. I know, Game & Watch is light. We still got a little bit more work to do before we start looking for the kill.
Man, this is not the start you want if you're Louis Money.
Oh no.
Plupi finds the down air, and now Louis Money is reaching for crumbs, anything to take a stock. Ledge trump back air might be something to get you started, but you are in a rough spot.
But we still have the option here, looking for the back air. Great DI out from Plupi, not going to get caught by that. And there, we saw a little bit of that in the last game as well. Didn't catch the stock, but Louis Money, playing the long con.
Definitely
maybe pivot to the brand side of things. Like I help brands activate. I help the brands activate in things like Evo. Oh, is that what your job is? That sounds kind of lit.
So quick. Yeah, keep it going is right. Reset it. The neutral B, the F tilt. Plupi's bringing out all the stops. Down smash connects. Plupi with a dominant performance in Game 5 moves on.
What a disgusting turn of events. All of a sudden, Plupi turned it up to 11, and Louis Money just kind of got back against the wall and then just Shank.
No puede.
Oh man, just an early bad start from
No
Louis
puede
Money,
hacer.
able to recover. Have a nice couple of sequences to kind of make you think for a second he had a chance, but eventually Ploopy,
A rough one.
came out on top.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot of back and forth in that entire set, right? I mean we definitely expected.
Yeah, recently broke up.
Game 5 unfortunately was not meant to be, but Ploopy, I mean
I'm
that's
trying to help the homies break in. Break into. I remember Boat.
Smash attack kills
Boat still goes out
nowhere, but big reads,
to
like calculated reads that kind of said like, hey,
to events and stuff. So I still see her all the time.
This is what I've learned.
Yep. Yeah, nothing random, right? We're picking our spots very well. There were certain moments in there.
Hey man, hit me up about that shit, man. What the fuck?
There's a lot of safer
I'm trying
to
to like. I feel like if I could just stream and like kind of just check on you niggas every week and just be like, yo, this is what life is, and not have to worry about the money of this shit. I bet y'all have a way better time in streaming.
The spacing department, and also looking at the bracket, I do like
A way better time. Hey niggas, what y'all niggas getting into? You know what I'm saying?
See the fight against Jazzo and then Light, we could see a Ploopy losers finals.
Yeah, I could definitely see the run happening at this point, especially off the momentum from that last set. I mean, you continue to play how you did, play hot like that, and yeah, good things are coming.
Yep.
But we'll have to see what the rest of losers looks like on the other side, because there's a different story to tell as we look to Light's potential.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ploopy fans stay tapped in, but for the majority, the Light fans, for those that come around for Shopify Rebellion Light, you're gonna want to stay tuned.
That's right.
We got Light versus
That's
Lima.
Right. Everybody's super excited for this one. It's gonna be a high energy, high octane set. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
It better be. Well, I mean, if there's anything I know at least one of them's gonna bring in the energy.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where Lima has, improved on, dare I say, perfected the kind of slower Bayonetta style of gameplay. But Light's not going to let you run away. Light's not going to let you step back. Light's going to run in.
No.
And Light, one of the best in the business at doing just that. Yep. Another one of the best in the business here at this tournament, no longer in top 8, but Cola, again, one of the best at just holding it in. And Light is going to try and carry on that legacy of the animal style holding in Smash Bros.
Animal style, that's right. I mean, you got to play that rush down heavy style. And of course, like if you're playing Fox, that's the only way to play. So we're going to have to see what's going on. But don't let us talk about it. Let MF Joe set up this next set for all y'all.
And we're with our second set of losers top 8. This one's going to be a beautiful high-octane match. Let's get started with one of the best Bayonetta players in the world. Back at Patchwork after a great showing last year. Give it up for Lima! And on the other side, it's the best Fox in the world. You know what it is. One of NA's Avengers. Give it up for Light!
It feels like there should be more people here. Oh, the Modelo. Hey, the Modelo hoodie go crazy.
That's what I thought. You better
Hold
make
on,
some
man.
noise for us.
That's right. I mean, hey, you got to support the boy. He knows that he's definitely one of the fan favorites for this bracket.
Yeah.
Everybody loves to see what he's bringing to the table. Everybody loves to see a good Light set, and we're sure to have one here coming up. Obviously, all the way from the place up in New England.
The place that Light's from.
Yeah, the place.
I want it on the back though. That one on the back is fire.
New England.
I saw
Okay.
earlier the overlay when
Modelo
was
time.
playing Jazzo. It was Light from Connecticut, Jazzo from the U.S.
From the U.S. Oh, just generally.
Jazzo putting the whole country on his back, and he did just that. You know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, Lima coming all the way from Texas.
What the hell's going on in my keyboard lately, bro?
Travelers, definitely
I was about to
out there
say.
with Ploopy from Kansas.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of like representation in Patchwork.
I get it for like $2 on Depop, probably.
It's getting bigger and better every year, man.
Yeah, maybe patching together different regions.
That's
all coming
right.
Into the same tournament.
That's right. It is a very patchwork group of states.
Hold on, let me check the Depop, bro.
Yes, I agree. I know
It's
exactly
like a
what you're
flag,
talking
like
about.
a flag or something like that. I don't know.
I'm with that.
Metaphors.
A
and-
kilt, perhaps.
and stuff like that. Anyway.
Quilt. Which one's a
A
blanket?
quilt.
Which one's a blanket?
Okay, that's
Yeah.
It's a little bit. That's a lot.
Patching together different states.
A little revolutionary.
A nice
war
blanket of a
era.
tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, okay. That's.
And this
Ball-
tournament's
ball
heating
knower.
up
Ball
as a
knower.
blanket would. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Ball knower.
Ball knower.
I know that guy. Ball? I know that guy. You ever
That's
seen
crazy,
the
bro.
West Ball?
Look how quickly I found that shit.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Good people.
I'm a ball
Good
knower,
people,
I
those
guess.
balls.
I guess I do know.
In Modelo time.
Ball.
I do know 6 lovely balls.
All right. So,
all right, we're gonna kick it.
Let's get this light set going on in just a second. Who do you think is gonna take this one?
I mean, I do think I would generally side with the seeding here, Light coming in as the 1 seed, dropping a set to Jazzo earlier on, in a surprise. But Jazzo definitely one of those players that you can never count out. Can always have an incredible performance, and against Fox, that Ken matchup can be tough.
No, it's true. He's not like one of those like spacey or one of those like Falcos where I can just like.
I got time to get water. What up, Mustang? I got time to get some water. Give me a second.
Whole flow,
Actually,
Fox is
don't
like,
even have to go that far. It's right here.
Ken, he's one of the best at doing that, and of course, Jazzo being the wild card player that he is and having these amazing showings, you mentioned it, never want to count out. It's definitely going to take some bodies, even in a bracket run that might not pan out.
Exactly.
It's still going to like cause some bloodbaths closer to the loser side. Now we're seeing it.
Jazzo kind of the king of the coolest second place ever Cinderella run type thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Where it's
always
like,
the bridesmaid.
Eventually,
never the
you
bride
run
sort of
into
thing.
a brick wall of just sometimes literally, but eventually you just run into someone that's going to be really, really tough. And we'll get into that. That Jazzo storyline later, as Jazzo got thrown to the wood chipper in this top 8. First ever winner's side top 8 at a major for Jazzo.
Yeah, it's huge.
Notably.
Love to see it. I mean, this is the chance to make history. I mean, for yourself at the very least. But I don't know. Specifically talking, I guess, about the Fox Bayonetta matchup. Obviously, Bayonetta is still going to be one of those characters.
You think they got
could play, as you mentioned, a little bit slower pace.
Yeah.
But because I know that Lima and Light play each other enough, we have precedent to look forward to. That is like, look, it's going to be pretty in your face. Lima's going to be having to like bob and weave and try to figure out like, how do I get around this like heat-seeking missile a little bit, because you might be able to delay against other characters who might not be able to like catch you or find you in the air or something like that. Fox can do that.
Yeah, one thing I'm interested to see, and something we didn't see against Jazzo, there are certain characters that can just delete Fox for going off stage. Like it's obviously the downside that people talk about.
I was trying to see if they had a
mentioning
Smash
Fox,
commentators tier list.
Specifically, Fox's place in the meta is that he's just so volatile. Because when he winds up off stage,
If anyone's
there's so
made
little
one.
he can do. And Bayonetta, one of, if not the best in the game at just punishing that super early, probably not the best, but one of the best characters in the game at going off stage and punishing Fox for making a mistake off stage early on. So that's going to be something that Light is going to have to really think about avoiding more so than he did in his last match against Jazzo, who really can just, maybe go for a 2-frame sometimes, but Ken kind of has limited options to challenge that.
Yeah, I mean, again, kind of like...
Damn, they got these boys yapping.
There's a lot less here.
What the heck?
In this. You got more precise timings. You got to make sure that, anytime you're off stage, you got to make every shot count. Like, you got to make sure you're illusioning right. You got to make sure you are
the shine
fireboxing right. Like, exactly. Like, slow follow when you can, and then just kind of do what you got to do.
Word from production, we introduced Lima. He sat at the set and then went to the bathroom.
It's like, oh, thanks for introducing
That's
me.
a real one, bro.
I gotta go.
That's a real one, bro.
You know what?
The classic.
All right, he's walking up now.
Okay, yeah,
All right, we're good.
we got him. But I'll say this, most of the time I get introduced to new people, I'm arriving to a house, it's after a long road trip, I'm using the bathroom right after I get introduced to. You know what I'm saying?
I guess that's I can't argue with that.
Right? You've been on the road all day. Introductions, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'll be right back.
I gotta.
Yeah. Granted, I'm usually not getting introduced in front of, several hundred, perhaps a couple thousand people watching.
I also don't have people waiting on me. Anyway, all right. So let's get into it. So Lima, seed 5. Not too far behind. We are in top 8 after all. And this is a loser's side, so not where we expected this to happen, perhaps, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely at the point in bracket where, honestly, looking at bracket, I think literally anyone in bracket has a chance to win this tournament.
Yeah.
We're at that point in top 8, and this isn't one of those super top-heavy tournaments where once you hit top 3, there's kind of a fall-off, or once you hit top 5, there's a fall-off. I think everyone here could do it. I think Jazzo can make the run. Wrath is so consistent. Peanut and Danny both so solid.
No,
so,
that's actually true. I agree. I think there's a lot of potential for everybody here. I think everybody has like the chance to really pop off and show stuff. I mean, we saw just in Game 5 how quickly Pluby was able to unlock that next level. Right. The same could be true of anybody else in this bracket. But right now, let's get into it. Light versus Lima, sticking with the old classic or the new classic, Small Battlefield.
Yeah, the ability for any of these players to kind of unlock a second form You know, I talk sometimes about how professional athletes have an ability that not a lot of regular humans do to like tap into like the 110% and give even more than they thought was possible. I think all the players left in bracket have that kind of extra competitive ability.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna have to unlock that right now against Light with the ledge control that he has established very quickly here in game number 1. 60%, that's not a lot, but it feels like it's a lot. And it's enough to make Lima kind of have to slowly edge your way back in.
Yeah, I do think this is going to be one of those matchups where being able to rack up enough damage per opening is going to be massive. A lot of the times in matchups, percentages don't really matter because regardless, whoever wins neutral next gets the kill, you know? Yeah. And I don't necessarily think this is going to be one of those. We're going to see some nice back and forth neutral, some advantage state, apart from perhaps a nice string from Lima and offstage edge guard against Light. Other than that, I think we're going to see some solid back and forth.
I agree. Obviously, Light kind of letting go a little bit off the gas while that ledge control was happening, or at least the ledge guard. I think we're starting to just kind of set up, like wait for Lima to show
Damn,
those,
slow walk
like,
forward throw.
usual habits in terms of like the get up options, and then
Nice
Light
save
really
on the
make
jump.
that move.
Yeah, this is definitely like the settling in phase, you know? Just kind of waiting to feel out your opponent. Both players kind of going with like the bread and butter, bare bones basics of their game plan. As Lima's going to win that Edgehog battle.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
I
think Light had a good idea. I think he kind of trumped himself though on that one. He did it too early.
But Light, still, it's a risk, and you gotta take and hedge your risks when you can.
The stiletto Berettas coming out in time to take that stock. Light is going to be. This edge pressure situation is going to be so tough for Light because it's so easy for Lima to find reversals and be patient off stage and really make Light pay for getting aggressive off stage. The Shine does great work there. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
What in the fuck is this fight, bro?
Kind of like a
I can't believe he made that back.
Under the stage. I mean, you never know, but Lima has a lot of those resources still unburned, so did have the freedom to get back after all of that. But like, you know, kind of making you sweat there a little bit. Say, hey, you know, if you really want to fight this off stage, we could do that.
Yeah, right? I'll scrap a little bit. I don't have many tools in my arsenal, but the ones that I do have are getting thrown at you at terminal velocity. Lima stuck off stage. I like the way that Light is trying to pressure this. Kind of from a distance, keeping the hands warm. Lima's going to spend a lot of time floating around off stage. Light doesn't want to stand still there and all that. He wants to play the game, so he's going to move around.
He's preventing the mid-game ice out. He's completely, he's got hot blood in his veins.
Yeah, I can't edge guard, so I just have all the more chances to just do hand warmers on stage.
Facts.
While you slowly float your way
It's
back.
like, I'll just wait. That's fine. I'll press some buttons. Like I'll fight the ghosts, and people can call me what they want.
Like a teacher losing control of the classroom. I'll wait.
That's right.
I'll wait.
I will literally wait.
Kids just keep talking. They can go as long as they want. The F smash is going to hit.
I thought we might have to wait a little bit longer to see the fruition come out on the plans laid by Light. But
Bayo tax.
We're down. Okay.
Bayo tax.
Taxes, baby. I know tax season already passed, but keep yourself prepared.
That was tax-free. Oh, never mind. Okay, we got something here with Witch Time.
It's going to be big damage here, but it's the age-old question of We're seeing the two Bayonetta tropes back-to-back right now. It's the Bayo can't kill and the Bayo SDs, both happening at the same time.
There was no
There's
no damage on that stock, right? Yeah. Fuck are we doing?
Too far.
I know it. And then again, you just like hang out center stage. Like, that's fine, Lima. You can come back. I'll let you play the game a little bit. I'm not in a rush, and I'm not really in that much danger unless I feel like I've got a very difficult disadvantage state here.
Light, by the way, was real close to killing himself with that side B. I don't know if you caught that. But that side B in the glass, it shifts you backwards a little bit.
Yes.
So that was a very close call for Light. You know, obviously he's keenly aware of that. That's not going to happen too often to a guy like Light. As he's tacking this damage up, man, 67%, even more, 80%, 154 off stage. We might even be out of up till back air percentage with Light being with Fox being so light.
True.
I don't know how Lima finds this kill.
But at the same time, like look, full rage on Fox and Bayonetta, like you said, is very light. You know, I think anything could happen. You just need one opening, and there it is, back air ledge. That gets the kill screen, takes it all, and Light didn't even lose the second stock at high percent. You talked about it, Bayo can't kill. We are unfortunately seeing that happen in this first game, but there's more to come.
Yeah, I kind of called attention to the volatility of Fox earlier, and that's something that we're going to see really decide whether or not Lima wins individual games. Does the volatility swing in Light's favor, or does it swing in Lima's favor? And the offstage interactions to lose early stocks versus the survivability and the mobility to live to 150. Which one is going to come out on top? That's what decides this set here.
I mean, I think it's also going to be the balance between how much Lima actually makes these plays and how much he waits for Light to potentially misplay something. You're trying to wait for him to kind of make his own grave, and that can be viable in some situations, but I mean, Light's a careful practitioner.
Yeah, and we saw earlier when Lima was off stage, especially there was one interaction I think on second stock left side of the stage.
What the heck?
Lima was just kind of floating around, throwing out aerials, re-grabbing ledge and sharking, waiting for Light to bite, and then he did, and he wound up off stage for it. And then for the rest of the game, Light basically stood center stage whenever Lima was off stage. Said, "I'm not even gonna play this game with you. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make you come to me. I know I can beat you on stage, so I'm not gonna play the game off of it."
I mean, that is very true. If you don't feel like you gain anything or the risk is just not worth it at the ledge, then yeah, all I need to do is just kill you on stage, and that's it.
Very much true, and that's what we're going to see more and more as this matchup goes on. Nice grab.
Dude, you know what sucks? I think it doesn't matter what happens. Late game of all the games that past Melee are just not fun. Or late meta are just not fun because we've been seeing the same thing for so long, and now everybody's like playing a lot more casual or like defensive as well too because they don't want to take chances anymore. Some Forge.
That Light can have in the back pocket there.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little bit more of that as this game goes on, but things can change very quickly. But what hasn't changed so far is Light's dominance of the stage. I think Lima's starting to claw some control back, but now we get something on the platform. This could be a viable option. Fast faller means that you can't get too much, but at least Lima's getting some more damage closer to a kill.
It's a great Firefox angle.
I don't think squad mode's ever gonna do that, man. We tried it.
Further pressure. 131
the only thing that squad mode's gonna do is give you an opportunity to play 3 lane characters at once. Now I gotta watch Steve, same Game & Watch and Sonic, all on one character.
Similar spot here. How do we find this?
Rob, that low tier tournament was hot.
And that confirm percentage, waiting, trying to wait for an air dodge, but it didn't come out.
Yeah, exactly, because you want to outwait that that quick frame window where you get the special air dodge.
Yeah, and it's so scary to let that up smash rip out of shield after Lima lands with that nair, because it's minus 20 billion if you miss it. So you have to be careful with when you throw it out.
Exactly, because you definitely don't want to up smash bats with it. You do not want to do that.
You have to be sure it's going to hit. There we go. Right? Okay.
There we go. Yeah, with
it's like, please.
Plenty of time. Honestly, that's up air being witch time right there. So a lot of time on that.
Yeah, it gives you ample opportunity. We have another down air, no follow-up though. Light not pulling the trigger on these up smashes.
Forced out one of those like panic options at Alima kind of high up, but Light waited, still was able to pick it back up, but had me worried there for just a second.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier how much Light was kind of like feeling things out and not really committing.
Right.
And we're still seeing some of that in the corner because Light really doesn't want to.
It's still
really doesn't want to commit to something in the corner until he knows it's going to go his way because it's just so risky.
I wish we could do a season of low tier heroes or non-top tier fun, just kind of refresh things here and there.
You got 3 really good cards. How are you going to win the
flow? Very nice.
That would also be cool.
Still, again,
really can't do much with it though.
A little bit, like, hey, back off! Do not do this to me under the stage.
Light using Shine off stage is like a chihuahua barking. It is kind of an empty scare tactic, and if you challenge it right, it's probably not going to win. But man, that yipping is annoying, and man, it's hard to get around.
It's more like a fox like screaming.
Okay, I'm with that. Foxes in the burrows. Yeah. That's exactly correct. As Fox goes screaming to the left side of the stage there. Lima putting on a lot of damage, although Light's able to reverse it.
Yeah, I mean, getting some quick grabs. I mean, at least letting Lima know that he can't shield as well. You know, trying to punish the defensive options. Looking for the down air, very risky. Light not going to let that slide.
I like how in-game inputting down smash forces an IRL animation on Light with the same head bob. Every time the down smash comes out, it's that and head nod, got him.
Everyone with intent.
Yes, exactly. The FGC nod knows no bounce.
That's true, it's transcendent. All right, but that forward throw not going to be just enough at 137. We have no rage on Bayonetta, so not much doing the help on that front.
Light's offstage play has been something to write home about. You can write a love letter to your parents about Light's offstage gameplay so far. Look at this. The stalling, the forward air, the shine, the timing on the up B. Everything is placed exactly correctly, as well as these up airs. Light is moving forward with so much precision.
And that precision getting countered in kind by Lima as well, finding the aerials and almost getting something with the guns. But then the delays, Light kind of pulling the trigger there, but unable to find anything, and Lima able to actually take the stock with the jab.
I would have been more surprised if it did at 180, 190.
Anyone who wins an S tier tournament, their characters used throughout cannot be played until the end of the season. Yeah, I've been trying to say that, man. Every time we get a tournament winner, they're now banned from being played again until we finish the entire game, and then we all shake hands and go our separate ways, bro. Goodbye.
There it is, the lock in the animation, and you're just you're trapped. There's no way. So Light gonna be able to pull out another game here.
There's two types of losers bracket Light, right? You get the one that gets dejected, and the one that starts playing tilted, and the one that has a hard time, and you get the one that goes beast mode. You get this Light. You get the super locked in, super precise, patient disadvantage, and aggressive offense, and that's the Light we're seeing right now.
You know, powered up, and I think Lima kind of forcing that extra power out of.
Avoid Nintendo's no ban rule. Oh man, we just all conveniently forgot to buy it. Oh man, but it's DLC, Nintendo. I don't have that $5.
Light is playing a little bit.
Nintendo, please, bro. I don't have that money. Nintendo, I'm sorry.
He's looking to be in tip-top form right now.
I'm broke. Nintendo, what do you want me to do?
But Lima, I mean, so far so good. Getting a little bit of damage, kind of a lot of shield pressure here, but that can still be valuable in its own right.
I know that's right. A couple ABKs coming through. Damage off stage. Oh, Light getting a little aggressive. Yeah.
Again, this is like a lot of pressure here. It's something that you really don't.
Nintendo though, I'm broke though. Nintendo, please.
I mean, this is where Lima's got to make some plays.
I like the timing on when Light sent that up smash. We were talking earlier about how he's been so patient about it. He was kind of anticipating an aggressive ABK and sent an up smash in neutral. And I like that idea because it was kind of safe. Because if he does an ABK, Lima's not going to be close enough to punish him for it.
Okay, here we go. And then, yeah, waits for the shine. Good patience there from Lima again with it. We're going to keep picking it back up, and this time the illusion enough to get
good recovery though. Light even oh my god. That was a shimmy.
All she wrote for that stock. I don't believe what I'm seeing with the
crazy cross up.
This is when Lima should be making hell out of this game, and Light is just playing so patient, so consistent. That was Lima's best offstage sequence. Light still got back to center stage, and then he took the
what up, Arcana?
Yeah, that's that kind of reversal. It hurts to see.
Shoot, our luck. Akola just goes Aegis the whole time. Then goes W. W goes Steve in an even bigger bracket probably. You start throwing your bracket for a reason. I'm trying to keep my character on ban.
Lima's backing up. Lima's scared. Lima doesn't want to come on stage. Eventually does so and still gets the hands put on him. Look at Light move.
That's right. Light still unperturbed, unrelenting. Going to keep it going. Waiting for a falling up air as well. Just trying to mix up all the options. Trying to catch Lima maybe in a jump, but nowhere to go except up and to your death. That's another stock lost. 3-1 now. Light building that momentum once again.
It looks like we might be taking a one-way ticket to the Light Dub Fight Club. He is moving very well right now at 130%, still alive. The survivability, the recoveries, the offense, it's all been great. I feel like I've been talking about him the whole game, but what else is there to talk about?
Low key, bro. I kind of want to run. I think I want to run that series.
Still alive at 144. Lima again.
I think that would be mad fun to run that series myself.
Finding the stock. Can't get the grab, can't get that
of Smash Ultimate. It had to be online tournaments, probably on Tuesdays. But running an online tournament,
yeah, there's no way.
And every winner, every character that wins gets banned from the rest of the tournaments until we finish the roster.
You see the starting position, you're like, hey, well, no, okay.
Right, because sometimes it starts and drifts further than you think it will.
Exactly.
The places he's made it back from.
That's true, from the far reaches. And he's reaching for a couple more of these aerials, getting some of them on the platform. Tech chases. There it is, just the weight, and it's almost enough, but 110 no rage for Fox.
Not that one. Oh!
Wait, UTO?
A very strong performance.
Y'all know this?
From Light. I was as dominant of a 3.
I feel like I knew this.
In this top 8.
I'm about to ask Paragon real quick.
You never say never. You never know.
Yeah, right? Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon.
Don't speak so soon. Yeah, you don't want to jinx anything. Yeah, either way, it was a hard-fought one for Lima. Unfortunately, wasn't able to kind of overcome the overwhelming power that is Light and his very quick action and shot calling.
Did you see Light's face after he was taking those games? Light won the game and went.
A little disappointed in himself for not making it like easier or something like that. Like that's crazy. Wow.
Oh,
I mean,
man. See,
hey.
that read to me is like, it's like, why are you even trying? Why are you even trying to step to me?
That's true. He's like, you never know.
Really quick, we are going to shout out to the people keeping these beautiful lights on and putting our faces on this camera. We got some shout outs to give you. Firstly, we have Bud Buds. Very importantly, Budwar, the man himself, making this event happen. Patchwork is presented by Bud Buds. And that is the place for all things Smash in the Carolinas. Follow those Twitters at Bud Buds Esports. And look at that merchandise coming soon. That looks good, huh?
That's true, I know. And of course, there's other ways to support Budwar. There is the local, which is the BBL here in Cary, North Carolina, down at Bad Machines on Wednesdays at 6:30. You can go check out a lovely staple of North Carolina Smash Ultimate. That's going to be perfect for all of your stuff. Every week has top talent, great production, great food and drinks from the bar, and the last BBL of every month features an out-of-state invader. So make sure to catch your NC Smash info at start.gg/BBL and get yourself one of those.
Uplifting Smash over at BBL.
That's right.
I'll tell you that much. We have Starlight Singularity as well. Join Bud Buds in the heart of North Carolina for Starlight Singularity 2, hosted 4 times a year. Come Fight Nights, NC's top talent.
I do work for TNS and Yipes and Bum for the former Mega player. Oh, I know him. Oh yeah, I've been around the block.
It's crazy when a lot of the other
I'm trying to figure out what else I would need because like
a lack of
I think that's probably the biggest thing. I'm pretty sure
NC continues to kind of the field and having
HBox does the stream running
to kind of go out and have not only that third
and I guess the casting as well too. But he definitely does the stream running.
The East Coast is moving. North, south, right in the middle. Right? We got big events in Virginia.
But I think it's probably just it because I think doing the TOing and the commentating and the stream running is pretty ass.
That is true. And shout out to NC for hosting Patchwork for the 4th consecutive year. It's been an amazing ride seeing this tournament series grow and prosper. And honestly, super cool. You know, NC is a great community, and it's always a great time to be here.
NC State giving us a great place to make this happen.
Also true. Venue's great.
Yeah, a tournament doesn't look and sound and feel and play this good if you don't have a venue just as good to allow it to thrive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's all of the pieces of the puzzle coming together to make this a really nice event. Definitely one that you should support in any way or come out to next year because
thinking emoji.
Be a good one.
Yeah, you know
thinking emoji.
You know
emoji of thinking.
Right, we got more to come. There's this story.
What does one do? One thinks.
We are just beginning our top 8. We've got 2 sets of losers that we've finished, and now we'll have to see what comes next.
Yeah, 2 more sets that I'm excited to see. We are going to have Peanut and Danny and also Wrath versus Jazzo.
Yep. We're looking at winner's side.
Yes, this is the winner's side. Wrath Jazzo is going to be an interesting one. I mentioned the history earlier. I think their offline set count's like 26-2.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the story of, can Jazzo kind of flip the script a little bit, or is it going to continue to be the
This
Wrath
would be the
show?
Cinderella run, right?
Yeah.
This would be it. It's like you're in winner's side. You're already set up for success. But can you break the mold in your past failures and find that success?
Yeah, can you find the glass slipper of, which beating Wrath in this case.
That's right.
And then Peanut versus Danny is going to be an interesting one as well because I think, by seeding and by reputation, I think a lot of people would favor
yeah, I mean, you're probably higher at Arcana. I'll let you know. Hop into the Discord if you haven't already hopped into the Discord. I just got to figure out if this is something I can actually run because that would be sick. It had to be like on Tuesdays, though.
Put the hands on Peanut.
Yeah.
It was a rough set. So, Danny, obviously a very different player, doesn't play the same way, and Peanut, you mentioned off stream, the type of player who's not going to lose to the same thing twice. So, it is going to be the matchup of can we adapt. But before we get to that, we have MF Joe for you one more time.
Great work from Light to get that win over Lima. And we're sticking with the Spaceys up next. We have the best wolf in the U.S. Fresh off of 13th at MomoCon. Give it up to Danny. And his opponent, it's the Carolinas Pride and Joy, the reigning Patchwork 2025 champion. His first ever major win last year. He's looking to do it again. Give it up for Peanut!
All right. right, you already know what it is. The crowd.
Why does this tournament feel like it's taking so long, though?
For their boy, you know, it is the Carolina's darling, Peanut, but Danny is going to be the one to kind of show that the Invaders still got some strength here. The Invaders can really show you what's up. I mean, not too far.
You heard it here first. That's the best wolf in the nation. That's the best in the nation that Peanut has to deal with.
That is what he said. that is technically what he said.
Yeah, and we are going to stand on that 100%.
You may. Danny, though, Danny is definitely going to be coming from 14 seed. You know, a little bit of an underdog here. Wasn't seeded to make it here, but is making the upset run, and you gotta respect it. Danny showing that the Wolf has the potential to make it happen.
Smash is a long game, bro.
You mentioned it.
It is, and I act like I don't know that, but I always know that, bro. It has not changed.
It's not the easiest matchup, I'll say, for Mega Man.
It's super tough.
A character who statistically has pretty good spread of matchups.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups. A lot of the times you see a 14 versus a 2, and you think that's a wash.
Yeah,
that's not going to happen. But in a matchup like this,
things are closer than you might.
Yeah, this is you know, I would still slightly favor Peanut, but I would not say it's comfortable in a matchup like this, especially
could be done to 60-40 or something like that. You know,
yeah, right.
The odds are there, and you'd love to see it. Danny, can you make it happen?
That is up for Peanut to prevent and Danny to prove. We'll see where we can go with this. As you know, Danny made a solid run to get here. Got a really nice win over Ploopy, I believe it was. Danny was the one that sent Ploopy down to that loser's bracket.
I see, yeah.
And you know, Ploopy coming into this tournament the way that she was playing, she definitely could have wound up in winners semis up here. She could have been on this side of the bracket.
I could have seen that.
So Danny was the one to kind of put a stop to that, and Peanut playing consistent as ever.
Yeah, and I think consistency is definitely.
My man just said he got hacked, and they told him some personal shit that like he only expecting like somebody who really knew him to know that it was a hacker anyway, bro. It got your ass.
Happened to Peanut during his run at this point when he played against Beastly. That set went to Game 5. Beastly and Peanut had a DBZ. They both died at the exact same time, so they had to redo the final stock. But as that happened, the stream crashed, so they had to go play it off stream. So Peanut, the eye of consistency, but had maybe one of the weirdest and least replaceable things happen to him earlier in this run.
But it was a close call, and he managed to come out on the other side of it, the staying winner's side. That's an important little part of the puzzle as well. But Danny, can these projectiles, is it worth using the reflector? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I will say, it's interesting because you would think in this matchup the reflector would just be an absolute dominant tool.
But not so.
But what you see being so dominant is the movement and the disjoints that Wolf has. Wolf can stay in Mega Man's face, and because of how consistent that movement is, Mega Man really just can't keep him away.
And the thing about Wolf is that he has pretty tight enough combos that anything that Peanut wants to do is like a get-off-me tool isn't really close at hand here. You can't really find your
low key. I mean, look, I know we're all Peep fans here. Styles X2.
This is true. And we used to talk about kind of the bracket.
What happened to that guy, bro?
As Light would always just kind of shut down Peanut's runs. Peanut's been able to overcome that.
What happened to Styles, bro?
Palooza 2025, I do believe. Yeah. But coming into this set, it might just be the Wolves that become
probably still doing YouTube. Let's find out.
We're talking about consistency, but all of a sudden the complete opposite, unexpected from Peanut, but you take it on the chin, you keep it going, and you just run it right back. Danny, though, not going to take that for granted, and is going to keep this momentum rolling.
And Peanut took it off the chin. Now he's taking it to the body. He's taking the headshots. He's taking it to the body. He's taking them everywhere. As Danny is running in, getting a lot of openings. That could have been a lot stronger. Only an up air off the punish on the whiffed up tilt.
But it's still early. It's that conditioning. You gotta like.
His last video was 3 years ago. No way.
Yeah, Peanut often
what the heck?
Like a fine wine or a fancy cheese throughout these sets. He gets better.
1 year ago.
Yeah,
my man is. Yo, he has some decent views on this shit too.
The Peep Cutery board. I was gonna go there too. I wasn't sure. I had to work. We'll workshop it.
Yeah, could you try them both?
Yeah, we're gonna workshop it. That's fine.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. What do you think?
Yeah,
what do you think the bid is there?
Yeah. Chat, you just let us know.
Yeah.
Danny, on the other hand, getting these blaster shots. I think that's what you're talking about. Like a little.
Hey, that nigga is gone.
Range and the far range as well. I mean, Blaster giving you something to kind of force Peanut into
He get canceled. He didn't get canceled, right?
Approaching areas.
Yeah, and this is one of those. I don't know what happened. Did you see what you saw?
I don't know.
This is one of those matchups where Wolf really wins at every distance. All of those little interactions go Wolf's way. We saw F-tilt break Leaf Shield. Yeah. We saw Reflector get out of up air after he already got hit by it.
Thank you, bro.
There are so many little things that just go Wolf's way in this matchup. It's so difficult.
No, that makes total sense. And,
I think he got bored with Smash. Hey, that's real, bro.
Place for him, obviously. He's very used to playing at this
that's
distance,
real.
But look how quick.
Because I feel like, yeah, I mean, like, just I'm telling you, man, this later part of the meta, bro. You gotta really be a Smash enjoyer. Was he active on Twitter? I just looked up his Twitter. He ain't tweeted in 3 years either. That nigga just left. That's the type of shit I want to do, bro.
The up tilt from the scrap. But I was gonna say
that's the type of shit I want to do, man.
To seeing Danny kind of play a slower style of Smash, but in this matchup, he's recognized that you need to up the ante. You need to pick up the pace against Mega Man and really walk him down. He's doing that very effectively in this game one, but only a one-stock lead. Very much something that could slip away.
Yeah, that is true. And so far, I mean, there's a lot of shield pressure that's been working out in Danny's favor. Obviously,
what is Void even doing for Riot?
To make Peanut kind of jump out or having to play a little bit less defensively and just evade and not just like stand there as a stronghold. Meanwhile, this is kind of paying off. You have this light percentage lead. Where do you go with it?
At least that's what I thought he was. He's somewhere. He got a real job.
First killing windows. You got to find where Crash Bomb.
He shielded it.
I'll ask him when I see him again.
Unfortunately, Peanut able to find another one of those really close up tilts. Being able to just like get up in your face and then throw it out like that's something that not a lot of characters can do, especially with the versatility of movement that Mega Man has.
Yeah, and I would like to say I didn't do Peanut justice on that. I got too distracted by the basic Crash Bomb interaction. I missed Peanut making a big last stock comeback.
Oh, you're good. You're
from
good.
From 0% against Peanut's 94, Peanut was able to bring it all the way back and take that first game. That's good stuff.
Yeah, honestly, it's the fortitude,
Oof,
man.
there we go.
A lot of these characters, especially those who are seasoned as Peanut is now, having played at this high level for since his first major debut, or major win debut last year, has been a long ride, but definitely getting longer.
Yeah, Peanut was one of those players that really burst onto the scene and then just stayed at that high level. Had that early performance, it didn't really drop off very much after that.
Right.
It's been consistent high-level gameplay from Peanut ever since.
Right, and even those like momentary setbacks, are never really enough to kind of diminish his light, as it were.
Yeah. Too optimistic, too steady-minded is Peanut.
Yes, he's a Zen master, one might say. He's been training with the monks.
Game tester, yeah. I don't know, bro. I feel like I think if I get any of these type of jobs with these I need to just be on the marketing side of things, bro. I just want to be able to tell niggas this is a good idea or this is not a good idea. Because a lot of you motherfuckers don't have good ideas. That's all I want to do.
Last stock began on game one. Peanut looks to be in very good shape here.
For sure. I mean, the percentage aside, it felt like that entire string was really strong for Peanut for a few reasons. He's kind of relying on some of those ranged projectiles, which I think he's able to kind of overstimulate Danny a little bit with.
Like for instance, bro,
and alternating the
if I
order, honestly, it's been really working.
If I was on the Rivals team for promoting, Dan would not tweet nearly as much as he does, bro.
It is easy to forget that that's kind of like a mini snake.
Dan would not be tweeting nearly as much as he does, bro.
Same way, but it is taking these stocks as Peanut is able to answer back. Little Metal Blade back air action.
That's right. The name of the game is always the same, and getting that Metal Blade re-grabs.
I probably could have saved multiverses too. Get this nigga Tony off my timeline, bro.
The audio cues and try to maybe use that as a way to force him to make a play.
A lot of different things at play, throwing Danny off. That landing back air is going to connect, but Danny just swings right back.
My Garnet was crazy though, man. Sometimes I know there's like projects to bring multiverses back. I hope these people are actually working on that shit, man, because I'm trying to see it.
Yep, from back behind, gonna throw it right there, and Peanut getting a little extra.
Bro said if I was on marketing, I have Dan kneeling and wearing a kente cloth on Juneteenth. You're wild for that.
That's true, yeah. Landing forward there to send off stage. Danny from the corner has
I don't know. There probably was really no saving one multiverses, but I do think the character choices didn't help, and then I think being online, terminally online, also didn't help.
That is all it takes in this matchup. It's one crack from either player, one misinput, and things get wicked really quickly. The side B from off the stage has been huge for Danny, but Peanut is able to respond, finds the up smash, doesn't find the stock though. This is the spot. How does Danny clean it up? It's going to be Metal Blade back air again.
I don't know. Yeah, the full hops have been, I guess, a little bit consistent, or at least enough for Peanut to scout out that movement pretty effortlessly.
It's been tough for Peanut to swat Danny out of the air. I like these aerial approaches, but once these scrambles kind of break out, it's been really tough.
Someone is playing multiverses offline. It won't be me though.
That is true. A little slow on the
until that project is done.
Well, you know, it feels like Peanut is that like just one step ahead.
There is a lot of like fan-made projects I think are really good. Like I want to see more people on 64 Remix, bro. That game is fire. However, only people I know that are playing 64 Remix are Sweat Lords. We got time for that.
He's going to store that memory, and he's going to be able to adapt to it next time. You're going to have to mix up the way that you take these stocks. Danny playing a bit more grounded, playing with that laser, and it's working out for him. He tacks on some damage and wins neutral out of it.
I mean, that is a very big strength for Peanut, but it can also be a weakness if Danny is kind of like able to force that extra mental stack onto Peanut. You never know.
That landing fair from Danny just now could have ended this game. But Peanut is able
Danny,
to turn things back around.
Danny, get off of the ledge.
Menace. Again, it comes out. You can't get through this shrubbery, Danny.
That's right. You can't get past the up airs as well, Danny, knowing that you can force
he's about to get robbed.
Potential reflector out of Danny, and then getting something for it. You know, you can at least make him have to commit to that option.
Yep. I like the pellets in the back there. Oh, nice. Waiting for the roll. Peanut put on such suffocating pressure at the ledge the entire stock. Danny wanted out. Peanut knew that to be true, waited for the roll, caught the up tilt.
Yeah, he was ready in wait.
Can't be robbed. It was never yours, bro.
Just stood there and was like,
bro took like 60 damage off that leaf shield, bro.
Waited for the anvil to drop.
You ever see Surf's Up?
Yes.
I think Nashville's pretty cool. What's up, Volcom? Hey, Volcom, still a member to the TK Breezy squad here on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Leaf shield's crazy, bro. Someone in there is loud, max volume at the venue.
He is a serious business kind of competitor, and we're seeing why now. That pays dividends in the end.
Ain't nothing to laugh about right now if you're Danny. I'll tell you that much.
You'll never catch me going to Tennessee. What's wrong with Tennessee, Whitehurst? Nashville specifically, bro. You got to go to the right parts.
A predator hunting his prey and more of a mouse on a chase for cheese. It's constantly getting pulled away from him. The fish can't get the bait off the hook. It's been tough for Danny in these past couple games.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, it feels like it's been a never-ending battle, and it feels like it's been Sisyphean even.
Yes.
It's just been every single time I'm rolling this damn boulder up the hill, and I get nothing to show for it except this T-shirt.
Heading to the boulder factory saying, I hope I don't have to push that boulder today. What are you doing? You're pushing the damn boulder.
I'm up pondering my boulder.
100%.
But Peanut,
one must imagine Danny happy.
Other orbs being thrown around here, or at least discs of metal kind. We have other things to worry about.
I'm saying this is a fruity chooty game.
The whole thing and the kitchen sink.
Peanut coming back from off stage.
Leaf Shield 100% would have been nerfed if people played Mega Man like that. This move. I mean, I think they thought they were like, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, because if you have Leaf Shield on, right? If you got Leaf Shield on, you can't use your other moves. No, I don't care.
Like standing and waiting and seeing what Danny does when
I don't care, bro.
Faced with the daunting task of making the first move.
That is a very daunting task. That is in every game where there's a kind of push and pull between who gets aggressive first.
It's a continuous hitbox that is like you can't like parry the leaf and then get some type of advantage, bro.
Force the roll again. You are there, ready, and it's something that I will just follow you where you go, and
you maybe go to Memphis. Memphis is cool too.
Another reactive up smash from Peanut, as you say, coming out of shield, but Danny's going to respond.
Until Steve or Mimmin gets banned, conversation Mega Man is either going to have to get in line or pay for a fast pass for ban. Why are we talking about banning Mega Man?
Put himself together when it matters most at the end of these games.
Very true. And then just the one
first time you went to Tennessee, you got called a slur and you said I'm good. Hey man.
Go inside the stage, basically skirt the edge in order to not get down aired.
Speaking of forcing interactions, Danny's with the crash bomber on him, transferred over to Peanut.
Oh, was that you asking me? Was that you asking me what stage we were in, bro? Or what boarding zone we were in, man?
On top of Danny, and this, okay, well, there's one reflected up air, but it's just a reset afterwards.
Yeah, we saw the up air reflections paying Danny dividends earlier on in this set. F-Tilt isn't going to pay.
Yeah, that was me, bro. But you want to say what boarding zone is this? And I was already, I think I was listening to like I was like, I be learning Spanish off my own time, so I was probably like listening to that. But I was like, no way, this nigga just asked me what's the boarding zone. Like that shit not on the screen. That shit.
Turn this into a game win now.
Surge into a victorious position. Right now, Danny runs away, metal blade in hand, 2 projectiles.
But I looked around and I was like, oh, there was no other niggas in this line. I was like, you know what? Respect. Respect, man. There, it was like, yeah, it was like just me and a bunch of white. I was like, nah, respect. My boy just wanted to talk to another nigga, bro. And you know what? For that, I'm with it, bro. But yeah, I was coming back from Brawlhalla event.
Win the nickel and dime competition you kind of entered into.
No one is more threatening when they walk than Peanut. Peanut with the Mega Man slowly marching towards you. What is going on inside his head?
Why was you up for 24 hours? God damn.
Oh, the code is firing. I'll tell you that much.
What do robots dream of?
Did you hear about the Zap DGM thing? I have not fully read into it, but I know that Zap was playing. He was playing as somebody in a college thing, so they were winning tournaments, getting results they shouldn't have had, which means they were making money that they shouldn't be getting, which means the integrity of that event is now in the question. I know that much. And niggas is debating on if Zap should be banned or not. And I'm like, yeah, probably.
3-0, Peanut moves on, continues on winner's side.
Yep. Just a masterclass in corner pressure and in advantage from Peanut. Just really like siphoned Danny's materials, conditioned him into picking a certain option, and was able to capitalize on those punishes time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, Danny was able to take the lead in a lot of these games, but I felt like the reversals, especially in game 1 and 2 from Peanut.
I can turn around, so I was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm going to go pass out. My flight was delayed from Florida. I was there all day, so getting delayed until midnight. It canceled, so I drove from Atlanta to Tampa because I was told I wouldn't be able to get a ticket back until Tuesday. You were just trying to get to Tampa? And they was delayed like that?
From him is so high. Very, very rarely are you watching Peanut and think, I don't know if he meant to do that.
Yeah.
And that kind of like tedious practice, the movement practice, getting a short hop 1,000 times out of 1,000 when you want a short hop, getting a walk 1,000 times out of 1,000 when you want to walk.
Yeah, my thing is though, do you ban this nigga forever, or is he banned for just like a year or so? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care. I don't like Zap.
Someone who is an experimenter, an engineer of the game.
Oh, San Antonio. I got you. I know. Are you from here? I know that.
Inside and out, you know everything your character is capable of. You know all of your matchups, or at least you know how to.
But yeah, so my thing is like, yeah, is he banned forever or is he banned for a year? But also, yeah, I don't like Zap. I always thought that kid was fucking annoying. And he used to come in this chat all the time, and he would always try to clip me out of context because I remember his Twitch name was Tori VZ or something like that. And he used to come here all the time just being mad annoying and always trying to clip me out of context. Like, TK, what was you saying? Oh. And I was like, you're fucking lame. You're fucking lame. You're fucking loser. And so eventually I just got bored of it, and I was like, you know what? Every time you come in here, I never have a good interaction with you, so I'm just going to ban you. And one day, I wasn't even streaming. I just jumped on my dashboard and banned him.
I mean, every loss
just minding my own business, playing another game, and say, you know what? Today's a good day to ban somebody.
Of the game and understanding your place in it, and I feel like that's something that Peanut embodies. Definitely.
I'm out, so back now. Hey, all right. Well, welcome back, my boy. But yeah, that was me, man. Sorry we didn't get to like, yap it up a little bit, but yeah, that was me, bro. I'm glad you got home eventually. Them delays are bullshit.
First part of top 8, we're gonna send it over to MF Joe one more time to let us know what we got coming up.
Half the time I'm on TikTok, he's money matching small TikTokers. What kind of shit is that, bro?
Second set of winner's side top 8. It's a matchup you've seen before between two of Atlanta's finest.
Meanwhile, while I got a little time since we haven't hit the sub goal yet, I do got to talk about it. That's right. Sub to the TK Breezy channel. Please, I need it. Anyway, sub to the TK Breezy channel. Your boy is over here. He's got places to go and people to see. Yeah, I'm over here trying to get out of being sick as ass. If you're a member on the YouTube side of things, that's sick. If you're a sub on the Twitch side of things, that's sick. I know YouTube I don't stream as much as I should, but I will start streaming more eventually. That's all. All right, back to it.
Wonderful.
Hey, Toxin with the 42. Yo. Now, don't underestimate the TikTok Smash streaming community. So much viewership and money on the table there. Dude, I think my issue with... Hold on.
Or may not know, obviously today is Father's Day. So one, let's give a big round of applause and a happy Father's Day.
I don't know my boy Yusei was over here.
Is a father, you know, father to a beautiful daughter. I know that his girlfriend's watching the stream. Happy Father's Day, Raph.
Nice.
Yeah, shout out.
I think the only reason I don't stream on TikTok is because I don't have the TikTok key, and they want you to use the TikTok. They want you to use the TikTok.
I didn't know Wrath was a father.
I didn't know that either.
That's amazing. I think my father might be watching.
How do y'all not know Wrath is a father, bro? They want you to use the TikTok app instead of like the key. If I could find the key, I would stream on TikTok because I have it already set up. I have a thing that will allow me to stream on TikTok.
That's right, but
I just got to find a way to do that.
I'm excited for this set. I mentioned earlier these two have a.
I was streaming on Kick for a little bit too.
It has almost always gone in the favor of.
We're streaming on Kick for a little bit too.
Taking a couple.
Had to stop that shit.
Times, and these two close friends, you know, it's unfortunate that they're running into each other. Jazzo in his first.
Oh yeah.
Winner side top 8. He's got 2 chances at this.
For sure.
I don't even think he doing Kick no more, man. So Twitch and YouTube is really where it's at right now. Kick, I was get like no type of viewers, and they even put me on the partner program, but I was like, there's no way I'm getting money for this. None of this matters.
This is definitely
none of this matters, bro.
You know how it goes. This is a very tough matchup for the Shotos.
Kick is like the Tennessee of streaming. Kick is like the Montana streamer for me, bro. Nothing but fucking bots, bro. I don't see like all I do is get bots in my channel, bro.
And despite all those setbacks, he continues.
That should be pissing me off.
Yep, it's one of those things where if you look at the set history, obviously it's not favorable. But as long as you have that one, you know, it's not 28-0. It's 26-2. You know what I mean? So there have been those times where it can happen, and all that means is that you just got to play hot. You got to play well. You got to maybe hope your opponent doesn't play to the absolute best of his abilities, and you can come through and take this set. So I know that Jazzo's coming in with a lot of confidence, and I also want to say, Jazzo said before this top 8 started that if Jazzo beats whoever he winds up playing in the first round, it was either Lima or Wrath at the time. Jazzo said that if he wins,
Kick's got stuff going, at least from an ad perspective. I've worked on the accounts that got decent click watch volume from it. How do you do, fellow humans? What Rainbow is? I think they're I mean the partner program is sick. I just don't know how to like build over there on Kick. And to be honest, man, I am unmotivated to build again. You know how hard it was. This is. I'm starting to come to terms with I think a lot of who I am has changed after the Panda thing and after like Evo. I felt like there was a moment where there's a couple of things that annoy me. That annoy me with streaming now, or with streaming and just like the current landscape of a lot of my jobs. I think one thing I didn't like is that newer commentators spend so much time like wanting like, you know, I did this, that, like, and they're always talking about their achievements, but they'd be like small achievements, and I find that kind of annoying because like you commentating your B tier top 64 should not be something you should be tweeting about all the time, but yet they do, and then I feel like every time I try to do it, or whatever I say anything, it says like I'm punching down. But so because of the Panda thing, you know, I had grinded very, very hard to finally get sponsored. I got sponsored. Panda's had taken care of me and stuff, and 6 months later it's gone. That sucks. Then I grind super hard. I started doing Tekken. I do a lot of stuff in Tekken that year. Everyone's like, yo, I thought you were a shoo-in for Evo. You're a shoo-in for Evo. Didn't get Evo. That shit just kind of like fucked me up, bro. And I wouldn't like, I still went to that same Evo, but I was just like sad getting that denial letter, because I was like, dude, I talked to that guy. I worked for Evo for the showcase for City of the Wolves before that. And then he was like, yeah, man, I really like your work, and then I didn't get Evo for Tekken, and I was like, dude, what am I just like not good enough? And that shit's kind of fucked me up, because I feel like I'm always grinding, and there's no payoff. And currently right now, the payoff needs to be money. I need stability, and that's why I'm kind of like, if I could grind safely again on the side, but also have the stability of like a real job, I will. And I mean, I've been kind of doing that. Like I'm bartending now, but like that's only really just paying my bills. It's not like a crazy amount of money, and it's only if I work the full week. Like if I work the full week, all together, if I work through Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I should probably be making like $1,300 a month or $1,400 a month, just from bartending alone, and that's gonna pay my rent and my bills, and that's fine. But then like all the extra money that I need to get for like, you know, streaming and stuff, that just hasn't really been popping off like it used to. I haven't really been motivated to make videos because I feel like almost every time I've had a video idea, it hasn't paid off the way that I want it to. So just shit is hard, man. Shit is hard. Shit is hard. And I also agree with you, Bruce. It's Bruce, but what can, you know, you can't live in the past. You can't always dwell on it. But I just think that like the definitely a hard reset in the Smash community, and the vibes have shifted a lot after the Panda shit. Is gifting set up on YouTube? I thought it was. Is it not? I don't. Is that a thing? Do I have to set that up? I don't even think that's a thing you can do.
Avoiding your opponent's openings.
Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a character to do this too, it's.
I do need to get back to topic talk. I've been kind of.
Does not have the natural tools to deal with some of this.
I'm kind of slacking.
Just, you know, it's possible in mid-range, but it's so predictable.
Yeah, and I would like to see what like the most.
It's probably pessimistic to me, but I don't see Smash being the reset that people want. Smash will always get a nice little global reset whenever a new one comes out, but
with a very solid Sonic as a character with such poor stats.
There's always going to be a moment in the game where it's also ruined.
The red fireball is going to be a make or break. It's why we're here and not on the Ken.
This is true.
It's got to be for a reason. You know, we've got to see the reasoning come out, and there it is, a big, heavy Shoryu to take the stock. Good stuff. And look, he's only at 67%.
I was just about to say, I've been calling attention to how difficult this looks for Jazzo, but we're still very much in this game. Only around those mid percentages. We're not exactly risking a stock loss at this moment.
What it has been fun though is learning a lot of other fighting games. Just throughout my time, I think you're a bit of a perfectionist too, which def doesn't help your burnout.
I was going
expectations.
To say, Jazzo, you never know, a combo could do that, but then Wrath kind of put his own stock on the line there.
So you think you like know me or something?
Yeah,
the fuck?
At the brink
yeah.
of a weird SD, there was Wrath, but
yeah.
Jazzo not gonna capitalize on it. Crazy style. Wrath able to put himself back on stage, back on solid ground. We're getting some damage up.
I have thoughts of ways that I think things need to be done. Like my whole thought process behind like the reason why I don't make a lot of content around like Tekken and like other fighting games because like I'm not an amazing player and I feel like people want to watch an amazing player. So like if me at Tekken King is like this how I play Miyari, and then all the Tekken God Supremes are like this Miyari sucks because you shouldn't be doing this and that and this. Then I gotta just hold that shit, you know.
Fact that the mobility on Jazzo's side is so low has obviously played a very big factor.
I was actually really surprised that people took to what is that shit when I did the Wii Fit Trainer guide and I kind of talked about Wii Fit Trainer in depth. I was actually really surprised people took so well to that.
Yeah, with that parry, things got a little scary. I mean, obviously full rage Ryu, you don't want to mess around with that. And Sonic doesn't have.
Nah, I just see the way you approach things, especially with Deadlock. Always preaching, damn, I should do this, I should be doing that. I can work on my. Well, I do that because I think there's no point in blaming other people when you always could be doing something better.
Hey, there sure is. The moment you call attention to it.
It's okay to be bad. I'm great at some of these things. Appreciate it. Like, I think my issue with most games, like most team fighters or team games, is that people will always find a way to blame somebody else. Now, if I open the scoreboard and you're 0-10 and I'm like 2-2, then yeah, well, I don't think there's no winning that game. But I think there's always things that I could be doing a little better, even in my own game, to make me better. I'm not saying I'm the reason that we lost. I'm just saying that like I will always try to find a way to say that I should be approaching things a little better. But you know what? I understand how that can come off as like me probably being a little self-deprecating, and that's not the intent of what I'm trying to do.
With Sonic moving so quick, a lot of the times you only get one glancing blow of that up air hitting, but Wrath eventually able to take a stock.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons for that is that we're seeing, I mean, it's obviously a long stage with the 2 platforms on the sides. There's a lot
We need 2 more subs here for this sub goal. 5 subs a day, man. That's all we try to do. And also, fuck that Yamato throwing. Also, Yamato kind of crazy right now.
Just because he has some drifting room. He doesn't have the best airspeed, but he can at least get somewhere.
Why is the emphasis never on fun but always on skill when viewers aren't the most skilled?
If he wants both to connect in the exact same speed.
Yeah, it's a linear option. You are literally
a good question.
to a straight line directly up. So yeah, you got to keep that.
Well, you know why? It's because everybody. So I can answer that somewhat of a way. A lot of the times, everybody is a backseater in hindsight. So they're always like, yeah, man, I would have done this. Oh, you should have done this. Or I should have done that. But you don't know what you would have done in the moment. You rolling up the corner and getting blown up for that roll is exactly what you probably, you saw me do that. You would have done the same damn thing, bro. That's not, So that's why usually I'm usually like, we're on commentary. I don't know if like some of y'all have noticed, but like I'm usually playing the game in my head as well as it's going on. So like if I get blown up, or if I watch somebody get blown up and I get blown up in real time too, you always hear me say some shit like, yeah, that shit would have got me too, bro. Yeah, that blew my ass up too, bro.
All the data you can get out of this game. And the style of play from Wrath for these last 20 seconds are going to be so different from the rest of the game.
That's my shit.
Wrath is trying to chip away and do damage.
That's my shit. Yeah, he grabbed me too, bro.
10 seconds left.
I just want to play Tifa already. I don't even play Street Fighter like that anyway, but that'll have me. I've been playing Elena lately because I originally was Mr. Marisa, and low-key, Marisa does not play Street Fighter. So I had to start. I was like, let me play some game for real. Jasmine looks fun as well. I'm excited to see all the characters, really. They all look kind of fun, but, niggas still complaining about not seeing Dudley or E Honda or whatever, like, whatever. Or not E Honda. Dudley or Balrog or whatever. That's probably the next season.
Which is interesting, because I would normally think that against Sonic, I don't know if I'd really want to bring in more vertical.
Or Yasmin.
An already incredibly vertical game plan that Wrath 1.
I have not done anything with Tekken with Kunimitsu yet, but I need to check her out too. I've seen a lot of Kunimitsus are playing again.
Yeah, I would imagine what Jazzo is trying to limit here is the ability of Wrath to just totally switch the side of the stage and be.
You've been playing Chun-Li, man. Look, I was looking into Chun-Li for City of the Wolves, and then I was like, hell no. That's my other issue with fighting games, is that there's no bad people on. I can't ever just jump on and like beat somebody's ass. I got to make sure I know these characters. So, like, I'm trying to figure out if there's another character in City of the Wolves that I want to play that's not Salvatore Ganache, but I think it might just be Prisha. I was already playing Prisha anyway. I was gonna try Joe Higashi, not for me.
So important in this game. Sometimes they allow you to overcome interactions.
That's the beauty of platform fighters. Everybody thinks they're good at platform fighters, so there's always gonna be people to beat their ass, right? Except for rivals. But if I hop on Smash Ultimate right now, there's somebody whose ass I can beat. If I hop on Brawlhalla right now, there's somebody's ass I can beat. You know what I mean?
I know, and that sucks to have to.
You kind of like, I think if you're kind of forced to also play Street Fighter 2 because like all the other 2D fighting games just don't have that type of juice no more. Like, I mean, I guess you could play Guilty Gear, right? You could play a little Grand Blue, but like City of the Wolves just does not have the player base, unfortunately. I'm thinking maybe it's a little better now that it's on console, but as of what I've seen, I don't think it has a huge player base.
In the first game, with the difference being the number on that timer. Because last time in the first game, we had this same kind of stock count percentage difference, but there was already 3.5 minutes left. So, Jazzo kind of.
I think my issue with it as well, too, is like,
and that is going to be
whenever I say sweats, it's never like really a term of like, it's not like a derogatory term like, hey, man, you should be trying this hard. I just don't feel like playing against somebody that's trying like they're winning, especially in casual mode. Like, I don't always want to be playing 100%. Sometimes I just want to press a couple buttons. And I feel like whenever you say that, the people who are sweating hard all day, every day, and that's like this is their life goal, they get so upset.
Yeah, great awareness off stage there for Jazzo as well.
They get so upset.
To kind of keep Wrath at bay, holding on to a stock and living to fight another day with Max Rage.
Mr. Bro, all right, I got you.
Jazzo can take lead at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Sonic is very
yeah.
Really does just take that one opening. We're at a pretty high percentage. We're chipping away at the damage.
Get in there.
Things can get scary. Oh!
But the call out, very good stuff. Jazzo not even getting the chance to potentially use the focus or anything else. Wrath just kind of like laser sights him down.
I sent it. All right. Well, that's all. So yeah, sometimes I just want to, I just want to mess around, man. I just want to hit the I guess I should just be in training mode then.
So far for Jazzo. Makes sense. He's played it quite well, swinging at the proper times.
Even on Tekken though, like for where I'm at in ranked, when I lose to niggas, like I feel like I could be, even if I play my hardest, I'll probably still lose those same people. It's like there's like a free form about Tekken where I'm like, yeah, it's fine. He's dead. What I need to start doing for real, is just making dumbass builds in
Jazzo was in a spot where just to get away from that. He wouldn't have been able to make it all the way
in
back
deadlock.
Stage, and Wrath cleans it up in a much quicker and just as comfortable game 2.
Yeah, I mean also
Majestic Leap in Furnace or something. They be like, what the fuck?
Himself back and take that one hit and get back. He's way too far for a potential recovery after that. So yeah, good choice there from Wrath to just seal the deal. And yeah, a little flashy. We'd like to see it.
All right, low key.
Hey,
when all my people are out, that might be the end of the stream, bro.
I think I would agree.
That might be the end of the stream.
Yeah, moving into this, we kind of saw on the smaller stage, Jazzo was able to force the pace of play that he would have liked in that game. He was able to speed things up. He was able to force the interactions. He just wasn't able to win them. It's one of those things. Wrath is very, very good.
I can't keep seeing this motherfucker on my screen. I feel like all the people. I feel like all the people who are on there, like, there's always just. It doesn't matter what's going on. There's always characters that are just left over that I just cannot avoid, man. Let's look at the Patchwork top 6 right now. Patchwork's top 6 is looking like Peanut's Mega Man, Jazzo's Sonic, or Wrath Sonic. Lower side of thing, we got Danny and Light who have to play each other. Damn, that's what I would love to watch that. I will watch that after this. And then after that is Ploopy and Jazzo. So if Jazzo and Ploopy, he's getting his ass kicked. If Jazzo don't beat Ploopy, then I think Ploopy beats Danny or Light, and then we're cooked. And then we have no more fun people to watch. So top 3 might not see me, is what I'm saying. Top 3 might not see me.
That 0 to death at the very beginning of game 3, already up 2-0, might have just sucked the rest of the well dry.
Definitely.
Might have just did what?
We're back on Battlefield. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see a lot of the strengths of Ryu on this stage in the last game. Jazzo's going to be hard-pressed to kind of bring them to light here.
Yeah, I do like the pick. I like the stage. You're able to force the pace, but you do just have to win interactions, and you have to win them handedly.
Yeah.
And, Jazzo's giving himself a chance to do that on this top platform, potentially, but it's not quite working out.
I mean, the evasion from
top 3 might not see me.
You're still resetting to the platform, getting your shield up in time, and then finding your out. That seems to be the name of the game right now. And Wrath now getting a little too lackadaisical, perhaps, in just kind of floating there menacingly.
Hey, what's funny is that Jazzo got 0 to death at the very beginning of this game, and we are now in the best game that Jazzo's had so far. Both times in the first 2 games, Jazzo took the first stock, and he was already touching 70%. This time, it's about 10% closer, as Jazzo's able to get a couple more hits going. And after the worst start of the set so far, Jazzo has brought this game to a relatively close spot.
Yeah, and in this matchup, that is a huge win.
Yeah, it's a godsend.
It is definitely helpful. Still, if you're not in the lead...
What do you even talk about in a set like this?
Sonic will still...
You talk about what... How would I talk about the set, actually?
Yeah, not playing from a distance as...
Sometimes I'll be talking about what's going on in the background. But, like, in my head, I'd be a lot of, Wrath is playing exactly to his win condition. This is me right here. So I was like, yeah, Wrath's playing exactly to his win condition. It's a little hard for Ryu to get that approach, If Ryu does approach, he's obviously going to get things like that. It's great. A little combination from Jazzo. Oh, gets another one. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get that off the top. Jazzo still playing this one, kind of slowing this one down himself. He's got the lead here. Going to run down Wrath. Wrath once again probably going to try to establish, going the whole left-right strategy. It has been working out in his favor until we got this little percent lead for Jazzo. We still got mad time left, so
He has been so evasive. He's winning these interactions.
Oh,
He's doing great
drag down?
control, but an
I was fire.
interesting drag
Oh
down
my
for
God, he
Wrath
stole his jump.
puts Jazza in a
Goat.
disgusting spot and takes the stock in
You talk about how Jaws can't blame Wi-Fi? That's crazy.
Not really being hit, only to be hit with the lightest of touches and then fall to the wayside. Unfortunate, but Jazzo, again, you know, these setbacks, you're close to the stock here. Cannot give up the Ghost.
Back air connects. Jazzo was doing so well for such a short amount of time, and all of a sudden, Wrath has been able to totally reverse the tide of things. And yeah, that was a nice catch there, as Jazzo does still have a chance here in this game.
Okay, still the patience. We're finally seeing a little bit more of the Shakunets as almost a desperation move, it seems like, as you're running out of options to kind of rest back some.
Shakunetsu in this matchup is just a much better. I mean, Shakunetsu is just a much better fireball in general, but like.
So hard to find a scintilla
Three-
advantage here. It's so tough.
313.
Up in this close quarter combat, that's where Jazzo wants to be, but Wrath is just able to
It's like -3 for Shadows. I imagine this can't be too fun.
He wants to.
I would think that he would still want a little bit of more speed on Ken, but I think the fireball is just that much of a factor in this matchup. Oh, dead? Oh my gosh. That shit is so fire though, bro. Get caught.
Quick one stock comeback, or really nail in the coffin there from Wrath to defeat Jazzo 3-0. It felt like it got closer towards the end, but you know, it just comes down to the matchup, and it feels like yet again
it's so tough.
Yeah,
the matchup is so tough.
The rating continues.
I'll tell you what, Sonic doesn't gamble, but he does spin to win. We saw the spinning coming through the whole game, standing in this corner, up and down, up and down, up and down. The moment Jazzo kind of presses forward, steps forward just a little bit, I'm on the other side of the stage. Just so evasive. The movement is so quick, and with Ryu having such poor stats, like you call attention to a few times, how do you keep up, man?
Well, it's tough. I mean, in theory, the projectiles are supposed to be the way for the Shotos to get in. Fortunately, it's just it is just not what it's not what it seems to be on the surface, and there's always something deeper beneath. Just like the production that runs our tournament.
Beautiful.
Did you know that? KML, one of the greatest production managers this side of the East Coast, is always able to help you elevate your own production for your events. It's been his privilege and honor to be here and be the official production manager for Patchwork for the second year now, and we really love to see it because from humble
I gotta go to Magic Con, bro.
Has shown us why he's one of the best. You could definitely follow him and his crew at KML Tournaments on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch, or contact him at kmltournaments@gmail.com if you would like to work with him in the future.
I'll tell you what, KML has done a fantastic job with this tournament so far. I know you can't exactly see it, but from behind the scenes, from where I'm sitting, this is one of the best looking, most well-oiled machines of a tournament I've ever had the joy to participate in. So do hit up those links if you ever
Like the card game, yeah. I've been playing a lot more. I'm playing a lot more Magic lately.
That's true. And you know, Patchwork.
I'm
amazing,
becoming a Magic creator, if you will.
4 years in, and I'm super excited to see what the future of this series is. Super excited to see if the crown moves on to a new wearer, or if Peebnut will bring it back home. He's definitely on the road.
Lorcana, never.
And,
never, bro.
Top 8 to kind of hash that out.
All right, bro. Yeah, I just one card game at a time. One card game at a time.
As you know, 2 champions in 4 tournaments. I'll tell you what, you said they've done 4 events here for Patchwork. We're 4 for 4 right now, as far as I'm concerned. It's been 4 incredible events, and we're gonna have 2 more sets to bring to you.
That's
and
right.
I'm very excited to participate in that and take part in that. It's gonna be Danny versus Light, which has set of the tournament potential. That could be a lot of fun.
That's gonna be fun.
And then we're gonna have Jazzo versus Ploopy, which could also be very exciting.
Right, especially since Ploopy, you know, she had that 3-2 very close win over Louis Money, or at least close until the end, right?
Yeah, right.
That
close.
I got to it in Germany.
Now gonna have to go face off against
Commander's fun. I don't know if you ever played, if I'd ever played Standard or anything, but Commander. Nah, I played Standard throughout my time in Magic Arena to really learn the game, but I don't want to play Standard ever again. Fuck a Standard. I'm good on Standard, bro.
Reunited once more.
Not only
I'm the most good I've ever been on Standard, actually.
Kind of, plagued these 2 characters for a very long time. We've seen occasionally, time to time, Light has been known to struggle against a Wolf. I recall all the way back to 2018, Light was getting upset by Wolves. You know what I mean? It's kind of been a thorn in his side ever since the onset of this game's meta, and I believe it will continue to be that. as Danny is gonna take a crack at it. It's the 14 versus the 1. Light already giving up a pretty big upset earlier on in this tournament, and the way he was playing against Lima, I don't foresee that happening again.
Yeah, but you know, again, it depends on how hot he's kept himself.
Exactly.
In the meantime, right? Did that downtime kind of affect you, or are you right back throwing the NOS up through the engines? We'll have to find out.
That's what we're looking at. Will Light continue to shine like the sun, or is Danny gonna dim? Is Danny gonna dim that flame a little bit?
Ooh, I don't know. Okay, so Danny, I feel like with the Wolf and being a slower character, it's speed versus power. This is the old classic, you know, MDVA ball knows you know. You know, this is the OG.
Yeah, these two characters are like kind of Smash Ultimate personified. You know what I mean? This is Animal Style Smash, quite literally. This is what you sign up for.
This is as Animal Style as it gets for sure. Well, maybe Duck Hunt. I don't know. But we've still got Danny kind of forcing out some of these options. The percentage has been rather low. No big, huge advantage states on either side. It's been a couple 2-piece, 3-piece here and there. One Wolf Flash to kind of force Light back, and just like that, he's right back in unperturbed.
Yeah, Light getting a little bit too aggressive, going for an F smash at the corner. Doesn't get it out fast enough, and Danny is just waiting with the ledge pressure. That's one thing. Oh, immediately Light's going to respond with the up smash. But that's one thing that both these characters can do so well, is make the corner an absolute hellscape to get out from. Danny's going to find a big opening. Up air's landing. That's going to be a fair. No follow-up, but Danny's getting a lot of damage. We're off stage. How does Light get back? Side B doesn't find the mark.
I know. The angle was just a little bit off, and Danny didn't want to kind of full send. Maybe didn't trust himself a little bit, but you got to make that play, especially because Light going to get the easy straight up recovery back to the ledge. And now resetting back to the neutral. Danny, still the disjoints, I think, are winning out in these close-range scraps, both in the air and on the ground.
Ooh, nice string there for Light. Able to tack on some more damage. Talking about Danny's success on the ground, Light's going to try and diminish that as soon as possible, but a risky maneuver off stage, that could have lost his stock right there.
Right, every Firefox is an opportunity for Danny to get one of those 2 frames, especially with the claws. That's huge. The F-tilt is a danger, but so is Light on platform. No escape here for Danny.
Yeah, we got some high-octane Smash Bros already, as these two are absolutely scrapping. We got 3 stocks off the board, make it 4 in just 2 minutes. We got 0% each last stock here in game 1.
These guys are swinging the big back air right in the middle of the stage, and Danny trying to make a statement here, but so is Light with these combos. Got to get this percentage up and keeping yourself as healthy as possible.
Just absolute whiplash compared to the pace of the set we just watched.
Okay, but just like that, the dash attack straight through the shield. Obviously, Light looking for any opportunity to get yourself.
Yeah, Commander's the way to play, bro.
With the jab, that's a great little tomahawk jab. And
Commander's the way to play.
throw, of course, get yourself back.
There's like I feel like there's no other reason to try to play this game outside of Commander, bro. Commander pops.
We got 109% on Danny. It's going to be a tough comeback. It does just take that one opening. A dash attack, landing up air, doesn't find the mark for a bigger follow-up. Light's able to find himself to the ground. Dash attack on shield. We're mixing up both of us. Neither player can find consistency on the shield. And it's going to be an up smash out of Light to take game 1. What a high-octane first game there, Nerf.
I know. The jump air dodge in, I feel like, was what really sealed Danny's fate, unfortunately. Light kind of put the fear in him and said, okay, I'll wait right here. And the range on that up smash, being able to just turn around and go for it, is a big deal here. And the quickness that you can go for it, that's why Light does it, you know?
Yeah, and Wolf kind of likes to tap dance above players with his air mobility, kind of mix up the sides, go left and right. I'm going to drift around you, make it really tough to kind of track me down.
Right.
But Fox has 2 smash attacks that are really good at dealing with that. We have the up smash, we have the down smash, and we saw both of them come out in this game to take stocks.
That's true. Some other characters.
I got my cloud deck after selling my Yuriko. I have Surge Sephiroth, but I haven't really made a deck for that yet. I'm making that Black Panther deck next. I already got some store credit saved up for that. I gave him like 8 cards, got $50 off that shit. I said, all right, word.
It's not against Light.
Yeah.
Light, of all players, is going to be very good at punishing it. Forward air's going to land for Danny, but no big follow-up. That's one thing that Danny's going to need to be so consistent with as this set goes on if he wants a chance. We can't just get one hit in neutral. We have to get at least a 2, perhaps a 3, maybe a 4-piece combo. It's got to be big.
Okay, still kind of just showing the Danny, you know, not showing his hand too much. Light just waiting for whatever option, right? You have enough catch-all options or catch most options as Fox that it doesn't really matter what way Danny is recovering. Light has something in the bag of tricks.
That bag of tricks runs deep, I can tell you that much. That Nair descend to the corner, immediately Light swings back, not perturbed by being in disadvantage at all.
And then getting away from the Angel platform invulnerability, right? Illusioning through. Kind of goated, actually.
Yeah, I like that. Just immediately turns head on, middle, runs right through you.
Yeah.
Dash attack out of the corner. This could be big damage for Light. Dan is able to evade further trouble and immediately put Light into some trouble of his own. Can we make it double? No, we cannot.
Oh, but look at all these up tilts. This is a lot of unnecessary damage, and can't get out of this as Danny still looking for the right option on shield, but it looks like they're both kind of having the same sort of game plan. There's like these short hop aerials. It depends on who lets go with shield in the wrong time.
That shield timing has been so crucial in this set. We've seen it go back and forth, and neither player has really been able to find a consistent W on that front. As we got Bad Man Dan trying to make his way back from the corner. He does just that, but immediately Light's bullying him up against that platform, chasing him down in the tech chase. Gets a grab. You're off stage. What are we doing? We're not chasing. These short hops are going to keep you at bay. Can we find the ground? It's so tough for Danny.
Again, Danny with the air dodge away. That did help him out a little bit, but he kind of still put him in a bad spot, put him on the back foot.
You play competitive One Piece?
Hunter go out there,
damn,
the ledge, and find the stock. It's tough now because Danny is looking for the kill, and Fox. Okay, well, sometimes you just get him.
Looking for the kill. Light said, I found it for you. It's right here beneath the couch cushions. Easiest place you could have found it.
That's right.
See, this is tough because a lot of the times you would kind of default to saying, okay, Danny's got to slow down the pace of play here, feel things out a little bit more. You cannot do that in this matchup. Wolf does not have a way to keep Fox out consistently. You got to scrap. The only way out is through right now if you're Danny.
Right, and can't really force out the ledge hang either. Light still waiting, but you can see he's getting antsy. And Danny might be able to kind of slow down the pace a little bit and might see where Light kind of shows that little gaps in the armor.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of
he missed a chance for the jab. Jab block. That should have been death.
He can do it up, down, left, and right.
Get out the corner.
That's a great parry.
The best defense
okay. Damn, that was what a closeout.
Close it right out. Light.
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. He could have died if a back air hit him in that corner at 70 with that rage. He was dead.
Danny in the blender long enough that anytime Danny
you won a tournament last month and sold the event card for 4K. Oh, this nigga game for real. God damn, y'all niggas be gaming for real. I'm sitting on gold mines and shit. I'm probably sitting on gold mines somewhere in this house. I gotta start selling shit. When the last time I turned my PS5 on? I don't even need that shit no more, bro.
But the disadvantage for Wolf is that if you're getting smothered, it is really, really hard to take a second to think. Light is just always all over you. Fox is so quick. His frame data is a bit better. Right. So if you're Wolf and you want a second,
I gotta go through the rest of my uncommon cards though, because I'm sure some of those are worth money as well. I sold I opened a decent amount of packs, opened some rares that I haven't been using. I sold those.
Have seen him have to have this sort of aggressive play style even against Wolf and trying to force out the weaknesses of Wolf simply because of what he's learned from those struggles.
Yeah, Danny kind of turning tail and up in the aggression. As you said, it works really well when Jackal does it. Danny said, hell, why can't I do it too?
Exactly. I mean, sometimes you need to be that kind of, go that extra mile and take the risk.
Oh, wow.
Just like that, takes the stock.
Fox is so light. That's an unbelievably low percentage for that to be happening. Yeah, taking the risk is something we've seen Wolf players find a lot of success with. Ouch, one of the
yeah, I haven't looked too hard into my uncommons because there's way too many cards, but I think uncommons, there's probably at least something I can sell for like $2 or so, and that shit will add up. I definitely got like 90 uncommons just sitting on my, in a box. So yeah, that shit will add up.
But I also like the way Light is approaching with that nair.
And yeah, Light just doing the consistent stuff, catching you before you even hit the ground with the up smash. That seems to be the name of the game. Don't even give Danny the chance to escape. Don't even let him play the rock, paper, scissors anymore.
Light's telling you what the name of the game is, Abba. Don't even worry about it.
That's right.
Footstool off your head to get a bit more height.
Ooh.
The F smash coming through. That's what Danny needs. That's what we need.
Definitely. Unfortunately, this is not what you need.
Yeah,
a lot of these quick up tilts getting bounced back and forth, taking some damage. It's enough to get Light back in the driver's seat yet again. And it feels like once he does, Danny's hard pressed to get him off. These tilts and these disjoints are enough temporarily, but we need some sort of long-term solution.
Yeah, that's the question here. What is the long-term solution? Because, finding these F smashes isn't going to be it. Not every Wolf can just send smash attacks and make them land as their answer. But we're seeing Danny find a lot of success playing reactionary right now. Kind of waiting at center stage, seeing where Light's going to go in disadvantage. Not as anticipatory as you would expect to find success against Fox.
Yeah, and the issue with playing reactively against Fox is that he has a huge flow chart. Is that you can do whatever you want after whatever you've just done. So you never really know what they have next, but you have to keep an eye out. Especially
Danny is at least looking pretty all right in this match. I just feel like, unfortunately, bro, Light is just in a league of his own when it comes down to playing these matchups like this. I can't imagine him losing too often to like another Fox or a Wolf or a Falco or something like that.
He knows it's going to clank if Light jumps.
Yeah.
Doesn't work out in his favor there, but I do like the idea as Light runs him down, tries to extend this advantage. Danny has him in the corner. This could be big. How do we take this stock? The down smash could have been the thing to do it, but still in the corner is Light.
Right, but you just go right back to the drawing board, take a take two later on. But one of the things that we were seeing a lot from Danny that was helping him in early game one was finding those big reads with the smash attacks, finding things that were catching Light off guard. I think now Danny is kind of like backed off into this sort of safe play because you don't want to take that risk anymore.
You don't. You really don't. I also love the way that Light has been DIing up to get out of these fair bears. It's been really tough for Danny to track him down on those. Now at 118%, just about anything could do it here if you're Light, and this could be a swift 3-0 in what's been a very exciting set.
The quickness of the Nair coming out means that anytime Danny gets close enough, we've
double W. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Look at all that rage, and look what happens.
Listen to the way Badman Dan lights up the crowd when he lands an F smash like that. The people are making some noise. He knows he's got a shot now. That's all it takes. You just got to get one. The momentum can start flowing.
That's what I wanted to see, though, right? Literally, it's those big call-outs. We just talked about it, and he delivers.
How important it is to anticipate the next move, throw out these things. And we've seen Light do that same side B a few times in that set. I think that's why he was shaking his head so hard. Because he's probably thinking in his head, okay, maybe I'll do that next time, because he seemed ready for it.
I mean, in this situation, yeah, you got to just grab the ledge. It's better safe than sorry. You know, you cannot let yourself kind of fall for that. Either way, Danny's on the board. We've got a set on our hands finesse. And Battlefield is the stage to go to. Light's pick.
Yeah, I do love this for Light. Fox with a lot more vertical mobility than Wolf is going to be able to make better use of the extra vertical addition on this stage. But Danny's going to search forward anyways, threatening with the side B.
Good thing too, and not super risky in that regard. You can kind of take a little bit of those here and there. Danny, though, not able to get the down tilt, and we are getting some big call-outs just a little early for that one, but we've got a second chance, and Light still is getting back beaten here on the ledge.
I like the swagger that Danny is moving with right now.
We really in here talking about motherfucking Love Island and this shit. That's funny.
Danny is really utilizing what makes this matchup decent for Wolf.
Yeah, and that as well, right? The disjoints, jumping from ledge and having something with range that can contest against Fox aerials is huge. There's the
bro, he is getting, hold on, man.
Danny is now
I don't see Jazzo beating Ploopy. Me either, bro.
I was going to say the same thing.
Unfortunate.
Both these players got shoulders out. Nothing is restricting anybody in this matchup.
Ooh.
Early pressure here from Light, way off stage. Danny forced the air dodge right away.
Double Nair was crazy. I don't think that's the angle that he wanted. I'm surprised he didn't actually just go for, I think the side B would have got him back to that stage. Like an early side B. Might have ate a back air for it.
But it's not really enough to show for it, especially with how quickly the hands have changed control in this game alone.
I like that fair Nair attack on damage for Danny. And more importantly, send at a very awkward horizontal angle that Light was able to get back from, but it could have been risky. A nice pressure back from Light. Not ever going to stay down for too long.
Danny taking a page out of Light's book as well with a lot of Nair coverage here. Being able
that sound hits every time.
To completely control the air, and now Light giving him a little bit of his own medicine.
That jab is going to be huge to cover that spot dodges. Perhaps Fox's best tool to do that. Nair's going to clank with an up tilt. It works out in Danny's favor. Able to land back on that ground.
Oh,
lasers come through.
Damn, the all right, the lasers was fire. Lasers were fire. Lasers were hella fire right there on that one.
Light has an up smash to respond.
Yet again, Light straight off.
Knocked his ass back some.
Renewed fire and ready to take his one free shot, and definitely makes it count. However, Danny now still having to deal with some of these extra issues like Fox catching him in mid-air.
Danny looking
back yo.
Sights and take this set, shoot the stock away. Off stage now is Light down.
Okay, we're back.
80% is a very scary number to be dealing with, but off stage is even scarier. Light puts himself right there. Side B can't connect yet again.
So close to not being able to grab that ledge, skirting the edge of what's possible, and Light is still maintaining control here in center stage, but Danny, even on platform, doesn't seem to be in a bad spot. We are in the lead for now.
It's a nice Nair to send Light to the corner. Danny looking to bring this to a game 5. Light trying to shut that down right now. Up air's threatening. Forward air does the same.
Okay, misses the grab, unfortunately. And then he gets the back air after all. It looks like Danny's going to take us to game 5, Finesse.
I can't believe what we've seen. Danny's getting amped up. You see that? You see that energy? I love it.
felt the energy in that last one. It's surging yet again. We've brought Light to the brink, and as explosive as these last games have been, he's gonna keep this.
Light might lose here, and I'm gonna be so real with you, bro.
In the first 2 games of what Danny
That
was
might be.
with those,
It might be my time.
Smash attacks and trying to get some crazy callouts, but we just weren't finding the mark. Danny didn't really do the work early on to force Light into situations where
The sleeves are up, bro. The sleeves are up. We're feeling in.
Time to feel things out. He's looked really good.
That's right, and you already hear the music playing. PS2 is the pick. Light was ready with that fist
It
bump.
might
He's
be
ready for
cooked.
this Game 5. He says no more time wasted. Let's get it on.
Not many things I like more than a pre-Game 5 fist bump. Both players showing respect to each other. This game has been the equivalent to your favorite 2-minute song. It's just heat back and forth. You want it to last forever, but it's going to be short-lived.
Meme K with the 7 months thing for the same 7 months. Homeboy has been getting crazy on the board though. I see you. A reverse 3 would be crazy. Oh.
Break Light's early game momentum and make it so that he can't establish his rhythm in this game yet.
Yeah, any type of rhythm for either player would be massive. I like the Nair for Light to send off stage. Yet another one. These Nairs have been huge for Light. I love the way he's playing around them.
Forward throw, not too much here, but a Nair keeps you off stage. Force the jump. Yep, there it is.
Wow. Fox Nair is shutting down so many options for Wolf. There's just no safe place.
Hey, sorry, man. I would like to do more ad-free viewing experiences, but I think I gotta wait until I get a decent sub number back. Like if I ever get, I'm at like 140 or some shit right now. If I ever get back to 300, which is where I'm normally at, I'll start doing ad-free viewing experiences again for watch tournaments. I don't like running ads. It's just part of the package.
Goes for is now a lethal one.
But yeah, we got to be able to make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Any scratch could lead to you bleeding out. The up tilts are going to connect. Light still chasing down with grabs. The crowd lights up yet again. Light chasing down on the tech chase. A lot of damage getting put on. Danny needs to find a stock now if he wants a chance.
Yeah, and then there it is. Again, it's these jump from ledges, 2 for 2, punished and called out. Danny this time firing back with the forward tilt of his own.
Danny looking for a combo starter. That up smash is not going to be the one. We find ourselves back to the corner. Light putting on great pressure. That Nair is really just a catch-all. It's doing everything. It's paying his taxes. It's taking stocks.
It definitely is. It's taken names too, and so far, and this bracket it certainly has, will continue to do so. Light fighting for this stock to be gone as soon as possible.
A moment of reprieve as we land on these platforms. Forward air connects. Danny keeping Light in the air, and the F smash connects. Danny gives himself a lead.
And keeps it going, but we've got to get back. Can you survive here? It's now down to this. Fox with the potential and actualized to bring this right back to even.
Look at this nerve, 0% on the board in game 5. Danny draws first blood. Light's gonna be in disadvantage early.
And we've got some good damage here. That's halfway to a stock right now, but with the jab lock, look at how much damage we could be going for a ride right now.
Tensions rising, but who will rise to the occasion right now? A Nair out of the corner. Danny pushes forward.
Okay, the patience. I almost thought we might see an up smash there from Light, but he kept it close to the chest. Don't want to play that card just yet.
There's that Nair, no follow-up though. Oh. Light with a Nair up smash takes it!
That shit worked? That shit straight killed?
Light in 5, New York. I mean, hey, it's not New York, but hey, you know, Northeast.
That shit killed?
And the pop-off as well. Light feeling really good about that.
Dude, soft hit Nair is crazy though.
Definitely hard fought. Going down the last.
Soft hit Nair is so crazy, bro.
4 and then going into game 5, he definitely had that kind of potential to lose out here, but he kept it safe. He kept it.
He just had my boy slide on the ground like that. Damn.
It's just that tried and true muscle memory option. You just go for what works and what has worked time and time again.
Let's take a breath, man.
Yeah, that was good.
That was stressful. I can't believe I don't mean to be too on the nose with my commentary here, but I cannot believe the whiplash of just a slow, sluggish 3-0. Just not much happening, not much to talk about, to just an absolute barn burner, slugfest, whatever word you want to use, whatever regionalism you have to describe something that was sick. That's exactly what we just saw.
And that's kind of the thing about losers, you know, this is where everybody is fighting a little bit harder, right? They are closer to defeat, and they know what that's like, so they know how to kind of stave it off as best they can. And this time, Light, even though it kind of got down to the wire and it looked like, you know, it could have gone either way, he just closes it out just as he always does.
And that's two players that really wear their hearts on their sleeves. Well, I guess in Light's case, not on his sleeves.
When they're up.
Yeah, right. But that's two players that are down to show emotion. They're down to get involved. And I know a lot of the times a pop off like that could hurt, but I know Danny was thinking I would have done the same thing if I won.
Yeah, no, of course. And you know that again shows to the respect that these two players had for each other. You could tell that they were like, this is a good ass fight.
Yeah. Man, can we just do that one again?
Yeah,
can we just do Light Danny some more?
That would be nice.
Case. Like,
Light Danny 1st to 10. I'm down.
We'll just say that was like a reset. Something. Yeah.
The first ever reset. Word from production.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so we do have a time crunch in this tournament. Melee ran a little bit long, so to save on time, we have Jazzo versus Ploopy, a recorded set happening off stream, and that also means that's going to spell the end of our block nerf.
I know. I like the way you blamed Melee
What?
for a second. That was actually really good. I wouldn't have thought to do that, but that's really nice.
Hey, I do it when I
shout
can.
Out, yeah. It's
Ultimate
their
forever,
fault.
baby,
It's
till I
totally their
die.
fault.
I'm missing Jazzo versus Ploopy. I'm gonna end it all, man.
I hope the same was true for
Wait, so what is that? Are we in top 4 now?
And I'm sure everybody here in the venue is still living the dream, enjoying some great Smash. There's more to come, though. And before we go anywhere, where can they find you, Finesse?
Yeah,
it was a hell of a block.
We got the links below. We got Feels Like Finesse on Twitter. I be tweeting, right? I'm there. So if you want to get involved, if you want to hit me up, let me know if you hated it. Let me know if you loved it. That'd be preferred. But we had a great time. What about you, Nerf? Tell them about it.
Why my shit taking so long to load?
Follow an account that doesn't really post too much, so it's all good. But at the same time, you can always keep
There we
up
go.
with what we are doing in the future, and we always appreciate the support. So shout out to those who definitely come out.
Bro, what the fuck taking so? What the fuck, Shawty?
Patchwork is such a big
Come on, Shawty.
North Carolina because they give respect. It's all grassroots here, and it definitely kind of sells that community-focused aspect that we really want to push home, right? It's like this is what it's all about. So thank you all for your support and for being a part of the community. That's going to be it for us, but again, there's still
We're top 4 apparently, and they have to be out in 90 minutes.
A bathroom break, get a snack, get some food, whatever you got to do, but be ready because this bracket is not over yet, and there's some heavy hitters. So we'll see you on the other side.
Stick around.
Going. What do I know? No overtimes allowed, apparently. Light almost lost, and I was coming straight to chat to blame you. Ha! Nigga, we the reason he won. All we do is put out good vibes. This is the good vibe stream, baby. The good vibe stream. No curses here. Just blessings on blessings on blessings.
We don't believe that.
On a Sunday, you got to
Grand's in the hotel room for sure, man.
Who is this dog? What is this?
We back in the ancient times.
And Jazzo is off stream. So Light plays the winner of that. I'd like for Light to rematch against Jazzo. I think that'd be nice. Honestly, the match they should have played off stream is Wrath and Peevenut.
Our next set's about to be so ass.
Like he had any damn sense. You should have played Wrath and Peevenut off stream. Talking about we got 90 minutes to get out of here. I got some bad news for you, TOs. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it, bro. Oh my lord. Good lord. All right, Kick, what up? XQC is trying to be the best Splatoon player and the community hates him. I did notice that. If I was the Splatoon community, I would not hate XQC for playing the game. It's just more eyes on the game, and the game is awesome. I mean, it's literally it. I don't get it. You know? What's up, Jam?
I don't know what the fuck that bro was talking about. Am I going to CEO this year? I will be. I will be. Like the rest of the tournament just got to play out, my nigga. And we on break right now? Come on. Come on, man. Grands is not happening in this. You know? Grands is not happening today. What's near? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they didn't give me my shit. Wait. My churros. Mis churros. I ain't getting no churros. What the fuck? Niggas left me for the churros. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It might just be time to watch Love Island, bro. How y'all feeling? Wait, Worst of the West is going on right now? Yeah, then they just get kicked out.
Se quedan con bici.
Me pongo mejor ese headset porque para ver si me escucha bien, ¿no? Sí, ¿no? Por mientras. Muteo este, ajá. Ok.
This nigga's going by Dr. Autismo.
Bueno amigos, mientras yo me cambiaba de headset, pues vimos como Chaplin choqueó. Increíble amigos, un aplauso a Chaplin. Un aplauso a Chaplin amigos, un aplauso a Chaplin. Mira, ahí viene el disparo de vuelta. Sí, nomás desmutearlo. Hola. Mira, estoy comentando en el canal de Spargo.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Sí, ¿no?
Voice my
Y luego
own
best of
self,
3.
my bad. But yeah, best Sonic
Sí,
in
más
the
que nada
business right
porque
now.
best of
I've
3.
just tossed it in the air between him and Sonics at this point because Raph has really just been doing it big this last couple of months.
Nada, estábamos hablando con chat.
You know, overall,
estamos hablando de la comunidad.
going on as well, but we'll come back to us in just a minute. Let's talk to our friend MF Joe to introduce the players.
What we got?
Home in the venue, I need your energy right now. We got winners, finals of Patchwork 2026 coming right now. Up first, one of the greatest players to do it, hailing from Georgia, looking to take this one home today. Give it up for Ryan. And his opponent, the reigning, defending Patchwork 2025 champion. Give it up for Peanut!
So excited for this matchup. We are speeding things along.
Hey, man.
And, that's a funny thing to talk about because when we talk about these two
we are not going to be seeing things along for much longer. It is the nature of the beast. We got Sonic versus Mega Man. Peanut's such a masterful Mega Man player, the best Mega Man on the planet. Go ahead and at anyone about it. They're not going to fight you over it, I promise, man. And then on the other side, we have Raph, who is very, very comfortable playing that slow, methodical gameplay. He knows exactly what he has to do.
Emergency best of 3 with a bang here.
You're going to get there, but it's going to take 45 minutes. He'll take that every day of the week, twice on Sundays. And guess what day of the week it is, guys?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
And if you want proof in the pudding,
I'm actually more invested in the timeline of us not finishing this tournament.
single VOD from the last 3 years is 30+ minutes long. We are in for it. That's the nature of the beast, but that's what you come here to watch. My name is Kevin with a K. I'm joined with Dom. I know we didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves because we're trying to get straight through it, because what a long and beautiful day it's been. We had a wonderfully long and I would argue arduous at times melee bracket that ended with Salt being a repeat champion, and now we're looking at potential repeat for people.
Look at Peep taking his sweet ass time.
Returning champions. And then on the loser side of bracket, we were just told, I believe you said Chazo had taken it in game 5.
Ploopy, game 5.
Ploopy, game 5. Oh,
He asked for a hell yeah in an empty venue, and one dude responds, "That's fire."
Struggled in that matchup before. I believe that Ploopy was up 4-0. I don't know if that was just offline or online as well. So Ploopy, what a run from the Midwest GOAT herself.
Yeah, she's doing it big at this tournament, man. There's really nothing you can say more about it at this point. It seems like when it comes to that Game & Watch specifically, everyone's been struggling in an extra bit of amount. So really not surprised
I'm sick.
to see her move on. I just walked away.
I'm sick, and I also think I don't need to see any more of this tournament. I think Ploopy gets farmed by Light, though. Light is... Wait, no, that's not true. Light does... That's a bad matchup for Fox. I just think he does pretty decent in it. But we'll see.
For a shot at Grand Finals winner side here at Patchwork 2026. Let's get right into it. Battlefield for game 1.
We appreciate the default colors. These two have only played once in the last year. Lifetime Wrath is up in this matchup 4-3. But at VAR's Ultimate Summit, Wrath actually won this one 3-1. So in their most recent fight in the last 6 months, the only time they played in the last year, Wrath had a pretty handy victory. We've got quite some time before we'll see that come into play, but you're kind of seeing the glimmers of that at the start.
Yeah. And right off the rip, we're just getting the little bits of damage that we can get. Sonic is going to rip his chunks of damage out whenever he can get the opportunity. So really the game plan against him is just kind of limiting the amount of opportunities he gets. And for Mega Man, it's just going to be a slow grind for the most part. You know, you don't speed through Mega Man like that unless you're, you know, one of those guys. But for the most part, you take your time in that game, get your power-ups ready.
He get all 90 of these minutes for sure, bro.
That's how things need to be done, you know. But Peep is just going to get this little bit of damage every single chance he gets. And if there's an opportunity for a big combo or an early KO, you damn sure we're going to take it. But they're not going to come too often.
It's a big challenge here is that Sonic definitely has more regular combo confirms out of spin dash, out of spin charge to rack up multiple percentage points at a time, right? 20, 30% at some given time. But Mega Man doesn't have that as much guaranteed. The type of stuff that you have to fish for to find multiple hits into each other are like off footstool combos that are just too difficult to hit on the speedy Hedgehog. So we're going to be seeing, like you said, piecemeal hits where available from Peanut, as as the Sonic Wrath is going to be enjoying the lead and running with it, literally running with it.
Oh yeah,
bruh.
Bro, come on.
Bruh.
Do I need to say the line at this point?
Oh my god.
That's the second one.
We're about minute and a half into this game, or about 2.5 minutes into this game now, and we are about at the same spot on both sides, 117 to 111. It's really just gonna come down to who cracks first, you know, because neither of these guys are gonna.
Oh, y'all were talking about Clash Royale, man. I thought y'all was talking about some magic.
Big hit to land that first KO. So it's just going to be a matter of who wins that war of attrition.
Green tea, Hennessy, and a splash of Nika hit whiskey. It's called Hood Nika. Got me good while doing this homework. Hood Nika. I ain't never heard of none of that shit. That shit sound crazy, bro. Yo, I had a Cavassier and Coke for the first time. Let me tell you. That shit had me feeling extra black.
We talk about the clock being a resource as Peanut returns fire. Even stocks across the board. Important and crucial because you can't get a lot of extra credit racked up onto yourself in stock deficits when you're playing timeout characters. And we've seen both of these guys at various times go for timeouts against other characters. There's no reason they're not going to be looking for it against each other. With the timer being a resource, I would like to think that it's more of an alteration of other resources. This second stock may as well be the last.
Yeah.
The first one to lose it is going to be the one that has the massive onus to find something just huge on the back foot.
Especially since we're going to get down to maybe, 2.5 minutes when the second stock comes off the way that this game's been going. So really, like you said, this next stock is the last stock. And whoever's
Cavassier, or however you spell it, definitely made me think of the song when I tried it, Black Half.
Tempo a little bit, which I think is favorable. Whenever we're at like this 3.5 minute mark, if a stock goes down, we're kind of out of timeout territory. I don't want to say fully out of the park there, but it does make it to where you have another stock to play with as a resource. And Peanut's definitely going to be preferring that favorably whenever I'd say Mega Man just doesn't have quite the tools that Sonic does to run away. You want every resource you can get.
Back here going to get Wrath on that ledge right there, and Peep is just going to be content with backing up, just playing that ledge trapping game from far distance. You're not going to get nearly as much. It's not going to be as effective at doing what you need to do at the ledge, but it is going to keep him safer. It's going to minimize the chance for reversals and make sure that this tiny lead that he has, or this tiny deficit that he has, doesn't get any more out of hand than it already is.
Oh, up air is broken out of, not taking the stock off the top just yet.
And we're virtually the same spot we were on that last stock. And like I said, 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. So we are on pace. We are not going to miss that bus by any means.
Dead even. If the timer keeps ticking down or no stock is taken, I think we might have to go back to that previous consideration. This potentially is and should be treated as the last stock. And wow, what a crucial DI into air dodge that Wrath is going to stay alive with. Sent coast to coast. Still fighting for life, finds his way back to the center. Peanut's at ledge.
I'm down for a cookout finish.
Even footing. Back to the long-range footsies once again. 2 minutes on the clock. Next stock taken.
Why go for this timer with 60 minutes left in the venue? Hey man, y'all, you not having enough hours for this venue does not change the way I need to play.
I've got kill moves from range as well.
And now this is where the speed of Sonic is really going to come into play right here. You thought it on defense was strong. When I need to get in there in a pinch and make something happen, who better than the fastest thing alive to get in there as quickly?
Can I put Deadlock in the corner?
But I'd like to meet that with
True. I have heard that before. We were just talking about that.
Interrupting with the
F2.
pellets. Oh my goodness.
Is there a game I can play in the corner right now?
Ledge option correctly right here. Because that's
Maybe not Deadlock.
62 is really nothing to
Oh shit.
When I have to charge conversions, when you get that damage back, we have to get that stock up as soon as possible. Only one hit F tilt though. Pete back at the ledge. Oh, back throw. Is it going to do it right here? Yes, it is. And we have just over 60 seconds to work with. Going to burn out.
Just over 60 minutes too to work with.
And now your job is to protect your character at all times. 62%, like we said, is nothing for Sonic the Hedgehog, man. We got to play immaculate defense here if he wants to win this game.
Pellets in range are the name of the game. 14%, just a couple more of those could be a problem. As long as you return fire piecemeal, even when you're getting comboed, you could still be in a favorable spot.
Right,
starting some
36.
combo. Oh, God.
Already halfway there after one grab. Not even getting a spin charge, just one grab and some chip damage. And we're already halfway there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Wrath trying to find a way to get in on.
I have no games I can play in the corner reliably.
Very, very carefully. And Wrath has to chase him down with everything.
Last one was Mega Bonk. That shit was fire.
We have to start getting some damage on the board.
Peanut's keeping the distance. We talked
I don't
about
have
how
enough.
crucial this
Like
third
I don't have
stock
like I need like
Peanut
a
has a resource,
what
and
is that
he's
shit called?
utilizing it. He's taking
Like a Slay the Spire, but I have never played that
range
game, and I don't want
of
to
third
spend the
stock
money
and
on buying it right
creating
now.
more and more space in between. This offensive movement, this speed is not enough, and the timeout should be just plenty to give Peanut the first game.
And that was pretty much the long and short of what we're going to see throughout this best of 5. Right?
Okay.
Mega Man is going
7
to
minutes. Time setup timer.
Leaf shield. And all
Timeouts. That was a 7-minute game. Let's say this go to game 5. That's 35 minutes at the very least off gameplay alone, which was not including setup time, which means at least 45 of these 90 minutes are being ate up right now.
To do that, then good chances. If he's not able to do that, you're going to be surprised how quickly we get out of here.
So then we get to game 2. We're removing the top platform. Small battlefield and slightly smaller ceilings, but really importantly, we have not an additional top platform for either of these characters to run away with. Wrath was a little bit uncomfortable with how easily Peanut was able to escape his clutches when Wrath was at a deficit, and Wrath says, let me remove a piece of defense and trust in my
Risk of Rain 2? I played Risk of Rain. The Binding of Isaac, ew. I hate that game. I think, unfortunately, I feel like 1, that game aged terribly, and on 2, I just don't like the humor of that game. Shit jokes and all, shit gun and all that. But no, I played Risk of Rain 2, all that good stuff. Nah, I did. Yeah, I did. I'm a roguelike enjoyer. That's not one of them, though. That is not one of them. I done played a lot of roguelikes in my time, my boy. That is definitely not one of them.
On the second resource in the event that the time runs low, but so far, action in the first minute.
Not even.
Yeah, a lot more action than we had in the first 60 seconds of the last.
I don't know ball. What do you mean? You think I didn't give it a try? The game wasn't for me.
And even at the end of the first game, you did see that if the game needs it, the tempo to be stepped up,
I'll put you on to some game, bro.
They have the willingness to do it, but this is by far the safer way to play, and they both know that.
Holding the middle blade, trying to fish for a kill option. I mean,
nah, bro. Nah, because that would be like me telling you I didn't like Hades or something like that. Everybody love Hades. If I was like, I don't know, I don't know, not for me.
Kind of demoralizing to get hit by for lesser experienced players because it just
exactly.
rips you from your.
I know a good game when I see one. I just wasn't fucking with Isaac, bro. And now and that could be my least popular opinion for sure. But it was not just because I didn't like it because everybody else liked it. I just didn't like what I was seeing.
Carry your opponent to the blast zone is honestly more important
of all time.
Because Mega Man just does not have.
I mean, I will agree with you. It's just not one of the ones I like. I'm not saying that if you like it, you're wrong. I'm saying I didn't like it.
Straightforward air like we saw here is one of the big problems with finding.
I surely was not, bro.
Off of the ledge is gonna do it. We love a good trap.
Yeah, it may not have been a full read.
I'm doing comms for Rivals 2.
Situation right there. Crash Bomber was about to go off as he grabbed the ledge.
Let me go look at my list because we're gonna be here for a while anyway, man. Where my rogues at?
Why wouldn't you go for it, So
Astral Ascent was gas. Blade Assault was alright. Children of Morta was also kind of good, but it was kind of boring. It just kind of took a while to get good. Crown Trick is good. Curse of the Dead Gods is decent. Dead Cells, banger. Top 3, top 3, top 3.
We are not even in the suburbs at the moment.
But Wrath wants an additional resource in his favor, so that's why he's
Downwell I never got around to playing. Domekeeper was alright. Dreamscaper's pretty good. Good game, good game, good game. Ember Knights, I haven't gotten back into it, but when I did play it, it was pretty fun. Enter the Gungeon's good. I think it's past its time though. It's not that fun anymore. Flame Break, didn't play too much of it. Force Showdown, didn't play too much of it. Full Mojo, didn't play too much. Gunfire Reborn, top 5. Hades 1, Hades 2, hell yeah. Neon Abyss, it's up there. I put it in the top 10. Risk of Rain 2, top 5. One Step from Eden. That's a personal good one. They got base demo back out after this too. Run of the Reckless, Scourgebringer pretty good. Skull the Hero Slayer top 5. Spiritfall top 10. Star Renegade's good. Sword of the Ditto good. To Hell with Hell, nah. Undermine 1 and 2 pretty good. West of Dead pretty good. Wizard of Legend was pretty good. You know what's sad? Wizard of Legend 2 sucks.
Now he's in the backfield. Oh.
Yeah.
Wizard Legend 2 sucked.
Tech is the one that goes down the stock. That's tough.
Now I'll be playing some games, bro. How you feel about Borderlands? Hate humor? I never actually got back. I never really got into Borderlands like that, unfortunately. I don't really have too much to say on the humor. I think at the time it was coming out though, I was always playing something else that I liked a little more than Borderlands. Who am I rooting for today? Light. We might not get a chance to see him though. This tournament is running behind. We are watching the longest set that we will see right now. They had 90 minutes to do this. We are probably close to an hour left, and these games are going to time, which means every game will take 8 to 9 minutes until we get to the next game. And if we go to game 5, that means it's cooked. Currently, it's looking like we might be going to a game 5. I haven't played Project Zomboid. I have seen it though.
And now that we are back, it is time to start playing it. 185 though. That's about one mistake anywhere on the stage at this point, and that's going to be a gone stock.
And Peanut loves to play this rhythm game with the pellets to try to interrupt his opponent and find an opening on his own tempo. But the issue is that he wants
Project Zomboid. Let me look this shit up real quick.
Like it. We did find a nice opening on that tempo mix. Didn't think that you could hit that strong from range again. The forward smash finding some good conversion, but Wrath is happy to slow the song down.
All right, jab 1, 2, 3 is going to get Peeb on the right side here. 107%.
Live at the military,
bro. And you have 2 minutes on the clock. Like you've been saying throughout this game, time is a resource, and Wrath knows that for sure. And with a 115% lead right here, you bet that we're not doing anything like this unless we feel like it is absolutely necessary. Beautiful jump call out right there with the spring back air, and we are going into game 3.
When this shit come out? Damn, nigga, this game old as hell. It's still early access? What do you mean? This shit say release date November 8th, 2013. What are you talking about?
It's the nice thing about watching in general is you never feel like you're watching a timeout where you're bored. It's always like this is a big part of the game, and I'm okay with that. But credits to Wrath for also choosing to, like we keep talking about the tempo, mixing up the tempo and going for aggressive choices to just close out the game, to close out stock by stock, as opposed to just playing the runaway game. You can use running away as a conditioning tool. It doesn't have to just be a defensive option.
You know, I might be in the minority, but I feel the same way about Wrath. The way that you feel like you may not be exactly watching a timeout per se, but you know that it could get there if the means dictate so. I kind of enjoy watching the methodical break you down. I'm going to take piece by piece and put them together to put this win on the table. I dig it. I dig it a lot. So this right here, this is my jam. We're going into game 3. The stage, though, not my jam. Oh, my God.
I can't believe this is interesting that this was left open. I don't hate it, right?
It makes sense why it was left open. You know, neither of these guys are going to say no to more space at the end of the day.
Right.
It's good for me. If you want to play there, then so be it. But it's just the fact that I got to look at it. We on Kalos. Like, we really on Kalos.
It's beautiful to see. I can't believe it. Is it? The side platform's definitely comfortable for Wrath. It's kind of difficult.
Doing a one life and getting infected from scratch is the most depressing shit of all time. I'd have to look into it, bro. But that is crazy that game is still saying it's early access. TLs are probably setting up the second stream PC in the hotel right now. I think TLs need a solar generator and Starlink in every event they get kicked out of going forward. They need to do something. There's no way we're not finishing this tournament.
Not a whole lot of safety for Peanut, but really what this does is it exacerbates the idea of getting a lead and circle camping.
Yep, because those two platforms are on the side. You saw it a little bit with the spin charge that Wrath used earlier. These two platforms basically act as save points. As soon as I use my spin dash or my spin charge, if I go to one of these platforms and you are not like preemptively trying to cover me, it's free. Even if I get a read on you trying to cover it, I can just go back and I'm at center stage and now you're at the ledge. So this game plan right here from Wrath is going to pretty much be exactly what you are going to see from them for the remainder of the game. This is probably going to be the only game we see on the stage for that fact. Even though it's good for Mega Man, it's like I don't want to chase him on the stage more than once if I don't have to.
I feel like at this point in time, bro, it's just a three-way split.
Way more than like dual plat or tri-plat stages because you don't have the platforms to mix up your landing or your vertical like range.
Yeah.
So you can cover so much more space and cover so much more aggression with those choices. But the back air, just jumping in. Again, this is the mix-in of aggression at the right timing that Wrath is so good at.
Yeah, that was actually beautiful timing.
We are not making it.
When Pete was going to shoot that forward smash. Sometimes you want to go from the small lemon to the big lemon. and he got a good idea of when that lemonade stand was going to open up and just put that back there right in there.
And against the forward smash, the thing that Peanut has been finding tempo with is it's very
give everyone a piece of the crag.
Peanut turns it around before tacking too much in on the back foot.
Yeah, I like that. Back air at 125, just a clean stock. This deficit isn't getting too big for him. And now we are on the second stocks proper. 85% to 22 though. It seems like Peep has been in this situation a ton in this set so far. We just got to find a way to manage. Don't fall into the trap of trying to chase.
Light 3-1 Ploopy.
That's exactly how you
all right, okay.
But also make sure you keep the damage light, you know?
Look at that, the side platforms
that's
again.
So tough.
It's backing up with the spin charge or spin dash all the way to the side platform, then reaggressing. It's so difficult for Mega Man to approach that far.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, and it rips him off stage again. Spin charge forward air. What can you do at a certain point, you know?
I mean, playing the stage like a master. I understand now why Wrath left this open. The comfort is immaculate.
Yep. There's really no reason to shy away from the stage like this. It just plays into his strengths so well as the strengths of the character. But Peep has a little bit of something to say about it. 55% on this stock so far, but this game that you got to play right now, it's very unfavorable, man. You have to try to maximize your damage on this stock and at the same time take as little as possible because you need this stock to complete the comeback when you take this stock off of Wrath right here. But 59%, that's not what we want to see if you're in Peanut camp.
It's getting problematic. It's getting into the territory of maybe this is a call-in situation. Man. So difficult, so far behind, but again, not in timeout territory, so as long as Peanut just doesn't get killed, you can keep finding openings, you can find your kill confirms. It's doable.
Yeah, it is doable by some force of nature, but we're going to have to see one of those forces of nature open up in the next couple of seconds, or else you can probably start calling it right here because this is an insurmountable lead for most Sonic players, let alone one of the best on the planet.
Yeah, let alone one of the best on the planet at holding a lead, at maintaining a lead, and suffocating you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm understanding why maybe other plat stages aren't super beneficial, but leaving these wide side platforms open for Kalos, it acts like the regular dual plat stages do for Sonic because of how you can jump to them so easily.
Yo, so can I get y'all to? This is not an A tier, bro. This is a B+ tier, bro. It was an A tier, and then some people DQ'd it. I'm down for a 3-way split. Let's call it a day. Everybody shake hands, call it a day, right?
Slowly fading to black right here, and Wrath may be going
is anybody interested in Smash 64 Remix?
But Metal Blade back air, we have a stock. That means we have a chance. 156 already on the table. What more do we have in the tank?
Fade to black still looking inevitable, but before the credits roll, a little bit more action, a slight twist in the plot potentially. But this back row is going to close that one out. Curtains on the movie.
I've seen this one before, bro.
It's over.
Yeah, man. I've read this movie. I've seen this book. You don't need to read it to me again, man.
We waiting for big booty sluts. 6? What is he talking about?
Hold on, breaking news.
Is this GTA 6, bro?
Oh.
We got some news about what's happening off stream.
Hell yeah, brother.
Light versus Ploopy was going on, and Light.
Frozen Peaches with the 5. That shit came up so late. Frozen Peaches with the 5 gifted. Come on now, gang. Pulled up on me from the other chat. My goat. Hedgehog. SS is Bjorn. Professor. HR Blanks and More Amore. Like, you know what? Bangers. Bangers. Thank you. Hooked it up. Could be watching piano dittos instead. Whoa. I wasn't trying to do all that. I just want to play the game more, but I'm not good at it. And I don't want to play people that are just like amazing at the game either. I want to play some other scrubs so we can learn together. But I have it fully packaged and ready to go. I think I just got to put it in my Discord. The set do not be finished. P won the first game.
I think it really comes down to this stage exacerbates whoever has a lead continuing to maintain that lead. So as long as Peter doesn't fall deeply behind like we saw in the last game, I can see how this Crash Bomb, this Leaf Shield, this reaggression using projectiles from distance can cause big problems. But if Wrath can start spin dashing, jumping back to the platforms and playing that defensive mixed style, then it's a problem. You just can't fall behind.
Easier said than done, though. I put Sonic the Hedgehog in front of you and say, don't fall behind. Oh,
hold up.
Man. That's a tough one. Many people have tried to not fall behind, and it just happens. It just happens in the blink of an eye.
It feels like somebody telling you, just don't lose.
Yeah, right. Like, just, come on now. What if you just locked in, bro?
One of these guys just wants it more.
But Peep currently doubling up.
Yeah, we here for the long haul, man. Sometimes you just got to be here. I need to get it. Crash looks fun. Could be watching. Yeah, no, I mean, straight up, I'm gonna package it. I'm gonna put a little Google link in my Discord, and it's gonna be like, hey man, if you're trying to get it on some Smash 4 remix, this is everything you need. Just go ahead and download this. Boom, it's ready to go. It's ready to go.
Resource for himself, but again, it's about how you can hold a lead. Now, we know that Wrath is really good at re-pushing aggression, and we know how good Sonic in general as a character is at carrying you off stage and closing out stocks at normal, reasonable percents in a way that Mega Man does not have quite that capability to. But if Peanut can force Wrath to aggress with the timer being a worry for Wrath, then Peanut can start to make Wrath conditioned to choose incorrect choices. And I think that's what the exploitation is going to be.
I feel that. All right, little leaf shield action out of shield one more time. The classic. Always works. Works against everyone. And now Wrath is going to get back to the ledge right here, and Peep is just content with just holding that center, not really doing too much, because again, these reversals, these big chunks of damage that Sonic takes out of you, it's like when he hits you, you bleed, man. You just take so much more than what meets the eye, right? You feel like you're just getting hit with a spin charge, or you're just getting hit with a landing up air. All of a sudden, 30, 40, 50, ledge, off stage, dead almost, and now we are looking at an even game, even after the slow.
Gotta respect watching the whole thing, even when it gets like this. Hey, I'm in the same boat, Peaches, where I'm just like, I thought about turning this shit off multiple times, but I was like, you know what, man? I'm a hold out, bro. Because like one thing about this game, yeah, I'll never not love it. I love me watching Smash Brothers and sometimes, but like, damn, bro, the top fours are just not fun.
I don't care how slow it is.
We used to have fun top fours.
It's for the better as long as I hold on to this stock. I can take more and more time, and it's just for me, baby.
All right, 50% on him, though. This is a good start. Oh, gets around that forward smash as well. Leaf Shield attacking on another 15 or so %, and then you just get a little bit more chip after that. Okay. If we're able to slow it down to a crawl like this, the game plan works. The stage is fine. But the minute that you slip up and that lead goes the other way, oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, it's such a dangerous dance that Wrath is playing. This hard aggression, this pressing in, trying to choke Peanut into the corner is so difficult to do just naturally, but it's also going to be a problem because you're letting the timer
dodge that.
Oh my.
What?
Don't ask me.
No, I thought that was locked on his position. I didn't think there was a way that he could dodge that.
Kalos difference.
That was
it might have been a trajectory situation.
Maybe, but either way, that is a beautiful awareness from Peep to be able to get around that, and great recovery. Oh. And now we're finally getting stock off. We've already taken 104. This is not ideal. We're already sub 3 minutes, man. It's looking like a really good speed run right now. That's how much time you have to make up this deficit and put yourself back on top. But a quick 39 is a good way to start. I thought we were going to see something devious, man. I had to hold my breath.
I worry. I worry for the state of our hearts. Peanut, 60%. 70% and climbing is all that separates them, and we know that that's 2 interactions. That's all it is. He got 40% on 1. Wrath can do a whole lot more with the openings, and Peanut's starting to, I think, sweat just a little bit here.
I was definitely sweating being stuck on that platform below Sonic, and I've already input the roll. Like, that was definitely one of the situations where you just, like, sort of quake a little bit, like, oh, I'm not really too confident what I did. My body said to do it, you know? Like, I'm really not even confident here, almost 100% up until I see that stock fly off.
Pellet interrupts are just buying time, buying tempo for Peanut. Wow, what a good swat.
Yeah, flames.
Top 34, 64, 32 is where it's at right now. Top 4 though, yeah. Yeah. And I've been saying that for like a good half the year, bro. I'm just like, bro, we used to really like, oh yeah, man, like this top 8 is going insane, right? And then after a while, you just realize all your favorite players keep losing Game 5 to all the characters you don't want to see. All your favorite players losing Game 5 to Steve. In Game & Watch.
Finding ways to bring you to your coffin is
this shit going to Game 5.
So much better than Mega Man. It's really just about, can Wrath find the one opening? Can Wrath find the important opening? But Peanut is holding center stage so hard that he doesn't want you to only have to find one. He says you're going to have to find 2 or 3 consecutive correct choices. Otherwise, I'm not getting pushed to the corner so easy.
And you see he's totally fine with just defaulting to center stage as well. If there's even a slight opportunity at the ledge where anything could turn to a reversal and I could potentially lose a stock right here, I'm good on that. I don't care what the potential reward could be for me. I know what the risk is. I don't want to take that.
with 45 seconds remaining on the clock and a full stock up. If Wrath can't close the stock right now, it may be curtains, and you can see he tried. He went high for it, but nothing is doing just yet. Continuing to try to chase as Peanut has found the answer. Run, run, child.
Yeah, and even at this point, if you get the stock off, are you going to do 100 plus in 30 seconds?
No.
I would love to see
Even Sonic, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think that's
you
happening.
would need like an ideal setup into a reset to even get to like 80 or 90. So at this point, we're just running out the clock. It's a formality. We're going on to this game 5. We're thinking about what the adjustments need to be. We are just trying to see if we can get the stock off for the mental.
Yeah, okay, trying to get some sort of momentum back in my favor would be nice, but Peanut says I'll take all of that and more.
It's so
Where are we going for game 5?
It's so cooked, bro.
For as good as Wrath was in that stage, game 3.
It's so cooked.
That game for it. Like that was crazy.
This is the first set, and then there's another set
I don't think we'll see the stage again.
with Fox in it, and then after that, there's another set with whoever wins that versus probably Wrath. It's cooked.
Let it slip even for a moment. On stock 1 for a moment, it slipped.
Yeah, it got a little spooky, but we fixed it.
But we're swapping off now. We're going to small battlefield. Wrath is going to prefer this one, likes to have these side platforms. It makes it a little bit harder for Peanut to play the horizontal projectile game plan, but a nice opening lead and some continuation from Peanut as Wrath finds some turnaround off of a failed leaf shield.
The up air into the back air. The bane of every player's existence, man. Sonic gets that free 39 off a grab at 0. I love that. That's so much damage. I'll just say it out loud.
Yeah.
Yo, up throw, up air, back air 39.
Is that not privilege?
Like, you can't, we're not finishing this shit. I just want to know what happens. Like, does security come in? Like, I'm actually, like, more anticipating the non-end of this set or the fact that we're not finishing this tournament. I'm, like, so hyped to, I'm like, yo,
if we can take any bit of
what's to be said?
Into a winning recipe with less space.
Light won. So Lights in grand and losers finals.
We just gotta sit here and look at Wrath just take control of this game, but Peeb is interrupting momentum just a little bit, has Wrath at the ledge. Again, these pellets are just interrupting every sprinter's opportunity. If you're at the ledge, you're gonna stay there, and that's where I'm gonna maximize.
This is not a slow game. This is not a slow start by any means. And Wrath is happy with that. Again, it's about who finds his first stock opening, but Peanut has an opportunity here.
Oh, yeah, nice. Made it look like he was just content with landing on the ground, and then at the very last second, the pixel-perfect directional air dodge for platform.
You know where you can't
Beautiful recovery. What's going on?
You can't do that on Kalos.
You really cannot do that on Kalos. That is very true.
The safety in the air and the safety out of a juggle seems to be beneficial for Wrath.
Peeb, Wrath, like, I'm sure, like, if there was any other 2 characters, I bet you could probably reason with the venue and be like, look, man, we only got one more set, please. If anybody in the venue is watching this shit, you know damn well they're gonna be like, fuck no.
Play the numbers game. Oh my goodness, I love
Hell no.
I play a platform water, I'm up. This 10% about to hit.
Continuing on, you can hear the stock pop off in the crowd because that's all that we have to pop off for. But Wrath returns favor, and this isn't enough. You're going to find that one grab combo, and you're going to be at a deficit. Peanut's got to stay distant.
Yeah, and he's staying as distant as possible. He doesn't want to be anywhere near him. Ooh, good. Big damage, big damage. He could have chained that into another one if he had the APM for it, but even that, we'll take 30. We'll take that off a simple Z-drop conversion.
The amount that you have to do and how close you have to be to find multiple hit conversions with Mega Man, it's got to be mentally taxing.
Dude, it is mentally taxing. Getting hit by it and performing it, either one. And we get 49.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, that's such a dope combo at low percent, man. I love it. Like, unironically, I'm smiling.
I'm ride or die on 6-minute timer. Yo, low key.
Cuts that deficit in half.
Well, I'm glad we even at least did 7, because if it was 8, this would be even worse.
He was on, so he's not able to get any bit more. And now we're just doing a quick little reset right here. Just go ahead and take a breather, get back in there.
Got to get out of dodge and use that leaf shield. Peanut has failed too many on just standing still and taking a bunch of damage on the return. And Wrath has kind of evened this up quite a bit. Now we're getting into the territory where this next stock take is going to be the most important one. We're not nearly in timeout situation, but we are in aggressive territory.
Yeah. I don't think playing for the timeout is a move here on either side.
The crowd, you name them all by name, by first and last name.
But
the crowd.
Oh man, it could slow down at a moment's notice. And when that happens, it is not going to be by choice of the other side, to say the very least. So we've just got to make sure that we find a way to stack up this damage, make sure we stay in this percent range that we're at right now, and we'll find that strong hit just like that. Speaking of the devil. back air from Peanut, and we are currently up in stocks, and now we get to play the numbers game. This 10% finna hit.
But you got to find your way back down to the ground. Taking it all the way to the other side of the stage. Wrath does not want to regress, does not want to take unnecessary damage, looks for and fishes for only reliable openings or distant spin charge options. But this leaf shield, I like the footstool leaf shield. Little bit of damage, lot of mental tax.
That's cool, absolutely. Put the image back in their head. Hey, I know you've been hitting my shield a lot, but I still have these. Heat of the moment, I still have them. Only 17%, and we've got under 3 minutes to go. Again, we are nowhere near a timeout here. It's just going to be straight hands for a shot at Grand Finals winner's side.
Peanut drops a smile at the stock loss, saying it can't just be that easy, huh? It's always got to be something more with this guy. In Game 5, we're on this last stock, 2.5 minutes on the clock. I know we said there's no playing for timeout, but I know if Wrath finds the lead, a sizable one, I could see the vision. There's an opening.
Oh, we're back. Oh.
Spin dash edge guard right here. Resetting situation.
Oh, Peanut, you're getting bodied.
Further away from the stage. The safe homing attack because the crash bar recovers him. A lot of damage right there on that edge guard, even though he wasn't able to get the set right there. We got so much damage, we can get us halfway there.
Crowd is raucous for Peanut.
Honest question. I'm new to watching Comp Smash a little first time. No hate to the players, but are games normally like this? Well, first of all, welcome in. Second, kind of. The current top 4 of this game, or top like 10 of this game, there's a lot of characters that slow down the game exponentially like this. Sonic is in the top 5 that I'm speaking of. Steve, Sonic, Game & Watch are like the top 3 characters that are like really huge defense of this. You're dead. That is it. 128 left, thank God. But there is fun characters in this game. This is just not them. Not them.
Bring it back home, man.
You need like a Roy on this screen, you know what I mean? Something like that.
Closer from Wrath. As we watch back some of the replays from this back and forth set, all I can think is what won Wrath that final interaction where they're both playing for kills, where they're both playing for aggressive jockey positioning. It's the fact that you can carry your opponent to the blast zone.
Yes,
the fact that you can combo like this all the way off the ledge. Mega Man does not have that freedom. He just doesn't have it. You have to find the tempo. You have to find that pacing. The thing that Peanut likes so much is having the driver's seat and controlling the speed of the car. And Wrath said, if you don't know how to drive a Ferrari, I don't know what to tell you.
This is not.
Get off the track.
Have that, bro.
Why do you
don't need all that. Let me borrow it for the weekend. I got insurance.
At least for a couple of cents, he's gonna borrow it. Sitting pretty on winner's side of Grands. Wrath is happy to have already, I believe, potentially outplacing his seed, doing super well. At least matching his seed. He's been playing very consistently lately. I mean, Wrath is kind of the picture of consistency.
Absolutely.
When it comes to Sonic players and actually just players in general.
It's so messed up that the 2 players I think of when I think consistency in this game, this late in the game, are the Sonic players.
I've watched a lot of traditional fighters tournaments, so I was just curious. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about like just the time of Smash in general, Smash is a longer game. The only game that I feel like is just as long as Smash considerably in fighting games right now is probably 2SKO.
What is your seed? What are you projected to get? And they're gonna go ahead and get that. They're just gonna do whatever.
Tekken can get there too.
Huge win for Wrath, get into that winner side of Grand Final.
Tekken can get there too, especially since they've been doing top 8 3 out of 5 lately.
When you have to go through losers finals as well, it's a lot different than being able to walk off that stage, reset, and
it's cool.
30 minutes. It's a huge difference.
I've never seen it so cooked.
You're going to want to watch. What a heater to close out the end of that set. But we're not done with the action. We're going straight into our losers finals. We've got Peanut just freshly sent down there. No time to waste. And Light, who recently beat out Ploopy. These two have quite a set record against each other. Light is up 7-1 against Peanut. But here's the rub. Last time they played was Comic Palooza 2025, the start of Peanut's big, huge run of massive success, and it was a 3-0 against Light. So if we're talking about recent form, if we're talking about recent fights, as recent as we can get, and it might be too distant to call on, Peanut has a great shot at closing this set gap.
Light's gonna save the time? Light's not a miracle worker, bro.
Send the #1 seed or
I want to know what happens though.
and snatch that spot for themselves, that'd be huge. Because a run back with Wrath, I don't know a whole lot more people that love a run back more than Peanut.
Oh, yeah.
The opportunity to sit down, digest the data, and reapply everything. Oh, my God. He's a sicko. He loves that. He loves that so much.
And you know the Carolinas crowd would love it too, but we've got to fight through the Fox as Light is going to start us off at
The Buzz Online asking if all traditional fighters go first to 3 starting top 32. I don't think I'm gonna be so real with you. I think a lot of you niggas never deserve best of 5s ever. Like, and I'm gonna die on that hill for the rest of my life. I don't need to see best of 5. 90% of the times I'm seeing best of 5, bro.
It's buttons, 8 p.m. All of a sudden,
And niggas say, but I get to play more games. Adjust faster.
It feels like he's kind of interrupting your defensive game plan, you know?
And you gotta sit there and accept the fact that you made the wrong choice.
Yep. So I'm just shield against Fox. Works every time. Ah, jeez.
Oh no. Crash Bomber not reflected, but turned back around onto Peanut.
Quick thinking from both of their parts. Light just went for the ledge jump to put it back on Peep, and then Peep just got off the screen entirely so that he couldn't combo off the explosion at 127, potentially wrap up the stock.
And catching the get-up option. Light's maintaining ledge pressure. Getting up with the leaf shield and jumping away, not wanting to deal with the consequences of that action. Peanut says, I'd rather reset, and Light said, I'm going to make you pay for that. Down smash.
A little too much time on that ledge, player. I'm going to need that. So Light with a huge lead in this game one to start. As long as they don't over-aggress right here and just get the little bit of damage that Peep is going to give them. Ooh, 57 off the rip, and we get back down to the center stage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, tried to follow, but slipping off the platform.
I think I do think that Light has a much better chance of winning this tournament because Wrath is at the top. Because I think he has a very good matchup against Sonic.
Would like to hold positioning and that tempo, that driver seat we talked about.
Ooh, huge damage right there. Z drop into the grab into the back throw. Mega Man's highest damage throw coming out. Big damage, early KO, 99 on Light only. And Peep is going to find a way to get that stop off. Honestly, right now, we are in a much different situation than we were 10 seconds ago. The 2-frame on the Flame Sword? What?
He's low.
What can't this robot do?
He's low. Again, ledge pressure, name of the game for Fox. Ledge Trump, nothing doing. Even though it's happy to
Yeah, but like,
and plank.
What does that mean though?
And leaf shield again. What can't this robot do? These leaves got me back to center stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm hearing you say that.
And now Peep only 30% off the pace. Very big opportunity to potentially steal the lead back for themselves. Oh my God, the instant wall jump to get the back air off ledge. Beautiful stuff. Double parry. We are playing at a high level right now, folks.
And a high speed. If you want to talk about a shift change.
Oh my God, he really went for it.
That's one right there.
It's not a risk because
That ain't no shift change, bro.
None of the risk, all the reward.
This nigga's still not fighting. I would have up smashed that. I knew that roll was coming.
Scrap and claw to get the lead back that he rightfully earned in the early part of the game.
But he's got to play it slow at ledge. Peanut.
I mean, if Melee really did go over, like, I want to know why. Because, like, I don't think I saw Salt won. So I know Falcon was in there. And I didn't look at the rest of the cast. Normally, it requires, like, some combination of Jigs and Peach in there. And maybe Samus for the game to take a little while.
Slow is my middle name right about now. Don't even test me.
Better believe the patience is there. But Light returns the stock back. Evens it up before too much gets out of hand. If you tack on a little bit more damage, then we can start looking for Nair and dash attack combos that can even up this percentage a whole lot more.
All right, I didn't think the forwarder was going to give him the double over right there, but hey, big damage coming out from Fox McCloud. Respect the name. That's going to be 41 to 47 here. Light just trying to catch some stray damage with these lasers right here. Even just 1 or 2 here or there, it's all going to add up when I eventually get these 5-hit combos on you. So we're content with it.
The same of God's gifts that gave Fox the ability to hit hard is also what allows him to be a
I mean, technically, this is still a faster game.
69% in climbing.
Oh.
Pretty soon for Peanut as a
oh. This shit is still going. What a catch.
Huge damage coming out. 115.
Oh, it's time.
You are not in a spot where you can make any more mistakes right here. Yo, calling out the no.
I like a light call out, man.
I'm not calling that a reaction.
I like a light call out. Is this gonna be? This gonna be so fast. It's gonna save time. Luckily, Fox is good. Is good into both these characters. What are we talking about? Rivals 2 for? What are we talking about?
Just one step closer.
I missed something. Oh, maybe Rivals 2 as far as like what, first to 3?
I see potentially dinner in 2 games. I just got to get past this boss on my screen, man.
Yeah, a serious Mega Man boss.
If I told you you would get to play your favorite matchup in Grand Finals, you had to play one of your least favorite to get there, what would you say?
I say bring it on, buddy. If there's money at the end of the rainbow, I'm riding.
All right, we're going into game 2, just running it back full sail. No reason to switch it up. Both sides.
Oh, right. I don't think.
At the end of it.
Yeah.
I don't think Rivals.
Control. Peeb had the lead game.
I don't think Rivals took too long. I'm pretty sure they were quick with it.
So the run back, I like it. I like the decision a lot.
Yeah, Peebnut gets room to kind of play the distance game and create space back on the stage whenever he feels like he's getting aggressed on. And Light says, I'm a very, very, very fast
I mean,
character.
what do you call it, bro?
Extra distance on my stage.
Yeah, exactly.
What up, Easy?
Make up the distance anyway. It's no big deal.
No
you
big
have to
deal.
deal with it in the day, not me.
Yeah, if you want an extra quarter of a second to try to call me out,
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Well, they've gotten better at it. There used to be a time when that was like a death wish, walking anywhere playing some Puff. And I guess HBox became cool or something. I don't know.
Even, but Light gets that ledge pressure he so loves. Oh, looking up there, but
the Rapid Jab somehow bailed. Oh, what is going on? Okay, free 20%. I feel it.
Okay. I thought we were seeing
There's a pretty good wall outside the venue to put a setup on. Don't worry.
For grabs. I can't believe you were ready for that. Again.
Oh my goodness, the quick reactions from both sides. Trying to go with the 2-frame on the forward smash right there, and now we are back on this.
I must know how this saga ends, bro. I must know how this saga ends. I'm here for all 31 of these minutes left, or however long we got left. 29 minutes.
For Fox, he's a light boy. A lot of equipment on him, but that frame leaves a lot to be desired. So if Peeb can find a clutch spot dodge, maybe an offstage situation into a back air, we're going to even this right back up.
I don't know. I'm surprised with how much Light kept his composure during that offstage interaction. I worry a little bit for Peebnut that that's not a win condition that he might think it is. It might be a situation where you're giving up stage positioning that you don't need to be giving up if you go too deep. But it is a situation where you might need it soon. You might need some way to cheese the stock out because you're down a full one.
All right. Flame Slash back to the stage. And another one. Stale, allegedly. Still getting the KO with room to spare. Ooh, Metal Blade conversion.
We combo those.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Held the jump, and that's going to be
all
smash.
day,
Yep,
all
yep,
day,
yep,
every
yep.
day, man. Light does not miss those. I haven't seen him miss those consistently in like 8 years, man. That's been in the bag forever.
Uncomfortable smile come out from Peebnut like, I shouldn't have missed that tech. I know exactly why I lost that one there, and I can't be slipping up.
All I can do is accept this. This is my life.
Backed into the corner. Light's happy to play the slow game. No combo. Finds the opening at the right time, but Peebnut returns fire. Double leaf shield sends him off stage.
Oh my goodness. Hella solid. Mad vegetarian with that combo. Oh my god, another one?
Eating green tonight.
Bro, I might be vegan straight up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it is an answer. I mean, he does have those.
That is a choice.
it kind of messes you up to wow, that was a beautiful feint to get him to recover low like that.
Yeah.
Because it made it look like he was going to just do a drop down forward or something of that nature. And then you just put the hard knuckle right there in the only spot where Light could go to dodge the thing he was worried about beforehand.
And you can't wait any longer to get a better angle to not get hit by down air because you're just going to fall too low. The fast fallingness of Fox working against Light. Oh, but
beautiful pairing. Beautiful pairing. We're going to wrap up that second game.
What?
Good stuff.
Oh, God, like making Jazo proud with that one. Into a stock and even a game close. Light is looking strong.
Hey, bro, what's your sponsor?
But is he looking too strong? That's the question.
What does that mean to you?
What? It's a philosophical question, you know? But is it too much for someone that just played a whole 5 games in Winners Finals to overcome? Is that what we're dealing with right now? Because we did see a lot of stuff from Peeb in that game. What the hell, even from him in that game too. But the way that Light is attacking him right now, it may be something.
Bro, I just had to go to EE's stream real quick. This is what his sponsor tweeting shit like this, bro. Date idea, Smash Bros, and the loser has to give head. Who fucking running this account, man?
That you have to worry about with different pacing, and you just came out of a slog
like,
of 5 games. So I can see how it's potentially, even for somebody who's so mentally fortitudinous as Peebnut, it might be difficult for him to hold on.
Who's running this account?
Oh, tried to go for that short hop forward there, but the Fox up there, the ever true, just goes in, interrupts, puts on quick 16. All right, Leaf Shield. Nice.
What are we on, bro?
Even more damage to kind of.
Not the heated goat. What up, Big Mo?
What the heck? Yeah, breathe on me and I die.
Sometimes I just have some questions, bro. And that's one. What are we talking about?
But I believe in him to find something to bring something back.
But Light's been just feeling almost too comfortable with every position on the stage. And it means that Peanut's pacing changes matter not if you can't find the right openings. And Light's happy to just play at whatever pace because the only person finding burst options, the only person finding returns of fate in favor are Light. Peanut hasn't been able to find like a continuous advantage state.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the big difference between these two is that when Light is in, he is in, and the game plan is flowing.
Hey, you stupid motherfucker!
He's just trying to return.
God damn, man!
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow, a dash attack. I like that we're trying to mix in different options, but man, what a tough one at a tough time. Very nice.
Forward air. Love it.
Set up the trap, set up the tried and true. You don't have to be ultra creative. You could just have to set up good positions.
Damn, I was going to say only 60% ain't that bad, but now just like that, it's 90 because that's what Fox does. Oh, been a huge reverse right there, but only going to get the 11. Not going to get the metal blade up smash though. And thankfully, he's not going to pay for that missed ledge jump right there.
To who though? I'd imagine the winner, right?
What more can you do?
If you can bait Light off stage, you can maybe steal a stock with highway robbery, but I don't know if that's the move. Peanut says, okay, I'll force you to over-aggress, and maybe I can find...
That shit will change. That shit will change tournaments fully, because with some of the gross ass niggas that you have to play in tournaments, I would be playing like Mega Mind to avoid ever having to do some shit like that. Unshowered nerds, come on now. I'm good. Everybody playing top level. Everybody getting timed out.
Fox is too distant for Mega Man a lot of the time.
Exactly. It's hard to play preemptive against Fox when you play a character like Mega Man because you kind of have to.
I'm playing Steve.
Have to forfeit
are you casting Rivals Evo? Yeah, I'm doing Rivals too, Evo.
Be a little closer and still do all the things I need to do, but I do have
That's what I'm saying.
Back, you know, I would like the 3-pointer as opposed to the 2-pointer, so you got to live with those.
Peanut's playing extra distant right now. Light potentially over-aggressing at times, but still maintaining a pretty healthy lead. As long as you don't lose this stock, then you are safe to continue to aggress.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he got clipped by the Firefox. Luckily, he's able to get back, but that's such a huge opportunity just left on the table that looked like it was going to be a fall-down forward air all day, every day, and now it is gone. We have to find another way to get that situation back. And we're taking damage, and we're taking too long to get off the ledge, and we're letting Light walk into
low-key, that was kind of fire.
Of Patchwork 2026. Unfortunately, there will not be a repeat champion on the Ultimate side. Pee's going to go ahead and bow out at 3rd place, but a very respectable 3rd place because, as we said, his form recently, oh my goodness, it's been crazy. That's the best Mega Man on planet Earth. You can ask anyone, and they will all say the same thing. So good showing to him, and good stuff to Light for being able to pull that one out in the Losers Finals and get his opportunity to
20 minutes is enough for a reset.
Absolute.
20 minutes is enough for a reset, bro.
But I want to talk about, I don't know if we're gonna
reset this shit, Light. Put these niggas in the dirt, Light.
Ledge pressure that Light was providing, and he found one of the final openings off of a slow fall nair to send Peanut into kind of a difficult ledge positioning.
Yeah.
And then once again, he did.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing is I tell everybody straight up, like, I don't think it's Peanut's fault that he has to play the way he has to play. It's just sometimes you have to play the way you have to play based on the opponent you're playing against.
For you to react to. So as long as that nair comes out,
and yeah,
3 frames with your fastball, it's too hard to react to. Beautiful, beautiful conditioning game from Light at the very end.
EE probably running it. EE not running that shit, bro. EE would have a little more finesse on his jokes like that.
That was even the first time he got that situation out. He wrapped up game 1 like that. Pretty much the exact same situation unfolded. The order was a little different. The variables were not exactly the same. But again, I put all this pressure on you. You take a little too long to get off that ledge. Down smash is going to wrap it up.
It's that concept, yeah. It's the pacing change concept. It's such control of the timings. Beautiful stuff. Light going to be sending it into the loser's side of Grand Finals against Wrath, and these two have a history as well. I mean,
I was actually about to look up their history.
I'll tell you
right now, but hey, I should have figured you had me covered, man. Let me hear it.
I got you. Light is up 8-1 lifetime versus Wrath offline.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You can kind of imagine why. It's definitely something that Wrath has struggled with. and they played recently, like really recently. They played at MomoCon this year. I'm talking like a month ago, maybe less at this point. I'm not sure timing exactly, but it was 3-0 in favor of Light. It was not close.
Gotcha.
I mean, not to mention Light, I mean, being the picture of volatility, a lot of the times, you know, placing above or below his seed at various tournaments, it's oftentimes kind of the nature of playing a character like Fox, playing that kind of volatile matchup spread character. But his recent form has been excellent. He got 5th at level up, outplacing his seed super duper well. And then at any tournament that doesn't start with an A or higher, first place, down the line. There's no player, I think, in this top 4 that's attending more local and regional events than Light. You can just look at their recent event spread, and Light's is just tons of stuff around the region.
Weekly, monthly.
Exactly.
Like, they are a homer. They love supporting the local scene, man. Do what you got to do. If a top player can do it, I'm so sure you could do it at home. Support your locals, man. It's very important. Because when the top players come out and you miss them, hey, that's life. You should have been there. But, yeah, going into this matchup, I knew it was going to be a tough one if Light managed to pull it off against Peeb. Because, again, that record, it's right in line with what I imagined. 8-1 in Light's favor against Wrath and...
Nah, I'm only doing Rivals 2, unfortunately. I wish I was doing more.
Wrath doesn't switch and Light doesn't switch. Nope. So
But they kind of hit me up, I think, on a little last minute. Wisely was a shoe-in. I mean, he's Mr. Rivals Aether. So it's me, Wisely, Flambeau, and I think Dan, bro.
Your favorite dinner? Sonic fighting Fox is like going to the dentist on a Friday morning. It's really not fun at all, man. You just gotta, you know, grit your teeth and deal with it.
It's someone else's favorite dinner.
Yeah, it's tough. It's super tough.
You're not happy with that one.
And I know the Sonic players, because they are like one of the most close-knit player bases that we have. They have put in insurmountable amounts of work in this matchup to make it look even-ish when you guys see them on the streams. But trust me, when you break down this matchup, it's like, bro, how do we even, like, is there another option here?
Yeah.
Like, can I get anything else? Because, like, at the highest level, it looks even, but I promise you.
We vamping with 17 minutes left?
It can get, because the best Fox in the world is going up against, at bare minimum, top 2 Sonic in the world right now. We're going to see the highest level of that matchup come out.
Gorgeous stuff. I'm happy to see. While we wait for the players to reset a little bit, we have just been kind of going at Fox level pace when it comes to
I'm gonna keep pushing to try to get, you know, more Tekken and Street Fighter shit going, especially with this New Year's Street Fighter. My God, I'm interested again. I've been on Elena lately.
The trophy that we had here last year, like we actually leveled up something crazy.
It's
Buds and everyone here in the North Carolina scene, they are doing big things here. Please, if you were not able to attend Patchwork 2026, I feel like we're going to be talking about Patchwork 2027 in a couple weeks now, because that's how time moves nowadays. Please make the plans. Come out to Raleigh, North Carolina. It's a beautiful scene. It's a great city to be in. I enjoy myself here every year. It's a can't miss for me. If every year starts January 1st, when's Patchwork? Where is that on my calendar? I have to clear my schedule for that, and I need you to do the same, because this event is a banger, and I'm not just saying that because I'm getting paid by them. I'm saying it because I believe it.
We call it the homegrown major for the Carolinas, but it's not reaching that major status the way you see a lot of events in the last couple of years reaching that major status.
Yep.
It's all of the surrounding and supporting regions, not just from the Carolinas, but from the rest of the Southeast, representatives from Florida.
How you feel about Yasmin?
Always showing up in a big
she looks fun, but I'm probably gonna give her a fair shake. I'm trying to find another character I like to play that isn't Marisa. Because yeah, I mean, I've been on Marisa way too long, and
that's what's making this tournament.
I feel like I'm not really playing Street Fighter when I'm playing Marisa.
And Wrath out of this tournament.
If that makes sense.
It's because of the scene and the community from the
Exactly. It feels very old school. And that's a feeling that a lot of people are chasing nowadays. Like, where's the old school? Like, we're really good at what we do now, but I need some of the rough around the edges. I need some of the no ties needed to get in the club. I need some of that, and we have some right here. We're inviting all of our friends to come out every year to come to our tournament here in the heart of North Carolina. And here in the heart of North Carolina, we're going to get into it. Grand Finals of Patchwork 2026. We got Light on one
It is surprising to see the numbers that Street Fighter is able to keep, though.
We are not switching for a goddamn thing. We're just going to fight it out and see who's going to get that gold medal and this beautiful trophy sitting right next to us here at this year's event.
Raleigh, we brought you 2 top 20 players in the world.
Definitely needs someone who has one of everything. Well, it's not even that. Like, I don't even need a fireball or anything like that. It's just the armor that I'm playing with Marisa. Like, she's a different beast. You know what I mean?
Yes, you have 2 sets to work with, but what does that matter when the set count?
So I'm kind of like, yeah, like I just
on the back foot.
there's a lot of things where like you purposely put yourself in position to potentially get hit because you can just armor through it, and that's just not really like a lot of Street Fighter, except for Drive Impact. But like that's a different beast in itself. So I've been like, yeah, let me like learn this game from like a more of a spacing standpoint.
I honestly don't hate it this early on in the game because the price is not going to be anything you can't make up.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about why 6 made people stay like that. But like the online numbers are always crazy. I know it's not just World Tour. There's no way somebody's just running around World Tour all day every day still. So there's got to be a lot of players who are just playing. But I know there's a decent amount of people who like their avatar fighters. So they like that part.
You just gotta not get hit by the nair, which feels counterintuitive.
Yeah, man. Oh my goodness. Speaking of not getting hit by nairs, that late Sonic nair into the hard back here, bro. I promise you, it's such a demoralizing combo to get hit by, bro. It doesn't even make sense in the mind. But here we go into the second stock, virtually even. Wrath trying to find a way back down to the ground. Directional air dodge out of the blender somehow works. And now we gotta get off that ledge. Light is just going to find every opportunity he can to push his advantage, make sure he can tackle on that 10, 20, 30, maybe even 40 or 50%, any chance he can get.
Street Fighter is a household name, but like, so is Tekken.
Right now,
you know, technically so is Soul Calibur. You know what I mean? I grew up with those, and a lot of my friends own those games. You know what I mean? But they just don't have that same staying power. City of the Wolves, I kind of get. They also had like a bad start.
There's nowhere to run. He's coming for you.
All right, spin charge off the ledge, but now you're back at the other one. It's tough because Sonic.
That drive rush Hayate gonna be like, nigga, that's gonna be like plus 15. Talking about that shit right there. Drive rush and that's gonna be plus 15, bro. You gonna do anything after that?
Anyway, or he has to do the safe, smart thing and retreat to the other ledge, and the whole situation is just getting reset anyway. Yeah, I saw your face when that happened. Don't worry about it, bro. It was tracking him until it wasn't. Homing attack at its finest.
No, I think it was brilliant from Light to go out there and bait the homing attack out that direction when he saw it.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat.
Just good ledge coverage in general to look for whenever Sonic is kind of recovering at that slightly higher angle. You go low and snap.
If you but like if you were to approach 10 random people and give them a list of games they heard all FGC, do you think it'll be SF or no? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying SF is not popular. Like it should be the most popular. It's just like there's a large gap between SF's popularity and everything else, including Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat is definitely another game that I feel like was in every arcade as well too, and everybody knows it. And I think everyone does buy it too. Mortal Kombat always sells well. They just never stay around. That shit's ass.
Playing the timing, playing the spacing. You know that Wrath has to approach.
Shit, even I played through Mortal Kombat. Story mode lit. And then you get online and you're like, this game is ass.
Something hits, and otherwise, Wrath is the one with the onus. Wrath is the one that has to find favor. So Light can wait for a mistake. And a mistake Wrath makes, and Light says it's mine.
And that's going to be the game. Right then and there. First blood, first game.
Another smash attack, too.
Yeah, dude, he's hitting so many of those. I think that's a mark of Fox's being on fire. When they start landing those other smash attacks that aren't up.
Well, I mean, that shit also just died.
You're having a real good week.
I think Invincible is the more mature game for sure as well. But like Invincible looks just like Mortal Kombat 2, except for with teams. But that game was already pretty dead.
I don't hate because Sonic on that stage real good. Fox on that stage real good. I hate to reduce a matchup or an adjustment to what if I just locked in, but sometimes it is just as simple as what if I was in the lead, right? How different would that look?
Talked about how Wrath has been in really good.
I'm interested to see how corny the SF movie is going to be. Look, I'm tapped in on the SF movie, bro. I will be there.
Recently, and that is MomoCon, the tournament that Light beat him 3-0. That is a tough cookie to swallow, to send him to losers. And in this case, you got to send him to losers, and then you got to send him home. Light's got a lot to do, but knows the tools.
All right, good takeaway right there. Not going to get too much more damage added onto it. I would much rather take a rapid jab than a potentially double up air and a reset. But either way, you're taking damage, and Light is going to be more than content with.
That boy said large everything, bro.
Even catching a little.
I need the fattest popcorn. I might watch it twice.
You know, turning around, skipping a ledge, see if we can sneak something in, or maybe just like sneak past somebody. And he's catching the neutral jump as well with the flash kick. Dog.
Not a single percent. Not a
perfect stock to start.
Unbelievable. Light is on fire. This is a heater, and he's still taking nothing. A parry to keep his shield safe and to keep no damage, fully unscathed. The glass cannon is squeaky clean, but 3.2%, barely a scratch. As a whole stock down, Wrath has a whole lot to climb. And it's continuing to fall. Difficult position.
And now we're getting really our first bits of actual damage here on Light off of that up throw conversion from Wrath.
Togon should probably still scratch that itch though. I saw them people mad that Black Panther or Shuri instead of T'Challa, and I thought, shut the fuck up. I just want Black Panther. I didn't care which one it was. I just wanted her.
But we're finally gonna get stuck off.
You know? And now here we are.
90 right here without taking too much more just to get it back to even. And the way Lights were playing,
Yeah, movie's been getting good again for sure. I need to watch Obsession. And then I also need to go watch Scary Movie. I know that one's not to be good. Let's just see if it's going to nostalgia bait my ass or not.
Let me be.
He's everywhere.
Give me space. Something that you never hear Sonics say, but Sonics will say it against characters like Fox. That's just the nature of this character matchup.
Yeah, man. Like I said, it's a tough one. It's a tough one because when you're able to meet Sonic's speed with more speed of your own, it just makes it so much tougher for him to actually, continue his game plan, really impose his will, and you're seeing that in full effect right now with this Fox on the screen, man. Light going to be off stage, but he's just going to go ahead and cheat back with the illusion. That could even matter too much. Wrath doesn't seem like he's able to
Obsession, yeah.
solid hold of this match so far.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Light right now, and we're just getting everything that we want right now, everything that we need right now. Everything is lining up.
They probably will get a T'Challa skin.
Once again, thankfully for Wrath, nothing's going to come of it, but you're still going to get
Shuri the Black Panther.
Jab going to be punished with that back throw. Can we get a stock right here at least to make it at least competitive? Yes, we can. All right, let's go ahead and get 98. Let's count it up. Never mind.
He said count to 0, buddy.
Yo,
damn, that was quick.
Can't even count that up. That was crazy.
I didn't see I Love Boosters, but I did mean to watch that as well too because that looks also funny. All right, bro. We will watch Love Island tonight too, bro. We're for y'all on the YouTube side of things. I don't watch Love Island on YouTube because that's scary hours. But I will watch on Twitch side of things. We'll be over here. So if you enjoy some Love Island, we will be there on Twitch.
We get to see a different game plan from the Blue Blur in this all-important third game. We could either be heading home just in time, actually, or we could be sitting here talking about maybe being here for another, 30 minutes or so. We'll see after this game.
What movies have I seen this year?
Looks like he's trying to run
Shit, that's actually a hard question, bro. We in the middle of the year, or the end of the year.
Dash attack on the shield. A lot of shield pressure, but the bane of Fox's existence is shield. It only lasts so long. Wrath gets hit out of it. Back on the ledge. Seems like Wrath has
catching
lived
him before he
here.
even grabs the ledge too. That wasn't even a 2-frame. He was just so on top of it that he caught the end of the directional air dodge to ledge, bro. Oh my god.
He's just ready for all of the choices, ready for every option.
Yeah.
Reacting quick.
I'm looking for the movies that have been released in the last 6 months.
All right. Oh, okay. Cutting off the illusion, and now we have a little bit of something on the side of Wrath.
Yeah, we can't get this lazy with our recoveries, though. We're going to take a lot of free damage and potentially let a free stock go. Like getting maybe a little bit too comfortable off stage.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, good job fighting back with that back air and getting a little extra damage with the forward air as well. Nice little laser for the piece of resistance.
There's a lot of movies, bro. What the heck?
3%. I really needed that, actually.
Okay. Yeah, you can't find any action here. Light is just continuing to suffocate you in the corner, but the high up B.
Yeah, the Sonic coupon works once a game. I really hope we don't need that later because that does not work twice.
All right, it's creating space, creating vision. It's not close, unfortunately, still, because you're down a full stock. Almost got sent down to 2. Light not finding the right conversion timing. Missing a tech. Light eats that for breakfast.
All the stuff that I feel like, actually, I just feel like I have not really been to the theater that much lately.
It's getting crazy, man.
I saw Marty Supreme.
It's been crazy, but like just everything that Light's able to get.
Get out of here.
I'm out of words.
I also saw Goat, or yeah, was that Goat? Was that, or was that what it's called? Him.
Mine at the moment. and you cannot take this trophy away from him. He's walking out of here with it one way or another. We're going to see what Raph has to say about it, but it doesn't look like
I also watched the Iron Lung recently too, because I watched that and I watched the Smashing Machine. I was just going on some like documentary type kick. That shit was mad sad.
Light takes this the distance that it's looking to go.
Dog, not going to get the KO, but we're all feeling it in our chest right about now, man. That back air isn't going to do it either. But why not?
Sure.
Why the hell
He is
not
beating his ass, bro.
with a flurry, man?
Whoa.
And if that is going to be, yes,
The reset.
the fresh set of downs.
But Wrath waved the finger, said run it back.
Run
Doesn't
that
want
back.
any time.
Nope,
You
I
have
don't need
in
that.
between
I don't
sets.
need that. I don't
You
need
can
that.
take a
I'm-
beat. You can readdress the game plan.
Kevin, you're talking crazy. Kevin, you're talking crazy. I don't need no
I did
time.
see, you know what? I did see that there was a movie called Goat now. It's a children's movie, and they keep trying to put me on that shit. I might do it. Oh, I also saw Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I've seen Mario Galaxy as well. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't enjoy it. I think Mario Galaxy went heavy onto the nostalgia baiting and less on the like actually making a movie.
Exactly the adaptation, right? That you said, I run it back. I need this right now, and Rav is needing. He is jumping in and fighting, brawling the character that shall not be brawled. Light says, hold on.
Toy Story, Spider-Man, and Avengers. Yeah. I'm getting on that Spider-Man for sure.
I need to play faster. You playing fast? I can play fast. I am fast.
Light trying to slow down the pace a little bit, stalls off stage a little bit longer, runs all the way across the stage and re-aggresses, chasing and pacing differently. Wrath's not able to keep up now, and Light has found.
I mean, they had a simple story. Like we're saving Rosalina, Rosalina. Rosalina, and but like just everything like about like there was just like no like real like lore drops, I guess, as to why any of this was happening. Fox got into the movie randomly. Still cool. Like all of it was cool, but it was just like, bro, what are we doing?
Wrath has the lead, and guess who gets to drive the car now, baby?
Like I felt like there was actual plot and shit in the first one.
Advantage. Are you comfortable? Are you okay with that? Like eats these percentage deficits up for breakfast, and Wrath says, you know what? You're right. Let me add to it.
Yeah, we got seconds. You want more?
And then they retcon some shit that like didn't make no sense to me. I'm kind of like, how did we get here? But you know,
falling down with a forward air, another good tech from Light. Still has to recover a little bit. The up smash almost connected for the second time, but Light was able to dodge it.
Yeah, the Jingling Keys movie. I can get down with that.
And counting, and we've got stage control, and we've got Sonic at the ledge.
Yeah, I wasn't mad. I mean, like, I wasn't like mad. Like, this movie sucks. Like, I'm gonna go write about it. I was just like, damn, bro. Like, I thought we was gonna build onto the first movie. We didn't do that shit at all.
Not a big enough percentage advantage. You need
We didn't do that shit at all.
Or you need something to clear because Light can find a quick opening. Oh, and that's a really good choice too. Carry him off stage and just keep playing the edgeguard game.
These forward airs have not hit once. You got to think that Light's fortune is crazy high right now because those gloves have magnets in them. They will hit eventually. And when that luck runs out and those forward smashes start connecting, what is this set going to look like?
Back to the corner. Great shield pressure, jab and a grab.
I don't think Wrath is even thinking grab right there.
There was some emotion.
Grab for himself. He didn't think he was going to get grabbed.
I'm assuming you haven't seen it, so I don't want to spoil nothing. But there was definitely some emotional moments in there.
When he gets that grab button going, it feels like he's stopping time.
Seen a lot of signs of life from Wrath. We've seen not just the adaptation on how you change the pacing, but we're seeing an adaptation.
Hey, shouts my man Donald.
Continue to adapt.
Donnie Gloves.
Not just playing aggressive, but changing it up so that Light can't get comfortable.
Mr. Glover himself.
He just figured out how to get off the other ledge. Got to figure it out again. 13%, fighting his way out the corner. I'm tired of holding shield, man. I didn't pay $60 plus DLC to hold shield at the ledge, man. I'm going to fight.
All right, covering the entire stage, carrying the opponent all the way off. But Light is the one with corner pressure. Wrath has just been holding shield at the corner and waiting for Light to give up or over-aggress. It's a big defensive adaptation from Wrath that's been proving very, very favorable as he's holding this entire stock lead, but not for long. Light returns it.
66% for each of these characters is light work. This is not a lead. If we're on equal stocks, we're on equal footing. It's just a matter of who's going to crack first. A nair, up air, up air. Big damage conversion from Wrath, and he's still stacking it up. Up smash on the platform. Don't even think about it. That is game one. We are finally on the board. I told you. Talking about a break? You talking about a timeout? Kevin. We don't need those. We don't need those where we come from, bro. We just get back in there. He's kicking my ass. The adjustment is I'm going to kick his ass.
Egg on my face for Darren Carrington's pace. That was a great adaptation from the first set. Wrath up 1-0 in the reset. Now Light's got to find answers.
First time in the set. Probably the first time in the last 2 or 3 sets he's had to lose.
Did we get a Smash movie before Smash 6? I wonder. If they've been working on a Smash movie.
But ever since Danny kind of like.
If they've been working on a Smash movie instead of the next Smash, I'm sick.
He's been rocking. And this is probably the first time since then where it's been like, okay, whoa, let's pump the brakes a little bit. Let's try to figure out what's actually
Work on my next game, bro. Stop playing.
We're going for this game 2 of set 2. Wrath currently up 1-0, 2 steps away from taking home this A-tier trophy here at Patchwork 2026. And we are on Battlefield proper. Convertible gameplay. We put the roof back on.
Light choosing to add the top platform here, I think to provide a false sense of security to Wrath, because if you land on that top platform, you're just shark fodder for Light, and Light's okay with that.
Yep.
You know, Wrath can get back down to the ground almost too fast that it's not so easy to just frame trap this Sonic character. So if you add this top platform, you provide a fake timing mix-up that Light can eat.
Yeah, it's weird trying to, like...
Yeah, well, the 90 minutes just passed.
These characters that love the shark platforms, because it really just comes down to, oh my goodness, what a call with the full jump back air. But it comes down to, this isn't a third spot for you to go to. It's a third spot for me to really hone it in on you being, right? So I can understand why Light picked this stage, man.
It just provides good movement for Fox, too.
That as well, yeah. But it just makes it so much easier for him to, like, kind of dial in his game plan, because he knows exactly where Wrath is going to want to go at every point in the game.
So far, so good. Wrath hasn't been able to find that opening magic that we found in the last game as Light continues to reveal the secrets. Full stock up and continuing to climb. Wrath's got to find something here, maybe an edge guard, but can't find quite what we're looking for. There we go, setting up the edge guard with the back throw. How deep do we go? That's how deep, baby.
I'm taking it because I live those. Yep, beautiful stuff. And now the stocks are even. And like I said, even stocks, even footing. We just got to find some damage right here. Wrath air dodging up. Okay, only going to take a back air for it, though, at the ledge. How are we going to get off? Forward tilt, reacting, and we're just going to take the ground. We're fine. We can't get the home run swing, but we'll take the grounder. It's going to get through.
You know your opponent has.
Dude, I'd be wondering.
Because it's a terrible, terrible 50-50.
I really do be wondering, right? Like, you know, Smashers get on these planes or whatever after the event, no shower, none of that stuff, clothes reeking, whatever. Like, does anybody ever call these people out when they're next to you, like as a random? You know what I mean?
Back to the corner. Light lives and dies by the corner, and there we go, the hop over.
I think my biggest issue about a lot of Smash 2 is like, I think everybody thinks you just take a shower and you're good, but like it like stink stays on your clothes. So if you don't wash your clothes either, and you keep wearing the same shirt or whatever, like whenever you start to smell bad, stays on that shirt, bro. It's not just getting in the shower and slapping some soap on, bro.
Drop down forward air, and now we got it back air.
Cleanliness is close to godliness or some shit like that, you know?
Yes, sir. It's never too far for Sonic. He can go out there, and he can get those. We've got an even game here, people. 66% though, and Wrath has to find a way to get back down to the ground. The mix-up isn't going to work. Tried to land near him instead of away from him, trying to mix him up. Didn't work. Now we got to do it again. Oh my God, the grab. He's stopping time.
It's insane.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do some. What? Oh, God's green earth was that.
That's
yeah, but you can't scoot away from somebody on the plane. That's what I'm asking.
Yo. Put some slag on it. Oh my God, bro.
Turned around.
That was nice. Oh, that was crazy. What a set. Oh my man.
Light's hands, brain, body, and mind are moving faster.
They are smashing. Oh my goodness. This is Smash Brothers. This is good Smash Brothers, man.
This is what we like to see, Grand Finals of Patchwork. Here in Raleigh, it's 1-1 as we remove the top, get rid of the roof on this house. Wrath says, I found my favor without that top platform.
Yeah, the convertible is a horrible idea. Let me go cash that in. I'd much rather enjoy the riding around with the top off.
How about an extra can of Axe? I got you. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Axe actually had two good flavors. The chocolate Axe was a banger, and Kilo was a banger. After that, they all smelled like generic, you know, what man should smell like this, you know, shit like that. I hate that. I be smelling like coconut, vanilla, and lavender. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to smell like cedar wood or sandalwood or the forest. I don't know why that's the thing that we thought men wanted to smell like. I'm good.
Keep on swinging. Dash attack can get punished off stage again. Hard position, but Wrath can't go off stage too deep. Not with that timing. Light now has the corner.
All right, back air into the dash attack, and now we're getting a little bit of damage going right here.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be using Axe anymore, especially after anything after like 2013 should be the last of Axe. Axe shouldn't still be on the shelf. I actually wonder who's buying it, and I'm about to start shaming niggas. I'm gonna go to my local HEB and just wait till somebody pick that shit up. I'm like, there ain't no way you really pick that shit up. Ain't no way you really put that in your bag.
Fox trying to chase you past the corner. There's not much that Fox can get beyond a couple of hits at the corner. You do have to worry about back air, of course, always being a kill option. But as long as you play the corners, Light can't get 30-piece, 40-piece.
I'm like, I see them grab it. I just put it down, player. Just put it down, bro. Just put it down.
Face palm coming out from Light. Felt that mistake in his bones. That was
It still got a whole section. It still got a whole section.
That was crazy. But here we go. We got a lot off that stock. So
to be honest, if you want to level up and you're being like lazy about it, at the very least, get off the Axe and get on the Old Spice. You know what I mean? It's not much better as far as like the sprays, because I use Old Spice's like stick deodorant, but I never use a spray. But at the very least, you're not buying Axe. You know what I mean?
I'm happy to scrap on your terms, but you got to come to my house. Oh, straight through the window. Oh my God.
Yeah, defenestration. Just tossing him through the window. Oh my God, the shield pressure. Had to let go of that shield or else that homing attack was going to do nasty things. 79% on Light. And now we've got to find a way to get back.
Super gluing all the Axe to the shelf. Watching people struggle to get that shit out. That's going to make you change for sure.
But, oh my God, Light just able to catch everything, dude.
Only finding the windows.
Good parry.
Wrath is playing almost too aggressively at ledge with some of these spin.
Y'all remember that shit, bod?
It's just aggressing at the right
just
time.
Just BOD, bod? Did anybody ever get that? Because I didn't. That shit came in a fucking Windex bottle, my nigga. The fuck do I look like?
I'm not sure if that would have led to a KO, but regardless, we needed that positioning, and we needed whatever came from that.
I always wondered if anybody ever tried that shit.
Wrath up there was able to do that. We might be in a different situation right now, but either way, we're heading into game 4 and Light.
Bod. I wonder if they had it. Let me see if I can find that commercial, bro.
Dinner is being served. I can smell it from my room, man. It's right there. It's there.
It's within grasp.
One more game, and we wrap this up. So let's see what we're about to get into. Switching back to the default Sonic. Indicative of the gameplay change.
We'd like to think.
This shit, bro. This was exactly the one, too. Hold on.
Wrath sent the finger to run it back, but I think that might just be for stage, not for gameplay. Wrath, again, choosing to approach with shield to see if Light doing something aggressive on shield. And then when we're at ledge, let's scrap. That's the game.
Fragrance race by Body Fantasy.
But the shield pressure in the center of the stage is where Light can find a lot of money. Being able to play cross and being able to play multiple shield pressure options over and over without having to worry about being sent off stage. That's where Wrath has to just go back to the corner and play this game. Let me steal stocks. I'm happy to play highway robbery. Nothing yet.
Oh, man. It's not highway robbery just yet.
Oh, my God.
But he didn't let down the windows.
You got bought as a Christmas gift from your Sunday school teacher? This shit would have never left my Batman couldn't get that information out of me. Your Sunday school teacher said you stank, nigga. You stank, nigga. Hold this fucking bod.
We gotta find a close. How do we find a close? Neutral get up, and then fishing for a back throw. When you know that he's crossing you up, fish for something out of shield. You just need to be able to hit Light off stage.
Oh my God.
1 of 2, and Light says, I got 3.
I got 3.
Back to 2 now. Light off stage.
That's really not hitting for anything, man.
It hit once, and the once is all you need.
I like 11. You stank, nigga. And you hitting puberty. So now you stanking different. Nah, I'm kidding. Good clone is expensive. I don't blame you for sticking to just some deodorant. Look, the stuff that I use is Tones coconut body spray. It's $20. That shit has got me the most compliments I think I've ever gotten in life. And I don't need to go and buy like a $50 thing. I just like, you find something that smells good that doesn't smell like it's like like you're spraying Febreze on you, and you're pretty much set.
Oh, and the tomahawk grab as well, man. Just the empty hop making Wrath think.
Motherfuckers was taking the cap off the bod, dabbing on their wrist like they Fabio.
And the parry.
No.
Check his bloodstream.
It's over. It's over.
What is he on?
Wrath has one more stock to figure something out because Light seems to have the full deck in his hand.
Dude, is that going to be GG? And the force mesh isn't hitting it for that either. Oh my goodness. 63% though. Wrath still in a position to put on a lot of damage right here, get that stock off. This stock of his is very healthy, beautiful conversion with the comeback up air into or the up air into the back air.
Genuinely, I mean, like you could even find some good, you could find some still good deodorant sprays. It's just about using it conservatively when it's a deodorant spray. You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, my nigga, everybody know that that's the Old Spice 15. You know what I mean? Like let's not spray your whole body with that.
But Wrath not panicking just yet. No signs of desperation.
I'm about to put you on game right after this game, bro.
Find the opening without over-aggressing. Light hasn't been able to find more than a one piece, but here could be the opening. No confirm. 45%.
Oh, the up tilt connecting and the reacting to the text.
Oh.
Also, some perfumes are really good too, man. Billie Eilish got this joint. My boy Flambo be wearing that. I almost bought that shit myself too.
We have to be so careful. Light waiting for a panic option. Wrath not giving it to him just yet. You have time, you have space, but you have to close the stock, and we haven't seen a scratch on Light in the last minute. Finally.
But it's not enough. It's not enough. Got to get back down to the ground. That neutral layer is going to do a good job pumping it back up, but it's not going to be enough for Wrath. We need to find a way to get stuff off right now, but again, it's never enough. The big dog, Paris Ramirez, is going to be your Patchwork 2026 champion after a grand finals reset. He is the champion.
Negative 12-minute tournament.
Like light work, perhaps.
Okay.
They call him Paris for a reason. The city of light is now Raleigh.
Oh.
It's his. Light, a commanding victory.
Son, he reacted to everything for 30 minutes straight.
Unbelievable.
All right, go.
Oh my God, that was
Thank
crazy.
you, Light.
And for
Who did he lose to, bro?
That has to be the last set of the weekend. Man.
I can't believe
that
it.
Is criminal.
I can't believe it. I mean, we've had so much great.
I forgot. I don't care though.
Here
all right, let me put you on game real quick, man. So, first things first, right? Let's say this is what I be on, right? You know what I'm saying? This joint right here, I can't even find it. It's definitely one. It's not this flavor though, because I don't. This is the shit I be talking about. Woodland. Come on now, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Coconut though. Coconut's good. This is a good one. But like Woodland and shit, I don't do that. They got coconut. They had a vanilla. That shit's fire. Pink grapefruit, I'm staying away from that. Mineral Spring, that's like for if you're a child. And Oak and Cedar, that's that, oh, I'm a man. I gotta do manly things. No, you don't, okay? Smell like coconut's great, all right? All right, now let's say you don't want to spend too much money on some shit, right? Let's go to Old Spice, right? Let's go to Old Spice, right? It's about what you see in there, okay? When you think about shit, okay? Do you want to smell like wood? Do you want to smell like velvet sage? The fuck are we talking about? Read the bottle, bro. Do you go outside and say, driftwood sound crazy right now. The driftwood smells so good. No, you don't. Okay? No, you don't. Velvet sage by itself, that shit sound like it would go crazy. But the and driftwood, the fuck out of my face, bro. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. What are we talking about, man? You had me in the first half, yo. You had me in the first half. So there's all kind of good things you can get. Some of these have really shitty names, like Wolfthorn, Kraken Guard. There was one Bear something. That one was pretty good. Wolfthorn actually was fine for a while. Swagger, it smells like generic shit, so I wouldn't recommend that. Cashmere and Vanilla Wood. This is two good words and one bad word. Therefore, probably nice. Probably nice. I've never even seen these shits. The Old Spice Alchemist, I've never even seen these shits. I'm about to go to the store and see what this is about. You know what I mean? I'm about to see what that's about, bro. But there's some good ones out there. This one's pretty fire. Vanilla and Shea, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty nice. There's some good shit out there. You don't have to spend $1 million to smell a little good. Just take a good shower with and also use bar soap. You niggas don't be using bar soap. You're supposed to use a combination of both. I don't know why I'm telling people this if people didn't know this, but like you're supposed to use a combination of both. The soap that comes out the dispenser is the smell good soap. The bar soap is to actually get clean soap. You know what I mean? That's what you need to be. So if you're just doing one, I mean, if you do just the whatchamacallit soap, it's not the worst thing in the world, but if you should be using both soaps. Right? What's the worst smell combination? Usually a citrus, okay? Well, something that should not be with citrus. So, you know what I mean? I can't think of one off the top of my head, but it's like you should know what smells clashing, bro. Like you shouldn't have something very sweet and savory. You know what I mean? And then put a citrus on top of it. Like you smell like oranges, and then you also smell like fucking a vanilla cake. That shit might not hit. Citrus and mint, don't do that. That's bad. Those things clash just like you shouldn't brush with them, right? Some of them joints got carcinogens in it. Nigga, we're gonna die anyway, okay? We're gonna die anyway. You know how everyone was on that kick of using the aluminum-free deodorant and y'all stank and shit? Stop that. I don't care about armpit cancer. I care about not smelling bad. So if my armpits fall off because I got aluminum in my shit, I don't care. Put 2 times the aluminum in my shit, man. I don't want nobody to ever be like, yo, this nigga stank. Not me. Not once, not ever. Not once, not ever, bruh. I would rather die. I would rather die. Anyway, it's Love Island time. Hey, you guys on the YouTube side of things, we're gonna be watching Love Island on the TK Breezy stream on Twitch. I can't do it on YouTube because YouTube will strike the fuck out of me. So thanks for watching. I will see you guys during the next watch party on YouTube. But if you want to come over to Twitch, it's twitch.tv/TK Breezy. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Scented lotions from Bath & Body Works go crazy too. That is true. But yeah, we'll see you on the Twitch side. If you come to the Twitch side, goodbye.